podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People.
The podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions
voice.
expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
No matter what nobody say, man. Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dazn Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingWords.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingWords.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dazn Productions.
BoxingWords.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, what's going on, man? Let me turn myself up in the headphones. I feel like I ain't sounding the way I normally sound. But what up? Good morning, everybody in the place to be. You now rocking with TBV. See how I did that? What up, man? We back after a very successful weekend in Atlanta. Shout out to Big Time Promotions. Shout out to Justin Biggs. Shout out to who else? Justin Biggs, Aaron Dollar, Primo, Jen Badillo, Latin America Promotions, Big Time Promotions, you know. Shout out to Spray Ground. Man, so many great people that we got to interact with this weekend. You know, I met a millionaire, man. It's crazy. I mean, I always meet millionaires, but like, it's always great to meet a millionaire that got it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, bro. Like, I got to meet Nelly's manager. Like, Nelly, like, I'm going down, baby, yo street in a something like that, right? Yeah, I got to meet his manager from one point, you know what I'm saying? Like, a dude that did business with Russell Simmons. Like, man, I mean, what didn't this dude do? It's so crazy. Now I'm drawing a slight blank, you know? But, man, he's done everything. He's been in the background. He's like, you know, there was Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and Briggs. So there you go. It's like that dude in the back. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. His story too, man. Like, Patterson, right? Originally from New York City, but like, you know, came up in Patterson too. So that was crazy. Knew so many people. It was funny, small world, right? You know, we sitting there talking, and he's telling me how when AJ was gonna fight Big Baby, he was sponsoring Big Baby, his company, one of his companies, which is Spray Ground. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys know it. Google it. It's crazy because we all know it, and you know, how do we know that, you know, he was the COO of that company and shit? But it's pretty popular. It's those book bags. I want one. I actually want one. I want him to give me the smell-proof bag they got. They got a smell-proof bag. Can you believe that? But yeah, it's those book bags that's like the shark bite. I'm sure you've seen it. All the fighters use, not all the fighters, but it's out there. It's pretty big. Yeah, man, just got to meet so many great people, man. Again, Atlanta, they're doing such huge things in Atlanta, man. Definitely have to appreciate the way they love boxing out there and the way that they accept different promoters to put on cards, because Latin American promotions, they came from New York City. They brought a lot of New York City fighters, and wow, some of them got upset. So yeah, man, overall, fantastic weekend. I hate traveling, but it's a necessary evil. I want to keep growing the brand. This is now our 4th promoter that we've done commentating for. So, just so excited about that and happy and blessed because, we're growing the resume, man. If I was Drake, right, this is like when, what was that? So Far Gone came out. Remember So Far Gone? What was that called? I guess is that considered an EP when you put it out yourself? I don't know. Whatever it's called. Mixtape, we'll go with that. Remember that So Far Gone mixtape? And that's when he had his first features, or at least his first features to the world, right? I feel like that's when we paid attention of the Canadian, was that So Far Gone mixtape. That shit blew up. So, you got to put it in, is all I'm saying. The mixtape world, that's how it is. You got to put it in. You know what I mean? You don't just blow up overnight. And by another form of putting it in, relating it to music, is like you got to open up for somebody. So I look at this as like I'm opening up. I'm opening that until I become the main event. You feel me? Main event Ness. Call me main event Ness one day. All right, so we got to talk a few things. We've obviously made news with the Tank and the Key fight, huh? It's all over the place. A lot of mixed reactions, a lot of mixed reactions on this Tank Key fight. Crazy. But they're also saying, is Mikey the better fight for Tank at 147? Which is a bigger fight, Which is bigger? Is it Thurman versus Tank, or is Mikey versus Tank the bigger fight for the public, for the fans, to reach the mainstream audiences? All the above. Which one checks more boxes? Which one is going to draw more attention? Is it Keith, who's an excellent speaker, or is it Mikey, who's got a country? And we have to discuss Michael Coffie's upset loss to Jonathan Rice and give our reactions to it. A lot of people in the community definitely talking about this one, and it's unfortunate what's being said. Lot of hateful words are being used, and I think for Coffie it sucks because it's like, I think you guys are being more harsh, or as harsh as you are, because you think it's like hurting me. Like, Ness, your guy lost. Wasn't this your guy? Oh, this guy was supposed to be Dillian White. Oh my God. Like, none of that matters. Like, when you're a new fan, which I remember being one and saying crazy things, you automatically count people out. But this is still not a bigger upset loss than, AJ Ruiz, because that was on a bigger stage. That was the unified champ of the world. He's still not Tevin Farmer. He's still not Tevin Farmer. He's still not a dude with 4 losses that hasn't won a title yet. You see, now, so many years in the sport, you have growth, and you have to see that. Like, I can be the guy that laughs at Tevin because he got 4 losses, or I can be the guy that continues to follow Tevin because he got 4 losses and watch him rise to the top and become a world champ. He eventually lost that belt after maybe 4 or 5 defenses. But, if we counted him out because he had a loss in the beginning of his career, very similar to Polite, right? I think Tevin was like 11-4 at one point. So Polite is at 12-1, and that's nothing. Listen, late replacements are difficult, man. That's why you got to appreciate guys like Terrence Crawford, week's notice, stepped up in weight, took on Bradis Prescott. You gotta appreciate guys like Canelo with COVID, still goes out there and puts on a performance. Rob saying he's 35. This is what I'm saying. And Rob has been hating the whole weekend. He's not even American, and that's how the hate is coming more from the UK. It's like, oh yes, another American loses. Yes, we're winning. You guys are so corny, man. What does it matter that he's 35? How old is Jonathan Rice? Didn't he just get the biggest win of his career? So how does the age matter? How old is Deontay Wilder gonna be? This is what I'm saying. If you've never been in the ring though, this is what you get. I've learned to just deal with this differently now. I've realized that. That's why Border Wars is so important to me. So important to me. Believe me, and I'm on top of WBC. I'm on Mauricio Sulaiman. This is going to be big. He promised me this week he's going to check our proposal, and Border Wars is going to be big. Because there's a lot of dudes that need to get in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, you got you talking about saying the word bum. You knock out an Olympian, right? First of all, you're a Marine, right? You serve your country, right? You come home. Your best friend sees you're a tough guy because you're a military man, signs you up to the Golden Gloves. You beat that. You go on to take this into a boxing career, and you suffer your first loss, and now you're a bum. Because the person saying this on the other side, they've never been punched in the face. They've never been in the ring. So they don't know what it takes. How could a man that didn't have an amateur background, wasn't bred to do this, beat an Olympian and still be called the bum because he lost his next fight? And this is the issue with fighting, with boxing as a whole. The Eagles don't give up on their team just because they lost the game. And I don't even watch those sports. But I'm sure nobody was calling Michael Jordan a bum because he didn't help his team win a game one day. You understand? But boxing fans are so fickle, and this is why fighters end up being like Terrence Crawford. And they don't want to talk to nobody because you got weirdos, right? That never been in the ring, they're just talking. Never been punched in the face, so they got plenty to say. But when you've been in that ring, you're not going to be talking as crazy as these weirdos. And Rob knows I ain't lying. My man was sending screenshots. He sent us screenshots of Coffie getting punched in the face, asking us, yo, are those MX gloves? Come on, champ, that's legit hating right there. Yo, you hilarious though. Dudes are funny, and that's all right. That's because you never accomplished much in life. You know what I'm saying? Look at you. You got plenty of time to be on YouTube talking about another man that was on television being paid to do what he loves. One loss and the dude's already the worst names in the book. But that's what we're talking about, man. What did he do wrong? Where can he go from here? We do have to consider his age because the detractors will. Can he bounce back? Will PBC, who invested in him as a main eventer, would they Are they going to bring him back? You know? Not to say PBC is Top Rank, but we've seen what Top Rank did with Elvis, you know? Sometimes when you don't perform the way they want you to perform, it could be the end of the road for you. So, you know. What's next for Michael Coffie after this loss? You know, what went wrong? How was Coffie disrespectful to Cheney? Because he wanted to fight and because he said Cheney avoided him? Isn't that what happened? They offered Cheney 2 contracts. What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. This dude never fought, so he got something stupid to say. Like, so now I can't talk tough in case I lose in the future. Why can't I talk tough? Losing is part of the sport. There's only one winner. Why can't I verbally say I want to fight or verbally say you duck the fight if I've sent you 2 contracts and you didn't accept the terms? How now, because I lost, how does that now mean I was disrespectful? Like, again, think about what y'all gonna fucking say before y'all type, man, or y'all not gonna be allowed to type in this chat, man. Silly. And unfortunately for my, podcast listening audience, some of these questions and comments will be related to those in the live chat. If you want to join us on the live chat, head on over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where you can be part of it. Earthquake, I know this ain't at me. You on timeout. Just in case, man. Just in case your brain thought about coming at me subliminally. You know what I'm saying? Coach Myers with the super chat that says Coffie can bounce back. No hate on Cheney's end. No, Cheney texts me. We was talking yesterday. He asked me, like, did I talk to Coffie and shit? And I did. And he'll be all right. He'll bounce back. He got to keep his head up. This happens. Again, it's different when you ain't done it, man. It's different when you're just a fan. But this man relocated from Brooklyn to Florida to focus on his career, and he was able to take it to the next level. Again, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about a dude that served his country, that never thought about fighting. That wasn't an amateur before going into the war. He wasn't no amateur or nothing. No, he just was a tough guy and got put into a Golden Gloves because of that. And this is how far he came. He became a main event. What are you? You the main event of what? 7-Eleven? You the main event of where? Burger King? You understand? So we need to really look in the mirror, man. Right? Again, I use other sports. No one is calling their quarterback or their favorite, power forward a bum after one game, man. It's just that it don't work like that. But you dudes, you've never done nothing in life but be behind the keyboard. This is the generation of keyboard, the generation of keyboard people, kids, my own children, you know what I'm saying? Always on the phone. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? So you guys don't know nothing about real life. You think because you were raised on that phone and you've been playing, my daughter's been playing Roblox, I don't know for how fucking long. You understand? She's been having conversations online with kids, just like your children. I know whoever got sons, their kids been playing GTA and all them shooting games and interacting with people online for years. F-bombing for years. You've all walked in on your kids and heard them with their headsets. Don't fucking lie. And that's because they safe. They're going to eventually go to the beach with you one day and say an F-bomb, call somebody something, and get smacked. And you're going to have to defend them. You ain't gonna know why little Timmy got smacked in the face. Why you put your hands up? What? Is you watching what your son out here saying? Because that's how it is, man. These dudes ain't never been off the porch. Never been off the porch. Again, this is coming from Nest, right? They can say everything in a mother about Nest, but Nest is everywhere. I'm literally everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Unlike y'all. Very, very, very different. Very, very different, man. Like, a lot of y'all never got off the porch, man. So you say that. Oh, you bum. Then, good smack in your face. To get that brain. Joggle that brain a little bit. So you know you can't just be running around saying shit. You know? Especially if you've never been in a sport. It's difficult. Jonathan Rice, I never thought he was a world beater, so I'm not going to cap for Coffie, and I believe Coffie needed to beat Jonathan Rice to prove that he's on the next level. Losing to Jonathan Rice proves that he probably wasn't ready for Gerald Washington, and maybe Rice saved Mike from a worse beating because it looked like Jonathan didn't want to do Mike dirty on occasions. He was looking to the ref to stop it, you know? So Mike got to go back to the drawing board. This is the bottom line. He's got to go back to the drawing board, figure out what he did wrong or where the fight went wrong and, you know, correct it. But it ain't the end of the world. Eric Molina's been in 2 title shots. How many UK pay-per-views? And, you know, again, Molina doesn't have a bigger win than Damani Rock. So, again, we got to be, you know, we got to be mindful that it's never over after one loss. No matter what the media wants to portray, no matter how much importance Mayweather puts on the O, it's not over. It's not over, right? Like, it's only one loss. And Gabe Rosado has 13? And right now he's about to get a Jaime Munguia fight. Orlando Salido had over 11 when he beat Lomachenko. It's never over. Only trolls want you to believe it's over. It's never over. Buster Douglas got an upset. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never over. Especially not in this sport, man. One punch changes everything, man. I mean, look, going back to the card that we did in Atlanta, I mean, I've seen this kid 2 times. His name is Too Quick. William Too Quick. Fuck, I need that card. See, I wish Mario and them was here. William Too, well, let's go with Too Quick. He from Memphis. He from Memphis is all you need to know. This is actually a great story, right? So the Atlanta Boxing Commission, one of the officials runs to the desk before the fight's about to start, and he's got a glove in his hand. Of all things, right? Of all things, he's running like he's delivering a package to the table of the supervising commissioner for the state, and then the judges that are in attendance, and then the referees. They're all like at this one table, and he runs over there with this glove in his hand, and I just so happened to be right there because the referee was getting out of the ring, right, after doing a sound check with TV. So I specifically wanted to talk to that referee. If ever any of you have seen our telecast that we've been, calling the fights these last 3 times in Atlanta, I've gotten to know that referee. I physically know exactly who he is now. I can see him anywhere in the world and know that's him. So I wanted his name. Funny thing is, telling you this story, I don't remember his name. And I specifically asked for first and last name. Maybe I should have wrote that. But it's because of this great story that I forgot. But I'm going to give you context. I wanted to know his name because he's a terrible referee. He takes points away from these low-level fighters that are on 4 rounds, 6 rounds, without warning, without proper protocol. You understand? Abusing his power and not really understanding that he is ruining people's career. So he and I have been going at it at all the fights. Like, not going at it because he don't say shit to me. He hears me, though. He knows I'm fucking telling his ass off, telling the world how bad of a referee he is. So I said, you know what? No more am I just going to say that ref with the ponytail. You know, I want his name. So I went and got his name. So now in comes the other official running with this glove. So let me show y'all. All right. So I got to show you this because this shit, I never seen this in my life. And this is what I'm saying. This is invaluable experience. I don't know how many people understand that. And even on my own team, how valuable it is. You know, imagine being thrust into a Fox on PBC car. I'd probably get fired because I didn't have any of the growing pains on commentating before getting there. So these are some of the things that I've never even seen before, right? And I'm getting now the opportunity to see. A commissioner runs in, an official runs in and he's got the glove and it's like this, right? It's like this and the strings are tied around. It's tied around it. But the dude bent it right here, where you see the Everlast. He made this bend right here. He made it bend right here, like that, and then tied it. And had them shit sitting on the bench, just trying to break the cushion. That's like the same thing that Kovalev did when he was like beating on the wall. So the official runs to the commissioner and he's like, yo, this isn't allowed, right? Because there's another official. Shout out to Georgia. They had mad fucking people there. There's another commissioner in the back with the fighter. Now, mind you, I'm at the desk ringside realizing when he runs with this folded glove tied up, brand new glove. And he's like, yo, whatever the commissioner's name, which is now I forgot again. I should have, if I was a writer, I would have wrote all this down because I would have been doing a story. And this would have been boxing scene would have picked this up because again, this shows you the corruptness of boxing on all levels, right? This journeyman had his shit. He was trying to knock out this undefeated, where's this guy from? He was called the Hungarian Hammer. He was the Hungarian Hammer. He did look like Christian Hammer, no bullshit. But the journeyman was trying to put him out. He was from Memphis. So now I see the dude with the glove. He goes to the commissioner. The commissioner's like, hell no, you can't do that to brand new gloves. That's manipulation of the gloves. Tell him no. So the dude, undoes the lacing of the gloves and allows it to be straight again and takes it back to the, and I'm like, now I'm on that official. I'm like, wait, who did that? So he knows that I'm media. So he's like, he's like, stuttering. And I don't know his name. And I'm like, all right, but where is he? He's like, he's in the back. So I'm like, I'm coming then. You don't know his name. I want to see this dude's face. I want to see this cheetah. I want to see this cheetah because there is, again, what else are you doing? If you ain't cheating, what the fuck are you doing? What are your intentions? Why is your glove folded there? At the padding, you have there's only malicious intentions there. Like that's so I needed to see his face. So I get there and you know me, no hair on my tongue. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? He's like, nah, I do this all the time. I said, what? Where, in South Carolina? He like, nah, in Memphis. We from Memphis. So then the other dude, which brings me to this long ass story, right? The other dude who I still don't know his name, but he's called Too Quick. I know James know all these dudes. They from his fucking city, probably. So Too Quick turns around. He's like, man, this Memphis boys out here. We gonna show you. And I'm like, bruh, I know I seen you on a card already. I know I seen you lose on a card already. And he's like, nah, not me. I'm like, all right. We gonna see. So he's like, they talking that Memphis shit and how they about to fuck somebody up. Bruh, long story short, because we talking about people calling people bums, right? So there's a prospect, 3-0, named Hughes, New York City, sold mad tickets, gets there, he's winning both rounds. He's up 2-0, already got a knockdown. Third round, he gets slapped in the middle of an exchange. The dude punched, the dude from Memphis with the too quick, punched while he was punching and hooked the shit out of him. It was night. He tried to get up, he just couldn't. He just fell, like every time he tried, he fell over. He couldn't. You know, even though he wanted to, even though he wanted to be he couldn't. Put him out of commission. Now, obviously, the other Memphis heavyweight, he didn't have the same success. You know, he still lost, and it's probably because they ain't let him have his fucking gloves folded, so the Hungarian hammer could have felt them punches a little more. But I say all that to say that fighter, again, I thought I grew, right? But I swore the Memphis fighter for having his losses and being the B-side was gonna lose. And sure enough, he came in there upset-minded. Told me such. He told me so. But they always say that. You know what I'm saying? Especially the B-side on that level. They do their job. But too quick. Yeah, it was Too Quick versus Hughes, Brandon Lance. Thank you. But I don't know Too Quick's name. Too Quick was no joke. He slept Hughes, and Hughes was the touted prospect. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we just can't. We can't count people out, man. It's never over. Like, never over. So many people continue to prove that, man. They come back from behind. They upset the plans of the promoter all the time. All the time. You think PBC wanted Coffie to lose? Yeah, they want great fights, and this gets a lot of attention, but they invested in him. They invested. How many fights did he get on TV already? Unfortunate. Them late minute replacements, man, we starting to see that, again, you got to be elite. You got to be elite to be able to do it, and you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. Yes, it's a way to show the world that you're elite. You know, one of the ways. You still might not get the credit because look at this chat. You understand? But you shouldn't do it because you're training 8 weeks for someone else. And then last minute, look at Charlo versus Korobov. Same situation. Late minute replacement. Performance doesn't look as good as you want it to because your game plan was for someone else. You know, his mind was on Coffie versus Washington. That's what he wanted. He manifested that fight. You know, it's easy to say now in retrospect that he would have lost to Gerald Washington based off what we've seen with Jonathan Rice and both of them being from, you know, the West Coast. They probably know each other well. And Jonathan not being on the stage of Gerald Washington, everybody's going to say, no, of course he would have lost. Hell yeah, Gerald knocks him out. But the truth is, on that night, with the right opponent, which was Gerald Washington, we don't know that because that's the fight that he wanted. That's the fight that he was given. That's the fight he was asking his guy for. He was on his post fights, on his interviews, after knocking somebody out. When I go to his gym, he wanted Washington. You know? And when you're that focused, and then you all of a sudden go from a dude that's been in the ring with the heavyweight champion, or the former heavyweight champion of the world, the dude that his career, Washington's career was created on PBC and television as a whole. Washington's been on TV forever. So, you know, I just think it could be a letdown, a huge letdown for a fighter. You know? And we hear these phrases in boxing, you couldn't get up. And I want to hope that's what it is, because this is my guy. I want to hope he couldn't get up for Jonathan Rice. He overlooked him because he was disappointed that it wasn't the Washington fight, you know, that it was a late-minute replacement. All those excuses to me are valid. But I'm a fan of Coffie, so I'm going to accept those excuses. Detractors will not. Haters will not. And you're not supposed to. You're entitled to have your opinion. Yeah, I spoke to Coffie, Steve, and I told him we riding with him still. Unlike a bunch of these fucking whack boys. Yeah, it's not the same energy for a late minute replacement, man. How could you? How could you? What you manifested, was the money even the same? Think about that. You know, people like to let Canelo get away with it. You know, is Michael Coffie the face of boxing? If his Gerald Washington opponent quits, right? If his Gerald Washington opponent postpones, does Michael Coffie get the same amount of money for Jonathan Rice? I think not. And I think all of you guys agree. You know, I think all of you guys agree that he doesn't get the same pay to fight Gerald Washington that he gets to fight Jonathan Rice. So yeah, if you ain't even getting the same pay, how could you get up? How could you get up? But you see a lot of tit for tat in this chat, man. But I got no time. That's why I'm timing all y'all. Y'all gonna be in 300-second jail forever. The minute you say something whack. Cause I don't got time. You know what I mean? Like, you know you're a hater if you talking about AJ right now. Like, if you talking about AJ quitting or not quitting, you're trying to be UK versus US. I ain't got time for that. We talking boxing over here. You know? But that being said, we're gonna go ahead and switch our attentions back to Tank Davis, the superstar. You know, he actually replied. And this is, again, I'm so happy that Fight Hype puts my interviews on their channel and allows me to influence boxing. I'm sure everyone's seen Tank basically replying to my interview, right? I'm gonna take credit for it. I don't know. I know Rob in the chat probably gonna be like, yo, Ness is such a narcissist, right? He thinks just because Tank tweeted, it's about him. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it ain't about me. Maybe it is. I think it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's this tweet from August 1st. You know, Tank knew I was home. It's like I said, I've been saying it all weekend, like ATL love Ness like they love Tank, and they look like Tank love Ness the way Ness loved Tank. So when he knew I got back, August 1st, he tweeted, I see they think I'm Superman. And you know that got to be, he talking to me, right? I'm they. I'm literally they. I'm the one that keeps pushing this 147-pound fight. I mean, what else could he be talking about? Now, I know a lot of people are like, yo, come on, that could be a message for his family. Like, maybe his family wants too much from him, and he's saying, man, they think I'm Superman. But come on, you whack. He ain't thinking about family. I mean, I know he thinking about family, but he ain't thinking about family. He thinking about this. Everybody knows that on YouTube, where Bill Haney says boxing lives and breathes, on YouTube, everybody is talking about Tank versus Keith. Whether you like it or you don't. Whether you think Keith beats him or you don't. Whether you think Tank beats him or you don't. Whether you think it's a good fight or you don't. Everybody talking about it. Everybody talking about it. So, I think Tank realized everyone's talking about it. You can't, listen, that's the beauty of Fight Hype. You can't escape a video on Fight Hype. Someone's going to send you the link. Yo, you heard Keith? Yo, you heard this shit? How many people you think hit Tank with that link? Okay. So yeah, this it right here. They think I'm Superman. And Tank, I don't think you Superman. I think you super great. And I think a fight between you and Keith will be great. I'm going to make a poll. I see somebody said I do got an ego. I'm making a poll right now. Do y'all believe, let me write this out. Was Tank tweeting about Ness Tank versus Thurman? News. We're gonna put it on, we're gonna encapsulate it under news, because you know, Tank, Thurman News. Yes or no question. Haters out here, man. They hating on us, man. It's us. We doing it as a community. They know it. We go over these fights. Because remember, it could have been Berto, but it wasn't. It wasn't. The community chose Keith to be the one. Keith, you see that? Keith to be the one. But you see how I did that without even knowing? Because Tank is the one. That's his nickname, the one. I see the haters. You know, YouTube, hear me out. I want you to please give me the analytics on the polls. I need to know the genders and the countries. I need to see it. I need to know. I need this data. I can't just have yes or no answers. I need this data, YouTube. I need this data. Because there's a lot of haters out here that might just answer questions on our polls just to spite me. Just a little bit. Just to spite me. I don't know. But let me get to some callers, man. Let me see what y'all saying. Look at Rob talking about stop saying my name. My dude, you just got like 3 followers because I said your name right now. Every time I say your name, your clout goes up. You lucky. You lucky you rocking with TBV, man. Your clout going up. Shout out to Rob. Eddie Hearn now following him. You know, they buddy now. I told Rob, yo, tell Eddie, like, we need some love over here, you know what I'm saying? Make us his U.S. alliance, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really got a U.S. alliance. He need to just sit here and chop it up with us, right? Like Eddie, what sounds good? Eddie Mondays? Nah, that sounds whack. Or Mondays with Eddie? No, Tuesdays with Eddie. Eddie Tuesdays. No. Wednesdays with Eddie. Eddie Wednesday. No, none of that sounds good. But one of those days with Eddie would be phenomenal, right? Where he just came and he told us his little fight camp information and kind of got Americans interested in all that fucking UK boxing he got going on over there. I don't know. I think it's smart. I don't know. But Rob, you know, he needs to get that done for us. See, Rob, how many followers you got now? I'm telling you. Imagine if I was screen sharing for you. We're going to go out to the callers, though. You know the number to call in if you want to talk about which fight you think is better for Tank. Is it Keith Thurman, who did 600,000 pay-per-view buys with Manny Pacquiao, and hasn't fought in almost 2 years? Think about it. You know, or whenever he hasn't fought in, right? And then, like, if you're a Tank fan, like, I know he said something about we think he's Superman, but Keith off a 2-year layoff? I don't know. And you heard Keith. He said something like, maybe I ain't got the answer for the small packages since Pac put him on his back. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just ain't, he can't keep them little dudes off him is what he said. That's how you know Keith is a businessman. He didn't shit on that fight. He didn't say, what? Come on, man. That boy too small. He ain't pissed Tank off. He ain't do none of that. He left that door wide open. Wide open. It's my boy right there, man. I know that dude think he got. I'm in my elementary school. I don't know what grade I was in, but she always used to say that. Put your thinking caps on. That boy stay with his thinking cap. You can't turn down a big payday like a Tank. Now, if you're letting it be in Mayweather, we all seen Keith hitting that aqua bag. He tried to explode that shit. If you ain't see it, go check it out on our YouTube channel. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. Oh, look who joined us. Corpus Christi's own big, is Mal.
Yo, why you getting everybody to go to my old YouTube and shit?
Oh, you see how he did that? I ain't say nothing about his YouTube.
Why you getting people to go to my thing where it's spelled BIGMOW? No, I'm playing. I shut that shit down. Yo, what up, man?
How was your flight? First and foremost, man. How was the flight?
Man, that was brutal. I mean, it was okay the first like 3-hour wait, but after that, it was. But I got to catch up on the fights and stuff, except for Coffee. Fox needs to really figure that shit out, man.
That's what
That
Dazn.
playback
That's
shit
what Dazn got right. People call me a
Yes.
PBC fanboy. Meanwhile, I'm always glorifying Dazn for their social media, their YouTube channel, and their app. Because as soon as the fight is over, the playback is
Boom.
there. And not only is it
Boom.
there, Mario,
there.
but they separate it. They like, oh, you don't want to watch
Yes.
the whole 6 hours? Cool. You don't want to watch the whole 6 hours? Here you go. Just the blank versus blank fight. And, you know, other people don't do that except for Top Rank on ESPN Plus. But
Yeah.
you're
right.
they're not as it's not as often as the Zone. But I'm sorry,
Bro, no, you nailed it. I'm so glad you said that. I've been wanting to say that for so long. Like, I'm a wrestling fan, right? And for those that are actually wrestling fans, like, they know that, like, the Raw product sucks right now so bad. And guys like Wrestle Talk and YouTubers, they break down segments so that you can watch without watching, at least catch up. That's what DAZN does. They break fights down, and you can watch the full fight. You can watch the highlighted version of that fight.
Hold up. Cheap plug. When is the first episode of the new? You gonna announce it or what?
No, I gotta talk to Supermax.
I mean, are you gonna announce?
I mean, I could do it tomorrow.
But
I can do it today.
you can announce today that there is a
the wrestling voice.
Alrighty then.
And the logo done looks
Well, you
actually
didn't
fucking
pick-
dope.
Oh, you think so? I didn't know.
I loved it. I
I
to be
think we
honest
should
with
put the
you,
mask. Since you and Supermex are Mexican, I think we should put the mask because, you know, Lucha Libre mask is synonymous with wrestling, right? Or no?
But it did have the Lucha Libre mask.
But it's red and black. I think it should be Mexican colors on the mask. And
that
Yatu,
could be dope.
Yatu as the hosts are Mexican. And if you don't know what we're talking about, Mario and Supermex have decided to create,
And I mean,
all from our very own community, they've decided to create, what do we call it? It's a branch of the boxing voice, extending it,
Sure.
becoming the wrestling voice.
The wrestling
They have their
voice,
own
yeah.
YouTube channel. It's the wrestling voice, right here
it's
on
gonna
YouTube.
it's gonna be much like this show, condensed though, obviously, because we're not gonna go every day, but we're gonna try to give that same feel
great
of
format.
giving you updates and also breaking down, you know, the shows that just happened. But we're gonna do AEW, we're gonna do SmackDown, Raw, you know, maybe throw a little Impact, Ring of Honor in there. That was Amin's idea. I think it's a great one. And yeah, and listen, man, I was so upset this weekend that we're not ready to go, because one of the biggest stories dropped, and every single wrestling podcast has gotten like 6-figure views, just based off this topic. WWE let one of the big stars go, and so anyway, but yeah, that was the point I wanted to make, was that they break it down and you can watch condensed versions, and that it was dope. I mean, I got to watch the full thing because, you know, I was on a 8-hour travel time for only being in the air for 2.5 hours, by the way. So it was like 6-hour wait. But yeah, you know, I got to do that. But yo, tired. Like, you know, it was funny. Like, the entire trip felt fast right up until the show ended. The show ended, and then it was like time stood still. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it was, you know, everything, we were done. Everything was over. We're back at the hotel. It's 2 a.m. and I knew what I had ahead of me in terms of flight time. But yeah, just tired. But it was a great time, man. It was so fun. To me, I felt like that was the best show we had ever done in terms. I think every show that we do is going to be the best one. I know that sounds weird, but or it sounds like obvious, but we're getting good. You know, all the mistakes that we made in that first one, we've I'm not gonna say fully corrected him, but we've gotten we just, man, if you listen to that first one to the second one, I mean, I remember one curse word the entire time.
Yeah, no, we
Dude,
cursed
let it
and
slip.
I hit you again.
You hit me one time.
I
yeah.
think it
Oh,
was
but
when
a dirty
Too Quick
knockout.
knocked out Hughes, right? I think that's when I hit you. Like, oh, I think I might have spit out a little curse on that one too. Like maybe.
I don't remember you cursing, but I do remember you hitting me. But I'll be honest with you, I was prepared for that one because let me tell y'all, that first knockout, holy shit! Michael Hughes, who was the guy who's the A side undefeated fighter, was fighting a guy who was like 3-8, but all 3 wins by knockouts. Michael Hughes dominating. First round dominating, second round dominating. The kid he was in there with.
He got a knockdown too in the second round.
Yeah, he got a knockdown in the second round. It looked like the kid was drowning. And at first he was, he was throwing punches. It wasn't like he wasn't meant to be in there. It wasn't competitive, but it wasn't like a blowout. It was just, you could tell one guy was way better than the other. And then my man sparked Michael Hughes. Just absolutely obliterated him with a knockout that took him out completely. It was crazy. That card had it all. Yo, somebody lost a shoe, they got knocked out, and their bottom
whole soul.
Yo, listen, he took his soul, literally took his soul because his
funny.
shoe fell out. And that same dude ended up hit in the gut and then getting knocked down, and he puked, got up, and still was trying to fight. Like, he was like, boot and rally, let's go. But yeah, I'm sure that you've either talked about it or whatever. I just wanted to throw that in there. But yeah,
I just want to say,
little tired still, but good.
I just want to say real quick that I've pinned the Wrestling Voices YouTube channel to the chat. If you want to go ahead and subscribe to Mario and Amin and Big Supermex's wrestling podcast. If you're a wrestling fan, go ahead. Obviously, the channel looks completely new because I was waiting on a gentleman to approve the artwork and how we're going to, I guess, theme it. That being said, Mario, Amin, and Supermex are doing this. I am not doing this, but I do get to play producer, which is something that I'm looking forward to.
Can I be honest?
Mm-hmm.
I'm nervous you're gonna get bored. Like, I'm nervous you're gonna get bored playing that role. And so I've been trying to think of something that we could do to incorporate like a newbie type of thing, like a, you know what I'm saying?
I actually wanna really just stay in the back.
Okay, cool. I'm good with that. I think that that's cool.
And you guys, I don't know, we'll see the growth of it, right? And that's what I'm saying. I'm a worker, so it don't matter to me. Like, if it's growth and I gotta stay longer, then I guess it's okay because of the growth. But that being said, I doubt you guys are gonna be as long as we do boxing, right? Like,
no, not at all. Yeah, actually, Amin already has the format down.
What exactly? What are some of the details? Are you gonna have fixed episode times, or are they open and can end up being longer? Is it just 30-minute episodes? Is it an hour? Is it once a week? Are you guys thinking once a week, once a month? What are you guys thinking?
Well, that we have not figured out. I would like to go at least twice a month, at least. If the guys can go once a week, I think that would work. And the reason why is because to be able to update on the product weekly is the best way to do it, because every week, like, unlike boxing where, there are times where there's lulls and there are times when there's, 8 cards in a matter of 3 weeks. Wrestling is just every day. Every week. So I do think that it would be best to do it that way. But yeah, Amin's breakdown essentially puts us at like an hour, but I think it would be like more like between like an hour 30, but I don't see it going that long. Honestly, I think we'll stick to the format really well, but it's essentially like a 15 breakdown Raw, 15 breakdown SmackDown, 15 breakdown AEW, news and notes. That's really it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very condensed version of like if guys like to be able to keep up with the product or break down like news and notes and us be able to chop it up. I also want to do old breakdowns. There's a lot of guys that are fans of old wrestling, like Attitude Era wrestling, and they stopped watching the product because it got really bad for a while. And so I want to do that too. You know, talk about WrestleMania 10, Bret Hart, Screwjob, just like old stuff. You know, if for those that haven't seen it, Dark Side of the Ring, it's on Vice on Hulu. Man, what a great documentary. Like, I would love to do those wrestling documentaries. You know, there's some of the best TV. Like, I watched 3 of them in the airport, you know, and I mean, time just flew because they're so interesting. But, you know, there's just so much we can do. You know, it's like hard with boxing to do certain things because it's like you have to watch that stuff. But with wrestling fans, they're always caught up with the product for the most part. So you can kind of just talk about it as opposed to, you know, if we're going to go break down Chasing Tyson, for example, remember that 30 for 30? You got to watch it.
Mario, your nemesis with a super chat with a good question, which puts you in the hot seat. Let me refresh. And I wish, I always say that. I wish I knew where this Jeopardy is. Where is that Jeopardy? Fuck. I'm going to have to do it myself, Mario. Here we go. Show Kid says, I'm all in on the wrestling voice. Mario, first, give me your top 5 of all time before I subscribe. Laugh out loud.
Oh, that's a good question. Damn. Bret Hart. No, I'm playing. Yeah, Bret Hart though for sure. I'll go Shawn.
Ultimate Warrior. Come on, man. You can't leave him out.
No, Warrior. No.
What?
Listen, Warrior's one of the greatest
of all time.
Stars of all time. He's one of the greatest stars of all time. But when he asked that question, I'm thinking
wrestling
workers.
is fake, so it's like either you're a bigger star or you're not. Records don't matter when they're choreographing your record.
It's not fake though. It's predetermined. There's a difference.
Exactly. So they never wrote him to be a Hall of Famer. He's never gonna have the perfect record.
He didn't have those abilities.
What?
Because he didn't have those worker abilities.
Yo,
Listen,
no one converted more kids than fucking Ultimate Warrior, bro. No one converted more kids than Ultimate Warrior.
He sold the most merchandise. He was a star. I mean, I was a huge fan when I was a kid, but as I got older and was able to appreciate what a good match looks like and what workers look like, that's when it was like, listen, I'll watch Bret Hart versus Owen Hart WrestleMania 10 times in a year, and I'll watch an Ultimate Warrior match, I don't know, maybe like once every 5 years, if that, you know.
That's because
great story.
Oh my God, y'all tripping.
Nah, bro, listen, I'm telling you, like, that Hulk Hogan Warrior match was one of the most anticipated ever, one of the biggest ever, but it was also one of the dullest ever. Like, it was Lesnar and Goldberg all over again. Like, it's just 2 big dudes that sell a bunch of tickets, but don't really do the moves that get you.
I'm taking this cheap
excited.
I'm ending the poll. It's been going for 17 minutes, and I'm in the lead. I'm taking the win. 177 votes.
248.
Oh, I didn't even know. I was gonna end it at 51-49. Thank you. I'm taking a cheap win. We win. Tank was tweeting about us. Okay, Mario, I don't know if you've seen it. I'm gonna screen share it. But yesterday, on the first of the month, Tank tweeted, I see they think I'm Superman. And obviously he's talking about me and Keith's interview and the fact that now people are seriously considering him fight a welterweight. And that's what I said earlier, that's the power of Fight Hype. See, we talked about it and we built that fight up, Tank versus a welterweight on the ground level, right? Amongst the hardcore listeners. But having Keith discuss a potential fight with Tank on Fight Hype took it as commercial news. Everyone's talking about it. It's all over YouTube where, like I said already, Bill Haney said boxing lives here because it really does. But yeah, man, what are your thoughts on his tweet? And then obviously the debate is, which is better? Better, bigger for the sport, better, bigger for the men. Like, is it Tank Garcia or is it Tank Thurman? And before you answer, as a biased Mexican, I know that he brings in 37 million people, but can he sell the fight as good as Thurman? Is he going to talk? Like, Thurman is the one that called Pacquiao T-Rex arms, and Thurman is the one that did 600,000, not Broner, who we thought was a star. Broner sold 400,000. So Mikey Broner wasn't even pay-per-view. Just know that.
No, you're right. You're right. No, first of all, I do think that was what that was about, because that was like a big topic over the last couple days. Actually, since that show last week, a lot of people in the community talking about that. I mean, listen, Plant Canelo's taken over the entire Twitterverse, but that was definitely a topic. I'll say this. Garcia doesn't have to sell that fight because the idea of that fight sells itself. Tank, all he has to do is play that role. And that role alone puts him in the best position possible. Because to fight Thurman, you're right. Thurman will sell the fight. It will be a great press conference. Because a Mikey Garcia press conference, let's be honest, is probably boring, right? Thurman make it exciting. It'll be fun. They'll talk back and forth. But yo, I mean, that's the worst move for Tank. It's the worst move. I mean, he loses that fight, guaranteed, 99%. But he can beat Mikey. I don't know if I pick him. I mean, I probably would, but it's a much better fight for him. It's a fight that if he wins, which he can, yo, that would put him in a new stratosphere. And no longer are we talking about 200, 250,000 buys. We're talking about probably 500,000 buys every time, you know.
So let me get this straight. You think the Mikey fight is bigger?
I think the Mikey fight is bigger for Tank, yes. I think that he ends up looking better. I think he ends up looking more like a star. The Thurman, I could see Thurman stealing the show from Tank. Like, he's so quick-witted. He's so fast, and he's funny. And at the end of the day, he's also much bigger and a top welterweight.
But isn't that the whole, like, ain't that why people gonna come out? Isn't that why people came out for Canelo Golovkin? Because they thought Canelo would actually lose. And by Tank fighting a real welterweight, he's into the money division where he wants to be, and he's being selective. We're talking about Thurman coming off of more than 2 years off, because Pac's about to fight. Thurman ain't even got a date, and Pac's already been out 2 years. So, like, excuse me, outside of Thurman being out 2 years, is he healthy? I mean, I see him in the gym. He's sparring hard as hell. But, I mean, my man always got an injury. If you're Ellaby and Mayweather, I don't know. I guess you're saying it's
I think that
I just
you
thought
would know
Thurman
more
commercially
about that.
is
You've seen him
more.
already a few times.
I just think Thurman is more commercially at this point. Like, Pacquiao didn't even give Mikey the fight. He gave it to Thurman. Like, we keep saying we keep saying Mikey's this star. Mikey wasn't on pay-per-view versus Broner. Mikey ain't been back on pay-per-view since Earl beat him. You know what I'm saying? Mikey didn't get chose like he was out here capping for 2 years that Pacquiao was going to pick him. So, like, how is Mikey the bigger draw when Thurman is the one that did get picked? Thurman is the one that has a successful pay-per-view. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to make 2 points. One, I do have sources that have said that Mikey was... First of all, okay, so this is what happened. Mikey was about to get picked. But the fact that Pacquiao wanted to separate himself from Paradigm, he knew that they were negotiating with Mikey. So it was like they did it not out of spite because Spence is obviously a huge fight. But it was like they were going the other route no matter what because they were trying to distance themselves from those guys. So Mikey was a victim of circumstance. The other side of this is because somebody came to me on Twitter with your argument, right, about Thurman and Tank. And somebody replied to them. I think it was Cool Mo. I wanted to give somebody the shout out. But somebody said that can Tank survive a loss from Thurman? Because when Mikey did it with Spence, right, everybody's like, Mikey's daring to be great. He's going up. But if he loses, he lost to the best. That's what people were going to say, right? But people already discredit Thurman. Actually, you know who said that too? Intrigue. Shout out to Intrigue. Can Tank survive a loss to Thurman?
I think so.
People already discredit Thurman like that.
But I think so because the phrase in boxing is a good little man always loses to a good big man. You know what I mean? So, like, you gotta be more than just good to beat a dude that is good at his natural weight. You can't be the smaller guy moving up. I think that's the intrigue in the fight. I think Tank gets to sell and do what many before him, unlike Canelo, were unable to do successfully. Canelo successfully moved up 2 divisions. He would be doing that. I think that's dope. But real quick, let me get to some of these super chats. We got Zeno Gray that says, Keith had 2 belts and can sell. Mikey not popular, for real. And I'm not saying he not popular. I'm saying he need the right combo. Obviously, Tank is that, but I just feel strong that Thurman is going to be the one to sell that shit. Like, I think Thurman is being, and that goes again, shout out to Thurman. It speaks levels to his intelligence. Thurman is being political, Mario. He ain't talking shit about Tank, calling him little boy, or I spank him, he better not try to fight me, none of that. He's glorifying the fight. We could do it in Atlanta. It'll be bigger in Vegas, but we could do it in Atlanta. It'll probably sell more tickets in that. He is a salesman. So right now, the gloves is on. Sign that motherfucking contract. Gloves is off. All of a sudden, you're going to go from nice Keith to bad Keith. Oh, he too small. We're going to knock this boy out. We're going to knock this boy out. Don't he hang with Earl? Yeah, I'm going to knock him out so Earl can't run from me. He gonna have to come take care of him. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have sent this little boy to fight me. Earl, stop sending your little friends. Come fight me. That's how he'll sell it. I promise you. I promise you. Only that,
I would watch, and I think a lot of people would.
Not only that, here's the flip, because people forget everything except Ness. Tank out here verbally in videos, he's already said, I want to spar Earl. I want to spar Earl. I want to spar Earl. Boop. Here you go. Here's your entry. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see how good you would do with the dude that Earl think ain't good. Earl think he ain't good. Earl think he lame. He corny. You know what I'm saying? He's fragile. The whole Spence team think that. So what's gonna happen when Tank take this fight is all them Spence fans is gonna jump onto Tank, because Tank is he's cool with Earl. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be he's gonna be a favorite in this fight some way, somehow.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he's gonna be a favorite in the sense like Rocky was a favorite. You know what I mean? He was an underdog, but everybody started to love him.
Bruh,
that's what he's gonna be.
I could even see him being a favorite on the betting lines because of
stop it.
Listen to me. I can't believe people really underlooking this fight. That's why I'm gonna keep talking about it. The inactivity, and then the Josecito 7th round. Josecito ain't Tank, man. Forget Tank. Forget Josecito then, because at the end of the day, he beat Victor Ortiz. He had the sun shined on him. He got his day. Bruh, Luis Old Man Collazo hurt Thurman to the body. Now look, my man Thurman is a G. That's why I ride with him. He ain't go down. He showed you he got hurt, but he's the person. 2 times he did it. Pacquiao fight 2, he got hurt, took his mouthpiece out. Collazo fight, he got hurt, and he showed you he got hurt. He started running. Those dudes are not finishers. Pacquiao's a finisher, but not really, right? Even Roach questioned his, what's it called? I'm using quotation marks. Fucking what he was calling the phrase he kept using?
His
killer instinct.
Killer instinct. Yes,
exactly.
Damn it,
So if you question someone's killer instinct, he ain't a finisher. Tank is a finisher. Tank hurts you the way Josecito, who's not Tank. Josecito not Tank. Josecito is not Tank. Luis Collazo, at the age that he was when he fought Thurman, is not Tank. And guess what? The bookie's gonna see that shit. And they gonna be like, what? Wait, 2.5 years off? Last time you fought, you got dropped by a 105-pounder? Josecito hurt him? Okay. Porter gave him problems? Tight fight with Danny. He said Danny was the biggest puncher he's ever been in with? Oh, okay. Danny hasn't knocked out who? Since when? What? Leonard Ellerby, get on the fucking phone and make this fight.
Listen, Tank is not Josecito Lopez. I'm not. We're not even gonna get into that. My argument is now gonna be, but Thurman is not Mario Barrios. And Mario Barrios had success early against Tank. And it's a boxing match, right? Tank showed grit. He showed greatness in that fight. But against Thurman, he would never be a betting favorite. Listen, Vegas has not been, and when I say Vegas, I mean like all betting. I know we just used to call it Vegas because I'm from an era where there was no DraftKings. But the bookies in Vegas, they have not gone this long, never gone broke, because they don't make decisions like that. They don't make decisions like that because we can run it down, and that's what I wanted to do at first. But I don't even want to get caught up in this. But I'm looking at it right. So we're gonna go Vasyl Lomachenko versus Earl Spence. You think that they would make Lomachenko the betting favorite? Lomachenko versus Crawford. You think they would make it?
One at
Sean
a time.
Porter?
One at a
Who,
time.
guys?
One at a time. Because
Okay.
that first
Okay,
one.
so let's say Sean Porter Lomachenko. Who's the betting favorite there?
Never Lomachenko, because he's already shown that he can't take a punch.
Exactly.
All right,
You're absolutely right.
but Tank ain't shown that. And guess what else Lomachenko ain't shown that Tank does show? Power. Loma ain't showed that he could punch. Tank shows you he could punch. Tank show you he ain't been hurt. It's different. You can't put Loma in this equation. He a little boy.
But, bruh, what is Tank? They're in the same basic division.
No,
like,
Mario, and I think that's what you're not getting. Like, my man's name is Tank because of how he built and how he punched. You think Loma? Are you looking at Loma's little ass back compared to Tank? Go to that. Google the picture of Tank like that on the ropes, banging his chest. Look at his fucking shoulders, man. The size of Loma's head, bro. You crazy? The dude generate power because of that back and shoulder. You supposed to be a workout dude. Come on, man. Look at that dude's upper body. He look like Canelo. Why you think Canelo fuck with him? He look like Canelo.
You're right. He's filling out, and he's still not done. I think he's gonna get stronger. I think he's gonna get wider, but still does not. It's not enough to oversee the fact that Thurman is
a great
puncher,
fighter,
and a real welterweight. Not just a real welterweight, a potential junior middleweight in the very near future.
But Khan lost to Canelo, and who has a better chance at winning? And don't lie, Khan had a better chance at beating Canelo, or does Davis have a better chance at beating Thurman? Thank you. And go to the next
Khan had a better chance of being Canelo, only because I've already seen the Khan fight. He looked good against Canelo. In fact, some people think he was winning that fight. I think he probably was.
But that's the whole point. But watching that fight, you see that Canelo was just too big. He was able to absorb Khan's shots and knock him out. So, like, what I'm saying is, obviously, Tank has more of a shot against Thurman, who's shown vulnerability. Canelo's shown vulnerability. You know when the last time when he fought Jose Miguel Cotto, when at welterweight or 140, like, it's different. One dude's showing consistent vulnerability and, I hate to say, injuries. Consistent injury. But all right, listen, it is a dangerous fight. And so was Brook versus Gennady. But the risk versus the reward is there. You know what I'm saying? I guess it doesn't make sense from a business standpoint because, like, to what means, right? Like, how big is the fight? It is a pay-per-view, though. It is a pay-per-view.
1,000%.
So
there's no way it wouldn't be.
So the means are the finances. Like, you don't have to beat Thurman and then be a contender at 47. But you change the pay scale. You get one fight at 47, that shit changed the pay scale.
But what if he loses, Ness? What if he loses to Thurman? And I know
Thurman.
Thurman's great. You know Thurman's great.
The world knows he's great.
The rest of the world knows.
Thurman only lost to Manny Pacquiao. No, that's YouTube boxing.
Don't debate me.
I'm not debating you.
I agree with you. We're on that same.
I'm just saying that's YouTube boxing. That's YouTube boxing that's trying to count Thurman out. No, it's not.
That's the boxing world.
It does live here. It does live here. It does live here. Bill Haney said that he gets credit. It does live and die here, but it doesn't mean that it is the entire boxing community. And with that being said, Thurman on YouTube is a shell of himself. On YouTube. But Thurman in the real world, he only lost to Manny Pacquiao and he got the biggest pay-per-view numbers of all this generation's fighters. Not not generations before him. He is the one who got the most numbers of all the Broners, the Earls, the Tanks, the Mikeys, everybody. He the one got it. So I don't see what are we talking about? Again, there's danger, and there was danger in that Gennady fight. There was danger in that. There was danger in that Canelo fight, and Khan only did 600,000. He was happy to go to sleep for that.
Was it?
Yeah, they only did 600,000, and people question that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, I knew they questioned. I couldn't remember the number.
Yeah,
but
so imagine.
The only thing, the last point I'm gonna make is Brook went up to fight at the time who everybody said was the most dangerous, most avoided. So if he lost that fight, everybody was gonna give him a pass, and he knew it. Mikey was spent, same shit. Everybody knew he was gonna give him a pass. Canelo, everybody knew they were gonna give him a pass.
No, quick interjection with the Brook. Quick interjection with the Brook. You and I know the same way YouTube is counting Keith out, right? I need him to look at me because he lost.
Yeah. I got you.
He lost, guys. Check this out. The same way YouTube is counting Keith out is the same way that YouTube was talking about Gennady saying Bum Lufkin. I won, Mario. I won. So Brooks still got credit for fighting Bum Lufkin against the world because guess what? The real world, not the haters on YouTube, the real world knew what Gennady was and gave credit to Brook for going in there and trying. The real world. But YouTube,
I'll give you that point.
But YouTube called him Bum Lufkin. Who was he for? Bum Lufkin. He only fighting junior middleweights. Bum Lufkin. But the real world gave Kell Brook his credit, and guess what? He got $4 million guarantee plus pay-per-view upside. So all I'm saying, gentlemen, there is a business opportunity in front of you. You can take it. You don't have to take it. Is there risk? But there will be reward. Huge reward. You know. It can, because you do a one-off, Mario, for those that are saying, so what means? Because now you up there, you got to fight. No, you don't. You do a one-off, and you steal an audience. Now you come back to your division, and you ain't doing 200,000 no more. They just seen you be the welterweight. You're an animal. You're the new Mike. They was already calling you Mike. This is what I'm saying. The kid's already commercially what he needs to be. He just needs that one fight. And it ain't Loma. It might be Devin. Maybe Tio. But them dudes ain't Keith. Just
but we
that
agree
simple.
that Garcia fights the easier, or not easier is a bad word. It's the more winnable fight for Tank, correct? No, stop it. You think Thurman?
Garcia never been knocked out. Garcia, listen to me. Garcia never been knocked out. You not listening. Again, Bookie's going to look at this. Garcia never been knocked out, and he was in there with Earl, arguably one of the biggest 147-pounders. Is Tank going to knock out Mikey? Now you look at the bookies and ask them, is Tank going to knock out a fucking vulnerable Keith who's been hurt by Josecito and Kala? Listen, I've been doing this too long.
Okay.
I've been doing this too long.
I see that.
I've been doing this too long, man. Too long.
But I see that, but I'm going to, okay, and you know what? I'll give you that point. But here's the one thing that I think is the biggest determining factor in what's separating us here. I feel like you are undervaluing Keith Thurman's power, and I don't even think you're slightly undervaluing it. I think you're greatly undervaluing it. Listen, he could hit Tank with something at that weight that changes Tank forever.
And again, Keith,
ruin his career.
Keith, I know me and you boys, just remember we boys, but YouTube boxing calls Keith sometimes because he ain't been getting knockouts. Sometimes because he ain't been getting knockouts. Oh, don't forget, run time because he ain't been getting knockouts. And when he get hurt, he on the move.
Because he fighting welterweights.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying what YouTube boxing is saying. I'm just saying what they saying. And what they also saying is check his box rec. When the last time he knocked somebody out? Who the last person he knocked out?
I'm checking right now.
Exactly.
I will say this while I'm checking. We don't even know.
Okay? We got to check. We hardcore.
I got to check. You're right.
And Keith, this ain't no disrespect to you. I'm just showing these dudes.
I think you secretly trying to get him the fight.
This is the biggest fight for him. Okay? Earl said no. They gave Fabian May fucking Donna the Ugas fight. Okay? If I'm Keith, Yeah, I want the Tank fight then, Al. You done gave my belt to Ugas. You ain't make Earl fight me yet. I ain't getting no rematch with Pat. I ain't had no rematch clause on my belt. You know what I'm saying? So
Fair
what
point.
are we talking about? Abso-fucking-lutely. This is the biggest fight for Thurman. It's the biggest
you're
fight
right.
for Thurman.
You're right,
What? Do us, the boxing fans, do we want... I'm going to make a poll on that. Do you want Tank Thurman or do you want Danny Garcia versus Thurman 2? Or how about Sean Porter versus Thurman 2? You want that?
I would rather have Porter Thurman too. Yeah. Danny Garcia, no. but
I'm
Porter
glad
Thurman
you said
2,
that.
I'll
We're
take
gonna do Mario's poll. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
do that. But I'll tell you this. You know what separates us? Only one of us actually believes that Tank was tweeting about the fight, about you, and you don't. I do, because my man is saying they think I'm Superman out here. Yo, I believe he was talking about it. I really do, and he's saying, yo, y'all are putting too much pressure. Yo, like I love y'all. But come on, guys. Come on. I'm human like the rest of them. That's what he's saying.
What we said. What was the poll? Superman. I'm sorry, I ain't cutting you. I just need to...
It was Porter 2 and and Tank. But yeah, I really think he was talking about that. And the tweet says it all. He's saying himself, guys, I'm daring to be great every day. Every time I go out there, I'm daring to be great. But daring to be great and daring me to step on that ledge to commit suicide is another difference.
Let me verbalize this for the audience that is busy at work or on your runs, on your bike. You making that delivery. Stop right now and subscribe to the Wrestling Voice that is pinned on the chat, because Mario and Amin and Super Mex are going to be getting down, talking wrestling. And answer our poll. What would you pay for? What would you rather pay for is my question. What would you rather buy is the literal question. What would you rather buy? Tank versus Thurman or Thurman versus... I ain't even put 2. Fuck. But you get the drift.
Nah, we got it.
You get it. It's either Tank or Thurman versus Porter 2. And I also want you to tell me if you calling in. You know the number to call in, 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Voice your opinion right here on a Voice of the People hotline. We're talking about Tank Davis versus Keith Thurman or Mikey Garcia at 147 pounds. Which is a bigger fight? Secondary question, which would you rather pay for? Tank versus Thurman or Thurman versus Porter 2? And you can give us your reaction to Michael Coffie's loss versus Jonathan Rice. If you're on Blog Talk, I need you to press the numero uno so that we know that you want to get on the show and voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. And all my friends around the world, you want to call in and add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation, you can do so. Let's get these calls going real quick. Any final thoughts? That's what I was going to say. Any final thoughts?
The last final thought is, if you're calling in and you're going to give your opinion based off the chat, I need to know who you think has a better shot. Or I guess you'd have to go back in time. Was it Khan having the better shot against Canelo or Tank having a better shot against Thurman? Because, yo, people are tripping. People are literally saying that it's Tank. What?
Dude,
Tank
you see what fight they'd rather buy?
Thurman.
You see the poll already, 93 votes, 2 minutes only, and we got 65% already want to buy Tank versus Thurman over Tank. Tank versus Thurman, they'd rather pay for that over Thurman versus Porter 2. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. We're going to go out to these callers. And yeah, man, don't forget tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going live on YouTube memberships with Untitled. All my Patreons, you will get that immediately after. I'm sure by now, I've been super consistent, I think, for the last 8 weeks. So, I don't need to say that you'll get it immediately after, because you should have realized you've been getting it immediately after, but I'll do that anyway and say it'll be there immediately after. But if you want to get on there live and rock out with us in the moment, you must be a YouTube member. And I will tell you the reason we do that is because, we want to be able to use the features that YouTube provides for us. Yes,
Should I
sir.
go to super chats real quick before?
Yes,
There's
if we
two.
have any.
Okay.
Yes,
there's a.
Who is it?
I'm at Supermax. This is for the next one I see, but I don't. Maybe I'm
wait. We got
missing
two
a couple.
show kids. Yeah, let me go in order.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let me go in order. I
ahead.
think we got Ish, right? He's next. Who says, "Do you have a date in mind for Border Wars 13?" No, honestly, I do not. But I only foresee huge things for the next Border Wars. Again, the experience that we are gaining doing all these cards and commentating is invaluable experience. It's opening up so many doors. Like, I met the owner of the Cosmopolitan. I know the prices now. Like, they can even provide a ring for us if we wanted to do it there. If I want to hold my appreciation night there, which is a beautiful venue, believe me. I mean, I don't know how it looked as a boxing event, but that thing is banging. Let me tell you. And the bottle girls that it comes with the service, the security comes with the service, valet comes with the service. Shout out to Killer Kel, shout out to Intrigue, who bought tickets and were in attendance.
Yes.
Showing that the TVV community supports one another. Kels came all the way from Cali, man. So Jesus, I hope that just my appreciation is enough, because I wouldn't be able to show you in any other way how appreciative I am that you flew all the way from California to be there. And this is just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, it's gonna come a time, if we keep grinding, that we're gonna give Kels a ticket to, a Dazn fight that we're calling. Speak it, believe it, receive it. A PBC fight, a top rank fight, Shout out to Michaela Mayer and Christina Pancha that they are now commentating the first all-women's commentating crew, Michaela Mayer and Christina Pancha. Pancha, an inspiration to me, even as a woman, continuing to just break barriers in this commentating game as a female and as a commentator overall in general. She's gone from doing interviews to like calling fights with Bomac live on Top Rank, and now she gets to do that with Michaela Mayer. So definitely congratulations to her. Like I said, true inspiration. Looks like we got Show Kid with another one who says, boom. He says, shout out TBV. That Coffie loss had me pissed. Hopefully my fellow veteran will bounce back. What do you think is next for him, Ness? Well, I mean, honestly, it all depends on the trainer and the team on how bad they feel the loss was. Was it a loss that is worth going into an immediate rematch? And here's what I'll say, right? Because we had a couple of dudes using harsh words earlier, but remember, when Abner Mares lost to Johnny Gonzalez, it was by knockout.
Yep.
He's never rematched him, and Abner was able to go on and become a champ again and commentate and make great money. And unfortunately, shout out to Abner, but unfortunately some jerk-offs broke into his house. I think they targeting them. He's part of that Garcia clique. Because damn, they did that to Garcia, now they did that to Abner.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy, man. People ain't shit, man. But I can't say that because I was a low life at one point. Everyone needs everyone
it's
needs
tough
time
out there right now.
Yeah, no, listen, I was a piece of shit at one point, so everybody needs time to grow and learn and hopefully change for the better.
It's getting close to Robinson.
But that being said, I was a piece of shit. I'm admitting that. So I did piece of shit things. So you are doing that by breaking into Robert Garcia's house and Abner Mares. Like, that's just
Floyd.
horrible. That's horrible because you know what that shows? That shows that you're a boxing fan. You're not just a thief, but you're a boxing fan. So you're stealing from the sport that you love, because the only reason they're not home is because you watch the sport, because you're a boxing fan. So you are the biggest piece of shit in the world. The dude you idolize, you want to steal from him. dude, you are terrible. That's all I can say, man.
And think about it too. Like these dudes that have money now, but where did they come from? They came from the same struggle you came from.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Mars.
listen,
Literally, people forget Mars' story because he's been gone. But Mars was eating out of garbage cans.
Yes.
Mars was eating out of garbage cans. Like, y'all just some dickheads, man. That's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all need... Border Wars needs the backing. Fucking Border Wars needs to be mandatory for some of you boxing fans. You dudes are fucking pussies. But anyway.
And to open a boxing Twitter account.
We got Bo and Bama. Bo and Bama. Bama Bo says... Could we ensure there won't be an audio delay for Border Wars? Yes, we are actually going to be... Remember, TriStar Promotions is shooting this Border Wars. So look, you're already... Look at the rest of the super chat. He says, I will be at TriStar Fight watching Ryan Shaw, El Bazooka, and James Payne on the 17th. So I want that stream to be solid. Yeah. Damn, Bo, so you ain't coming to Wisconsin on the 18th? You tripping right now, bruh. I thought you said you was coming. I need judges, man. I need judges. Even though we got Harold Hunt in the building, I need 2 more fixed officials to be official. And you got to be official at scoring. That being said, if you're spending money to go see TriStar and James Payne, then you're getting the same quality because TriStar will be flying out, unlike Bo, after their show on the 17th to be in Wisconsin on the 18th, unlike Bo, and shoot Border Wars. The goal, I'll go public with this, the goal is to shoot Border Wars on YouTube absolutely free.
You letting it go.
That's the goal.
No, I'm saying you letting that...
Yeah.
Like you telling people now. All right.
Yeah, because you got to speak it, believe it, receive it. So my plan...
I agree. I thought we should have said it.
My plan is to receive sponsorship to cover the production costs. This way I don't have to put it behind a paywall, right? So if I don't get sponsors to cover the production, then obviously my YouTube members will get it for free. And if you're not a YouTube member, you got to become a YouTube member, and then you can get it and watch it even live. But if I receive the sponsorship money to cover the production costs before the 18th, it will be absolutely free for just anyone, not even a subscriber, even though I'll still do subscriber-only live chat. But, yeah, that's the goal. So I'm speaking it into existence. You know, we need a couple of sponsors to cover the cost of production, and we're opening up this opportunity to everyone. Obviously, we're going to be live streaming on August 14th, live from Atlanta at the Premier Cosmopolitan Lounge, where we'll be calling some live action for the Lorenzo Truck Simpson fight. It's going down, baby. August 14th, the showdown in A-Town. It's going down. TBV will be streaming these fights live right here on theboxingvoice.com. And you can also find it right here at youtube.com/theboxingvoice, where we will be commentating the live fight for Lorenzo Truck Simpson, the gift Darren Cunningham, and obviously De Lo Mio from the Dominican Republic, trained by Ken Porter Henry Martinez. Don't forget, right here on youtube.com/theboxingvoice, you can watch boxing absolutely free. Big names on TBV. That being said, if you have a small business, a large business, a YouTube channel, an Instagram channel, whatever you want promotion to your company and or brand, we will be allowing advertisement and or commercials and live reads and different forms of advertisement during this live stream on August 14th, as well as September 18th's Border Wars. So contact me. You know, maybe you're a small YouTube channel and you want some attention on your channel on a day where your demographic is really going to be out. I mean, I'm going to be streaming live fights, and you do a boxing YouTube channel. Guess who's going to be watching? That's right. That's right.
Yo.
Your audience. So hit me up on Instagram, NestGTO, Instagram or Twitter. Let's talk and help me give Border Wars free to the community because we want it to grow. You know, we want to pick up where Contender left off and implement, obviously, The Biggest Loser, helping our contestants lose weight. Many of them are role models right now for the community. Guys like Keem and Marvin that have come all the way from heavyweight to now be fighting at 168 and 160 pounds just shows that Border Wars works, and with the right funding, it can be so much more. Not to mention that it's already an international thing, but it can be so much more with the right funding, and this is where it starts. So if you can please contact me at NestGTO if you feel comfortable talking to Mario, Alexander, Lioness, whichever one you feel comfortable with. This is your opportunity to get in on the ground level and get some advertising, some eyeballs, some attention on your brand, your business, your company, or your profiles. You know, maybe you're like a model. You know, maybe you're like a model. Remember that fighter we met, Adonis? He's a part-time model like Ryan Garcia to get money while he's starting his career. He's actually trained by the Puerto Rican Joe Goosen of the business, Jose Guzman. Shout out to Jose Guzman. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I met him when I did. My man is blowing up. Y'all haven't met him yet? You haven't met him yet because it's like not a lot of his fighters are on TV yet, but this dude is he's working. He's working
Jose
hard.
Vargas's trainer. But we have had him on. Real quick, I just want to make one plug because I learned this weekend that a lot of people are starting to, I think, not just see the value in our ability to commentate, but see the difference between what we do and what others do. Not to knock anybody, but I'm just saying that if you're a fighter or a promoter, which again, I'm starting to learn a lot of promoters are watching and listening, and you need our services, hit us up too. Hit me up. I'm in the process right now of getting our reel put together. It should be done by Friday at the latest. And, you know, if you're a fighter and you think that we can help your next card, or you're a promoter and you want to, you know, see what the options are out there and explore them, you know, we're starting out. So obviously we're not expecting these lavish, you know, checks or anything like that.
Yeah.
We are, get us while you can. Let me say it that way. Get us while you can.
How Teddy Atlas put it, ain't nobody giving us steak dinners and sweets at the MGM yet, but you know.
Exactly.
What he's saying is don't wait till we getting sweets at the MGM with paid steak dinners from Bob and them, you know what I'm saying?
Word, exactly. Hit me up, hit Ness up, do me, whoever you like you feel comfortable talking to, and you know, we can get you a reel, we can give you the, you know, details and all that, and yeah, man, because I think that this is a real wave.
So many cards that need this attention. Let me tell you,
Yes.
man, and for me, it makes my job, again, I can't say this enough, and you should be tired of hearing it, but you know that it's genuine. It's a passion for me. It's not a job. So it makes it so much better when a dude like Too Quick. What was Too Quick's name? I'm glad. Then I told you I needed Mario here for this. What's Too Quick's name, dog?
Damn, I forgot.
You don't have your notes? All them
Yeah,
damn notes?
no, they're in my backpack. I'll pull it up. I have my notes on my computer. I just remembered that.
Told ya, my man's always on point. I told him I needed you for that. I think it's William Too Quick something.
Yes, that sounds
Perez?
very,
It better not
very
be Perez
familiar.
and shit.
What?
It better not be Perez. It ain't. It shouldn't be.
No,
but
it's definitely not.
I know it shouldn't be,
No,
but
it's
I don't know why
definitely
that's
not.
coming to my mind. If you're watching this on YouTube while Mario's looking for that, please hit that thumbs up button. It helps with the visibility of the show. It's going to help this show grow. It's going to put this show in the eyes of other boxing fans, other potential callers that want to call in and voice their opinion, and promoters, fighters, people that need attention, interviews, that need us to commentate, need a little bit of backing, you know? Shout out to Amasika. Am I saying that? No,
Armani Almestica. Almestica. And it was William
Almestica.
Davis.
Willie Davis. That's his name, Too Quick Davis?
Yes,
Willie
Too Quick Davis. Yes.
So Willie Davis comes up, man. Obviously, I did that post-fight interview, and then like after, he looked right in my eye, bro, and was like, "Yo, thank you for what y'all doing for real."
I remember that. That was huge.
And someone might not understand that, but to me, that translated totally different. That translated like, "Yo, I'm always been the B-side. They always treat me like the B-side. You know what I mean? You guys have finally given me like, I fight every day. Yeah, I'm fucking losing, but I'm coming back. A lot of you bum ass niggas knocked out in Border Wars, and I ain't seen you back since. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I interpreted when he was like, "Yo, thank you," and I'm like, I get it, because honestly, otherwise we wouldn't be there. Honestly, we wouldn't be there. And then there wouldn't be no media, and there wouldn't be nobody telling nobody that Willie, is it Hayes? What'd you say? Shit.
Oh, Davis.
William Davis. No, Willie or William? Fuck, you killing me.
It's Willie, but his name's William, but they call him Willie.
No more Willie. Something before they call me William. How that Jay-Z verse go? You don't know?
Nah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Somebody super chat that. No more Willie. My name is something.
Oh, yeah.
Come on,
man.
man. Jay with the verse. But anyway, the point is, man, my man gets knocked out in front of nobody time and time after time. And then finally, the sun shines on his ass that night, and the boxing voice was there to send that shit through the world, because it's international. Sam in the UK was watching. Intrigue in Atlanta was there. You know, there was people in other countries watching on BP, 27 countries, you know what I'm saying? But our audience was tuned in. Kels came from Cali, and he got that shine that he deserves. And I felt it, and I felt that he understood that, and that he was translating that to me. All in that little bit, that little handshake. My man tried to break my hand, like, "Yo, man, thank you." I'm like, "Yo, dog, you know I'm a heavyweight. You know I'm a heavyweight, right?" You know what I'm saying? Shit was crazy though.
Real quick, did I tell you I rode to the airport with the Hungarian Hammer?
No way. I was just talking about his ass and his cheating ass Memphis fighter that fucking flipped the gloves around and shit, tying him down. My man, if we wasn't there, my man would have put like fucking weights on them gloves probably.
Oh, did you tell them about?
I told them, hell yeah.
No, that you caught the fighter that was trying to break the padding on the gloves before the fight?
Yeah, I told him. No, I didn't catch him. The commission caught him, but
yeah, that's right.
I caught him. I mean, the only credit I get is like being the only form of media to report on it. You know what I'm saying? I was telling them that if you would have, I was telling them if you would have wrote that, I bet you could get that put on Boxing Scene, bro.
Word? You think so?
Bro, a Georgia commission cat. Bro, right now with glove tampering, that's like a hot button topic, man. And that's how you write the story. Like, amidst of Wilder fury and all the glove accusations and allegations, so-and-so fighter, heavyweight. Again, you don't see the correlation? Where's your face? Smack this dude. Yo, he doesn't see the heavyweight correlation with another fucking heavyweight manipulating another fucking set of gloves. This motherfucker's trying to make Fox News, man. What you talking about? That shit is big. That's big. Now heavyweights want to manipulate gloves. That's what that's saying. What are we saying as a boxing? No, shout out to the commission. Shout out to Nazim Richardson. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a huge fucking story. Somebody caught a dude that could have killed someone. He's breaking the fucking pattern on the glove.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a huge story.
They tied it back.
Huge story. You underrating that story. That shit belongs on ESPN. You know, I mean, unfortunately, that Memphis fighter, you know, depending on how good you write, he's going to be fucked. But he should. He was cheating. There's no logical answer for that. What are you doing? Go ahead.
That's exactly what he's
you
trying to do.
understand, champ. You understand. You understand. I'm accusing you of trying to kill this man by breaking the padding on some brand new gloves and separate the fucking padding so your knuckles could come through.
You want my best defense?
What's your fucking defense? Yeah, you got to play the fighter. And I mean, my energy is like that because there is no defense. He's trying to kill someone. That's a huge story. And he happens to be heavyweight. It's easy. That shit writes itself. Voop. And it's a chapter in my book. I gave it all away, but like I'm telling you, it's shit that people don't know. They won't never know. Kels was there. He flew in from Cali. He didn't even fucking know that shit.
Like, it was happening right behind him too. That was crazy. It was right behind him.
In front of him. Remember, the commission is in front of him.
Yeah, you're right.
Listen, that's huge, bro. That's huge. Believe me. Listen, let me tell you something. You underplaying yourself. You better stop. Look in the fucking mirror. Tell me you wouldn't be reading and bringing this bullshit ass story up right now if it was Thomas Hauser that wrote it. Come on, man. This is they type of
that's
shit.
a good point.
If Hauser or Aioli write this, all of a sudden it's news? No, you witnessed it. You was there. It's fucking news. Someone is cheating. And it shows that cheating is all levels and that cheating is real. Where some people are trying to tell you, no, there's no way you can manipulate. Commission. Yeah, the commission caught it, but how long was the glove folded? Did they give him new gloves? Those are questions you as a journalist, you got to call that commission. Hey, I know you caught him. Congratulations. But did you issue a new set or did you just unlace the fucking glove and give him the already manipulated glove? You understand?
I saw, because when you came to us and told us, that was the moment we looked and we had seen that they were with him. The only thing I saw was the band. They had a band on it. So it wasn't like they tied it, which...
Nah, they tied it with the laces. Bro, I had this shit in my hand. Like, I took it from the official, like, what the... And I said, yo, who did this? Who did this? And he wouldn't tell me. He's like, and I'm like... He's like, yo, I don't know his name. All right, well, take me. Come on, I want to go. I want to see. And I came with all that energy to that heavyweight. You a cheater. I told him, what the fuck is you doing? Now what you mean? I do this all... Where?
You didn't tell me you went... You said that you didn't say anything to the commission. But you talked to the fighter, though.
Listen, the official is the commission. The black shirt was the commissioner.
Yeah.
The blue shirts are the officials.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The blue shirt, actually the black shirt with the red tie is the officials. Blue shirts are the referees. Okay? Yes. When the black shirt with the red tie came with the glove folded, I took the glove from him. I said, yo, who did this? After he talked to the commissioner, excuse me, or acting commissioner for that fight. And he wouldn't tell me. So he tried to act like he didn't know his name. I'm like, all right, so I'm going to come with you. Where is that? In the back? So I followed him. So I went straight to the heavyweight. He was sitting down. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? And he's like, what you mean? I'm like, you can't tie the glove like this. He's like, I do that all the time. And I yelled right back, what, in South Carolina, motherfucker? Where? And that's when I told them, I just saw this story. That's when the Memphis fighter, William Davis jumped in like, we different. I'm like, motherfucker, you better win. I told his ass, you better win talking that different shit. That's cheating. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I've never in my life, bro. They bent it right here. Yeah. Right,
and tied it like back, just like exactly, man, just fuck? Like that.
The commissioner should have grabbed that shit and smacked his ass. What the fuck you even asking me? Is this legal? No, but think about it. How the fuck?
Right. I'm laughing because
how the fuck could a fighter be back there? No. Look, I can't even do it without string. How the fuck can you ask a person? Is it legal? I'm telling you, that story is big.
Commit the crease. Listen, and you commit the crease, and once you start to sweat, okay, it tears the fabrics apart, right? And not tears them apart, but it loosens them. And so once you sweat and you've already broken the padding, what it's going to do is it's going to create a separation, and it's going to allow your bare knuckle fist to get through on a punch at some point. It's crazy. Like the more the fight goes, the harder you're going to get hit with that glove.
Insane is all I'm saying. I'm telling you, that's a huge story. That's a huge story. But anyway, we got Savant that says, I love both tank fights, but the Thurman fight is bigger to me. Either one is a great win, but Thurman is a former champ. Big pay-per-view versus Pac. Shout out to TBV. Yeah, you know me. Thank you, brother. Who next? Let me mix in. Nah, because I don't want to forget these super chats. Let me at least get to these. I got my man Majimbe that says, Majimbe, when you joining Border Wars? I got the Jason Hossie fight for you. Cruiserweight or heavyweight? Talk to me, man. This is the one. We got Majimba that says, Ness, don't forget the blueprint. Money, money, money. Emojis. Tank versus Mikey is the fight to make. You right. I can see the blueprint. I mean, the green print. But I think Thurman is a bigger fight. It's just going to take Tank to a different level because you see, following the green print is that. You're going to have people out there like that. Oh, he doing it again. Another Mexican. Oh. Thurman is different. People think he could lose. People legit think he could lose. We got, you said Supermax?
I don't have that one anymore. All I have is LV Slugger now.
Let me see. Supermax says, as much as Ness like these fantasy weight jump matchups, I'm surprised you ain't a wrestling fan. You could see that all the time. Hashtag the wrestling voice. Tune in soon.
Nice plug.
Yo, champ. Wrestling is you know the fucking outcomes, man. Totally different. Let me get to some calls. We're going out to Boomerang. Make sure line 6 read ain't on Block Talk, please. Boomerang, Coach Myers, Connecticut. What up? No Connecticut today?
Yo.
Hey, what up?
Yo. Of course it's Connecticut today, man. What's going on, Mario? Ness? What's going on, fellas? My thoughts, you can hear me, right?
Yep, perfect.
All right. My thoughts on the Tank. I mean, man, that's a tough fight going to Keith Thurman, man. Like, you don't want to climb up there for no belt or nothing. Like, I wouldn't advise him to do that. But I think my 3 names, and I could tell me what y'all think. I think Virgil Ortiz Jr., he got the WBO International. At least he's going up there for a belt. Hispanic, you could sell that. Jamal James, he got the WBA regular. He's still 147. At least you're going up there, get a belt. And Mikey Garcia. But those are my 3 choices. Good show. That's my call.
All right. Mario, we've officially gotten to 40 subscribers on the Wrestling Voice, and we were only at 12 today.
Shout out y'all, man. Shout out y'all for real. We're going to work just as hard on that, I promise you.
No, we are. Listen.
And Supermax lining up some really good guests, as am I.
For me, I get to be the producer that I've always wanted. So, I'm going to be working hard. Yeah, for this show.
Yeah.
Like, the producer that I've always wanted to be here, like what I think we need, what I feel what we're lacking, I'm going to get to try and see if one man can do that, because it's still a bunch of jobs. But it should be.
I got a little practice the other day, you know what I mean? When you had hopped off, I tried to go to the callers. I couldn't do it, but I felt like that was like my moment to see, like, because I posted the show before, but it's been years, back when we were on Blog Talk, and I could do that, and when we were on
Mixler, I think,
Google Hangouts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got like a full hour, I guess, and Doomy was there with me, but it would be like the same thing as Supermax was, and I thought I held it down pretty good, and to be able to do it with the wrestling in the format that Amin has set up really well, I think it's gonna work.
Definitely time to end this poll, man. It's still calculating as I ain't check it in a minute, but it's been about 30 minutes and 70% or more seems to be in favor of Tank versus Keith one-time Thurman.
Wow. 70?
Rather than seeing Keith one-time Thurman and Sean Porter go at it again. Right now, it looks like it's slowing out, and it looks 29% boxing fans want Thurman Porter 2. 71% want Tank versus Keith, the new fresh fight.
Just go watch Infinity Wars. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
Bro, I can't
believe that.
But Mario, as a wrestling fan, cheap plug, sign up and subscribe to the Wrestling Voice. As a wrestling fan, you're tripping. You're not understanding that that's what makes wrestling successful. You can see, again, you'll end up seeing a manager, Vince McMahon, get punched or fight by Hulk, and that doesn't happen in boxing. Like, we need that to sell. That's why these dudes are doing these exhibitions, because boxing fans or just fight fans or people themselves, they need more. You need more. You got to entertain. It ain't just, oh, these are two good fighters. You need to watch this fight. No, what else do they do?
No, you're right. Promo is important, but I can't believe it's that wide. Like, I don't mind losing that poll because Tank is a star.
Nah, you lost. I ended it right now. What's the next one?
No.
You had another one. You said, who has more of a shot?
Khan.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I wanted to know
who
if
got
Khan
more of a
versus
shot.
Canelo. Yeah, that's because that was to me the most surprising because I saw at least 5 or 6 people like not just saying, oh, I think Tank or maybe Khan, but I'm leaning Tank. It was like, yo, you're tripping. Tank has a way better chance, and that blew my mind. Only Riff King is the only one out here that with any sense. Realizing that Khan is a guy who can actually go out there and we've seen what he could do in terms of boxing with Canelo, and he had success. Tank hasn't even taken a punch from welterweight, let alone a Keith Thurman What? A top 5 welterweight over the last half decade at least. Oh man, come on. Whoa. I can't believe it's 70%, bro. I don't mind losing 55, and I'm not saying I'm losing, but I don't mind it being 55, 52. But there's more people out there that believe that Tank is the better fight for Thurman than there are that Tank was tweeting about Thurman. Like, that's crazy.
All right, so the best I can do, because characters are limited, which means the amount of letters I can use to phrase the question and or your answers as choices. So this poll will officially say who has or had more of a shot. Oh shit, let me put to win. To win, does it fit? It fit. And then your option is Tank to beat Thurman, Khan to beat Canelo when he fought. I can't fit they or when he fought him. It's a wrap. Does that you feel comfortable that tells?
I think that's good. I think that's suffices.
But do you feel like your choice is being represented properly?
Yes, right. Very much so. And also I think that I really just want our community. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want everybody's opinion, but I'm very curious to see the community that's right here that heard that discussion and see what they think. And it wasn't like I was trying. That's my thing is I wasn't even trying to convince anybody because I thought to me, even though it took me a second or two to really think about it, yo, I can't believe it. Like
I'm legit giving you a shot here. I'm not trying to keep you in this Khan bubble. As a fanatic, maybe there's people that think Tank has no shot, hence saying Khan had more of a shot to beat Canelo. I just don't see it that way. I think, again, I'm not going to regurgitate. We're going to go to Brandon in Cincinnati. What up? No line 6, right?
No, he's not there.
Like a 2.
At least he's not pushed 1.
Yeah, no, he's not, because I think it's like 253. If I'm not, I gotta learn that one by heart. But Cincinnati, what up?
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. From jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Uh-oh.
That's Mario. What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Yeah. I'm gonna start off with Polite Coffee. As far as Polite Coffee, I mean, he's an overachiever to begin with. He started at 30. So for him to make it on this far, headlining a national TV fight, that's a big enough accomplishment within itself. I never thought he was gonna be a world champion or anything anyway. So it is what it is. And it's Tank Thurman. I mean, I just feel bad for Thurman, man, because he was supposed to get this.
And shout out to truck drivers. Probably went through that zone. Yes, sir. We're back.
I thought I had a call come in, but yeah, I feel bad for Thurman because he was supposed to get this big call this weekend. He was probably standing by the phone. Probably never came. Then the news of Ugas fighting Donna's brother comes out, so he ain't getting that fight. I think Jamal James has a mandatory. He ain't getting that fight. So now he's been relegated to possibly fighting a 135-pounder. Sad, man.
Why is it relegated, and why is it sad? Yet Crawford could fight 135 pounders. Yet Mikey can fight Earl. Yet Kelbrook can fight Gennady. Like,
can I ask you a question? What 135 pounders has Crawford fought at welterweight?
At welterweight he didn't, but he fought 126 pounders at 135. So it's the same difference.
I mean, yeah, it's sad though, but keep it real, Ness. If we was talking about Bud fighting Tank, it'd be a
lot of
backlash.
You know what happened right there? The world didn't hear you because the boxing guys didn't want you to hear. They stopped you right at it would be Bud, and I finished it for you, having the biggest fight of his career. Remember, I'm the one that been telling Bud still fight Adrian Broner. I'm trying to help his marketability. Y'all got your nose in the air. Y'all think y'all bigger and better than certain fighters, so y'all won't fight them. Y'all don't know how to raise your profile. You know, it was okay when Eddie told Wilder to raise his profile, and he had to go do that. You guys got to do that too. My Gene Bed, what up? Boomerang.
What's good, Ness?
What up?
First, I want to say, I feel bad for Coffie. I didn't have high hopes for him, but I thought he could be a contender. I think he should, like they tried to do with Vito Melanecki, get the rematch. I think he should get the rematch, try to get that back. That's the first thing he should do, and then continue on because he is older, even though he is a heavyweight. He's probably in his peak right now, I would say, in his at that age. So definitely get that rematch. But on to Tank Davis and Keith Thurman. So you guys are asking the wrong questions because if Tank is your fighter and you're considering Tank the future of boxing, you should see that putting him in with Keith is a dangerous fight. You want the most lucrative payday without taking that much risk. And in my opinion, that is Mikey. So, it is the right fight to make. Go ahead.
So how do you, if you're his promoter, how do you increase his pay-per-view sales? I mean, we've only got a 15,000 increase from a Leo Santa Cruz 4-time champion to a Barrios. So don't we need to increase those sales?
You will with Mikey. How much did Mikey do with?
That's my point. Didn't Mikey prove that it doesn't increase sales? Like, yes, he did numbers with Earl, and let's give them 345 for argument's sake. But then since then, Earl's decreased, and Mikey hasn't been on pay-per-view, and he wasn't on pay-per-view with Broner, and he didn't get the pay-per-view with Pat. So again, where is this data that wasn't all Earl? Because Earl is the one still on pay-per-view. This fight will be on his 4th consecutive pay-per-view. So I don't see any data indicating that Mikey's a star or that he brings pay-per-view numbers because they ain't put him back on pay-per-view.
Ness, but would you not say that Mikey fight was what put Earl over?
Obviously,
it did.
Obviously, yeah, and I didn't because I didn't think it would do the success that it did. Remember, that's why Earl don't like me no more.
Yeah, I remember. So then there you go. It's there, man. It is the green print, the blueprint, whatever you want to call it.
But that was undefeated, Mikey. That was I see something, Mikey. That wasn't fat. I'm rich. I buy $500,000 cars every week, Mikey. That wasn't. I've been out the ring 3 years, Mikey. What public is gonna believe Mikey's gonna beat Tank? That's my next poll, champ. Because I'm winning all these polls. Look at this one: Tank to beat Thurman. More people believe Tank can beat Thurman than they thought Khan could beat Canelo. So my next poll is gonna be our debate right here.
Okay, so listen. So the way that you sell it is, RGBA has beat everybody that's been in that Broner camp, right? And now they're going after Tank.
Well,
that's how
they
you
beat
sell it.
everybody except Earl. The buck stopped with Earl when Mikey tried to jump up Earl.
But Earl was not part of that Broner camp. Tank, you can say is.
Nah, he's totally part of that Broner camp, man. Totally. You kidding me?
I don't see it that way. Broner. I mean, Earl was in Texas. Broner, was in that East Coast, Baltimore, St. Louis area. and he brung in Tank. Remember, he was the one that showed Tank to Floyd.
Yeah.
You can build that fight up in a million ways. I think that's the correct thing. It's you don't have to sacrifice that much. I do see Tank beating Mikey. It's hard for me to imagine him beating Thurman, to be honest with you.
Well, boxing fans, 76%, Mario. It's time to bury the legacy of Khan. Today is the last day that legacy shall be spoken of. It really makes any... I mean, you keep saying how great of a fighter, but no one picks him in to do anything other than...
Sad. I think it's jealousy. I think that, he's had a really, a great life, obviously, beautiful women and money and cars. And, sometimes people just, they want to downplay what you do in the ring because you got such great stuff outside. I mean, that's the only thing I can think. I mean, what else could it be?
I don't know, man, but you lost me at beautiful women. It's crazy how my mind works. When you said Khan and beautiful women, I immediately thought of his wife.
I know you did.
And I immediately thought of AJ and the rumor.
I know you did.
It's crazy because my mind only thinks boxing. So it's boom, I thought of Farrah, right? Her name is Farrah or something like that. But anyway, we going out to, in the building in New Jersey, what it do?
Just like the king is what I mean. My down back. The king is what I mean.
VV, what's good?
What up?
Okay, tippy top of the morning. Listen, I just wanted to jump on right quick. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to that wrestling voice, man. That shit is going to be nice. Y'all going to enjoy that, man. The Thurman joint, I think, it's not a downside as far as on Thurman's end because I think, remember what Thurman's coming off of. He's coming off of fighting everybody in the welterweight division, who and when it mattered. He's coming off of fighting Pacquiao. So if he's offered, remember, Tank is becoming a big money guy. You know what I mean? So this is just a bag fight. Legacy-wise, yeah, there's skills involved. I think people, might start questioning Thurman's, I guess, where he's at, whether he love it, you know what I'm saying? Whether he still love boxing to that point. But shit, he loves money because I'm guessing he would take that Tank fight. But something tells me, man, Thurman, he only got a few more left in him. So the fights that he does take, they're going to have to be worth it for him. The Mikey fight is another bag because of the audience. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You know what I'm saying? That's that green print. Two young fighters, a black and a Mexican, do it. I guess they're going to bring it to Atlanta. So it's just, I think that's what it's becoming. So, I mean, in both of those fights, though, you do get to see Tank measure his skill set. So I don't think anybody really loses except whoever does not get in on the fight. Because that means they don't get paid like them other guys do, if that's what you're looking for. But either way, the fight fans get to see something amazing. So I'm not mad at that. And all them boxing skills that Calvin Ford and everybody was talking about that I don't think I've quite seen that Tank has, I think we'll see that against them two type guys. So if he can box like people say he does and he's not just the power, we're going to see it. We're going to see it against either one of them, man. Well, good show, fellas.
Shout out to you. Right. Hey, my Gmail has the next poll. I don't know. I know you've already done a few, but he said who wins Tank or Thurman. Now that is the poll, and if that doesn't,
I think they're gonna pick
if
Thurman.
That is not 95%, 90% Thurman,
bro. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm telling you. Based off this poll, and I know this poll has Khan in the equation, but based off this poll. Again, listen to what the public is telling you. Who has or had more of a shot? Who has Tank to beat Thurman or Khan to beat Canelo? And they got 76%. We can end this. It's only 118. Look, it keeps changing.
No, that's fine. I agree.
We can end it and go to the new one, but this one isn't as big as the other. We got to give it time to get as big as the other one. But obviously, I don't know. I think you're gonna get the answer you don't want, or you're gonna get a tight fight, 60-40, 50-50, 149.
That's a loss. If Thurman wins by anything less than 90%, that's a loss to me.
Oh my God, I'm doing that vote next. I'm ending this one.
That's a loss. If he does not receive more than 89% of the vote, I'm done. Like I'm serious. I don't want to talk about this anymore because it's delusion now. It's gotten to the point of delusion.
Bro, Tank is good and Thurman's been hurt.
Great. He's not
Tank
Superman.
is good and Thurman's been hurt.
Listen, I got a source that has told me that Tank is not Superman. I have a source, and you better believe it.
Just remember that before Superman became Superman, he was still Clark Kent with massive powers that he was just finding out about.
Sure.
You understand? So maybe Tank don't even know he's Superman yet. And this
but
fight,
my man needs to stay in Smallville.
This is the fight that was dope. This is the fight that he can become Superman because again, it is the welterweight division that is the luxurious division, that is the money division. Like, how much do they got to guarantee Tank to take the Thurman fight, first of all? Just so you can understand where this goes, man. You don't get it. It's money. It's taking you out of tax bracket. How much guarantee pay-per-view upside because of the fact that Thurman is a draw and Thurman can sell it? Come on, man. Let's go. All I'm saying is, should I do that poll first? Do you want Tank versus Mikey or Tank versus Thurman? Did we do that already?
We did not. Why didn't we do that?
I don't know.
That was the one you just wanted to embarrass Khan. That's what you wanted to do.
You asked for the Khan one.
I know.
We're going out to AMG in Oklahoma.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good show.
What up? Yo, what you want first and foremost? Tank versus Keith or Tank versus Mikey Garcia? What would you buy?
If I was going to pay for it,
yep.
If it's my money, then I'll take Tank versus Thurman.
Woo!
Wow.
And I bet you I know the answer because you think he can lose, right?
Yeah, it's a more competitive fight.
Oh, my. What? The more competitive.
Well, okay, that was a bad word.
Stars. Fine.
I'll say yes. He's more likely to lose.
AMG. Oh, my God. Yo, I think somebody bought you lunch in Oklahoma and spiked that shit.
Oh shit! Izzy,
hang on. Let me say this though. Let me say this. When you first came out with the show saying that Ellerby wanted Tank to fight somebody at 147, my immediate thought was Mikey. Like, I do see Mario's earlier point saying that I could see Tank winning the Mikey fight because it's more likely that he wins. Versus the Thurman fight. I mean, I'll give him a lot of respect though if he beats Thurman. That'd be crazy.
All right.
But yeah, good show.
Thank you, Mario. How do I do this? We want a poll of who wins, right? Okay. So I got.
I thought you were gonna do the Mikey Thurman.
Yeah. So, but I'm saying I gotta preference it. I gotta say who wins.
I thought you were gonna say who would you rather Tank fight next, Mikey or Thurman? But you want to go to the?
I think I have because look, all I got. Oh wait, I can put options. No, can I wait? No, I don't know how I'll do that because that's two different fights. I probably have to do one at a time. Like, does Mikey beat, or who wins, Mikey Tank, or then end that one and do who wins Tank Thurman. I don't think I can do two. Right? Because they won't get 2 votes, so I can't even put Thurman or Mikey as options. It's got to be 2 separate ones. So. I guess we'll go with who wins, Tank versus Mikey Garcia. So we put Tank And we put Garcia. Let's go. Oh, shit. No. All right. We're going to ask that. Time to get out to James in Huntsville. What up?
Mario, how y'all fellas doing?
We good. We good.
What up?
Yeah. Hey, man, Tank versus Khan would be the least competitive. Then Tank versus
Shots fired.
Mikey would be not competitive really at all. Everybody wants to see Tank versus Keith, man. You know, I think that will actually be pretty competitive. Also, Ines, man, I just dropped $200 on the ringside tickets, man, for the event on the 14th, man. That's all that's available.
Damn, boss status, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, I'll see y'all on the 14th, man. And, yeah, man. Hey, Mario, man, I'm sorry to hurt your dreams, man, but, yo, Khan ain't it, man.
Listen, I'm going to grab you by the... Go ahead.
Nah, man, that's it, man. Yo, that's my call, man. I'm on the road, man. I'll check y'all guys out later.
Well, just know I'm going to grab you by the arm after the fight, and we're going to have a conversation about that because, yo, you just... I'm glad I at least get to see somebody who's saying that Thurman and Tank is competitive in person. I got to see them in person. I can't have this convo anymore over the chat. I'm losing my mind. I can't talk about Khan anymore in the chat. It's just getting... I feel like it's just frustrating to know that I'm right and have to play along with the rules of the chat and everything. So I want somebody in person to explain to me what they think about, or like how they got to this conclusion. And I'm glad. Listen,
69 votes.
I'll see you on the 14th.
71 votes. Only 1 minute on the poll. And who wins? Tank versus Mikey Garcia is the question. 60% of the audience believes Tank wins. Just got swayed. 41% of the Garcia poll now. It changed it slightly. We got James Payne. James Payne is going to be fighting himself in Memphis in Tennessee at the fairgrounds, taking on a celebrity. So he's getting some action before Border Wars. So, definitely you should check that out on the TriStar Promotions pay-per-view. Let me see here. We got James. What up?
James Payne is my name, partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the bitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post.
TBV top of the morning. How the audio sound?
Little laggy. It'll probably pick up. What's good?
Okay. Just, man, best part of waking up, y'all know the slogan from the 80s, TVV in the cup, man. Shout out to Doomy. Hey, yo, so on this topic we talking about, got Mikey and Thurman and Tank. If you go on Tank and Mikey, there's definitely green print. You know what I'm saying? Bring those Hispanics out. In Atlanta, that will be you. You could do that fight anywhere. Cali, ATL, Texas. That fight will be big. With Thurman, I feel like that's kind of disrespectful for Thurman, man. That's a former unified welterweight champ. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that'll be a good scrap. Is that my time?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be a good scrap, man. It reminds me of Earl versus Mikey, but the biggest difference that I see for the smaller man coming up is that Tank is a certified knockout puncher. So that knockout power, I think he does have the power to stop a welterweight. But just against Thurman, I think Thurman will be a little bit too elusive for Tank, kind of neutralizing that power as Tank's trying to charge in to get that knockout. I could see Thurman kind of just boxing him, staying away, and just dancing for 12 and getting that dub. But it wouldn't be impressive because you would be expecting Thurman to do more damage on a smaller man. I appreciate the shout out on my fight September 17th against Vito, a local celebrity here in Nashville. I've been training hard. I want to send a special thank you to Coach Mustafa Mickens for giving me that private session last night and helping me iron out some deficiencies that he saw in my game, and I'm gonna continue to work hard and continue to put that grind in. And good luck to all of the Border Wars fighters coming up September 18th, man. I wish all of y'all luck, and I wish y'all safety and security in your fight. And I'm glad that y'all made it back safely from Atlanta, man. Y'all need to go ahead and buy some TBB property out in the A, man. Y'all out there too much, man. Y'all gonna have to get a condo out there. I mean, come on, bro. Y'all was out there for the Tank fight. Y'all was out there for the TriStar Southpaw card. Y'all was out there for BPE. Y'all right back on the 14th for the showdown in the A-Town. Y'all probably gonna be back like 6 more times before the year out, bro. You need to go ahead and cop you a little condo, a little TBV loft. You know what I'm saying? That's what we can have the fan appreciation, man. Let's think about that, man. Let's get the donation. Let's get the collection plate out, man. Let's start taking donations. We need a bachelor pad in the A, y'all. Let's get it going. TBV for life. I'm out.
Actually, man, we did see as a group, right? Mario, you was there when we went to see the venue where Donnell works in the penthouse.
Yes.
Well, not penthouse, but the sky level or whatever. It's like the 25th floor overlooking the whole city of Atlanta. It's a fantastic location to do the appreciation night. I mean, the entire, like, imagine a rectangle and 2 out of the 4 walls are all glass, you know, the size of that rectangle. So it's like this entire view of the whole Atlanta, because we're in Midtown. We're literally in the heart of the city. And yeah, it's a fantastic location, man. Honestly, speaking it into existence, you know, I didn't even notice it, but I think it's God piecing it together. I'm trying to put this Tank fight together with Keith, and if they do that in Atlanta, that would be the perfect time to do an appreciation night. You know, I think we would. Oh my God, it would be amazing in Atlanta. Let me tell you, if Tank could fight Keith in Atlanta in October, guaranteed appreciation night. Guaranteed. There's gonna be too many people there. It'll be easy. It'll be easy to do something like on a Friday. Even though, don't get me wrong, I don't know who's gonna show up in terms of celebrities, because Friday we'll be forced to do our appreciation night on Friday because the fight would be a Saturday, and obviously whoever's in town is in town for Tank, not for us. The fact that we're doing something on a Friday and inviting them to it helps, you know. But they there for Tank. That being said, we capitalizing on the Tank, so it would have to be Friday. But we gonna be competing with the whole Atlanta, throwing pre-fight shows. I'm telling you, everybody in Atlanta gonna be doing a Tank pre-fight party. Atlanta is crazy, man. But that venue is also amazing. It's so private. It's so many square feet. It's like we would have one of the best appreciation nights ever. And Info Joe, I don't even think he's listening. Info Joe might have just got hired. Like, you know, they just, the production company remembers your tagline and basically legitimately said, like, yo, Joe would have done so much better. And obviously I threw your name in the hat, like, yo, he'll be willing to do it. You know what I mean? So expect the phone call, champ. I told you we gonna have Joe on TV soon enough. What should we set, Joe? Should we set a 5-year plan for Joe to be on TV?
Yo, they were saying Joe's catchphrase at ringside.
At ringside, at another fight.
At another fight.
They looking at us like, come on, fighters, let your hands go and give the fans a show. Yeah. And then just shaking their head and looking to a certain direction that I won't say, because, you know, I don't put negative energy out there. But we going to Hawk in Maryland. What up?
Yo, TBV, what's up, Ness?
Chilling, champ. How are you?
Oh, okay, y'all got me. All right, what up, Mario?
What up?
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, now you sound good. All right, man. Yeah, man. Yes, sir, bro. Now, man, I'll tell y'all, fellas, I got to go against the grain on this one, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I like, I think Tank, for real, I paid attention to Tank's last fight and his last interview after the fight. And Tank, all he was saying was, man, I wasn't punching and stuff because he was 140 and he was 140, and I didn't know if he was going to hit hard at 140. Because you remember, if you watch the fight, he really didn't get going to like the 6th round. I think they should take their time with the dude, man. I don't think they should be trying to throw him in there with no experience like no Keith Thurman. Keith ain't no joke. Anyway, and Mike Garcia ain't no joke. He need to be back like at 135, and they need to work with him. Because I'm telling you, when you get a loss now, it ain't the same. Like back in the day, you get a loss, you get you get crapped on, bro. The whole internet, they don't care that you went up and wait and tried nothing. They fry you. Think about a dude over the weekend who looked like Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson out there, man. What was it, Hunter? Can't think of the name. Looked like Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson over there, man. He was getting beat up out there, and at the end of his fight, I mean, now that he done lost, it's going to be a whole rack of different questions. After he was doing so good, it's going to be like people doubting him. And I'll give you an idea. Fernando Vargas went up there in Fort Felix, Trinidad too early. Fernando Vargas was a great prospect. He was going to be great for him too early. And he ended up being basically, not talked about. They don't even talk about Vargas no more. But in my opinion, they need to work with him a little slower than rushing him in there. But those guys are experienced, man. They ain't no joke. Keith ain't no joke, even with a broke rib. But that's my call.
All right, Hawk. Thank you for calling in. We going out to
BoxingWords.com. Oloki, you are next, my friend. Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores. La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
BoxingWords.com.
What up, Mario? How y'all doing
what
today?
Up?
What up? Ness, you know what? I was with you up until you broke down your argument for Keith Thurman. Because you kind of came in and you were like, Mikey Garcia, yeah, he did good numbers with Earl. But who's to say that it wasn't because of Earl? Can't we say that about Pacquiao? And then you said Mikey hasn't done nothing since losing to Earl. So again, we can say the same thing. You kind of lost me, man, because I feel like Thurman's the bigger name, marketing-wise. Although I don't see that as being a good fight. I think somebody just hit it on the head. The hesitancy that Gervonta talked about, even at a 140-pound fight, and knowing boxing the way we do, man, I expect Thurman to hit Tank with some shit that, he's not gonna. He may not be the same, like Mario said earlier. With Mikey, it's a more competitive fight, I think, and then you can sell it. Yeah, he's a Mexican, and you can do it as like, well, can he put down, Because we can say, Mikey didn't get put down by Earl, but wasn't it like Roman Martinez or somebody that dropped Mikey back in the day? So it is what it is, man. I don't know. It's curious to see what's going to happen with Thurman now, too. Seems like everybody's tied up. I think we're going to end up actually with Thurman and Mikey Garcia getting in the ring. I think that's something that could be logical. But that's my call now. It's a great show, fellas. Everybody look out for this wrestling show coming on. That's going to be a great time, man. If you love wrestling, check us out, bro.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling in. Looks like we've been joined. Looks like we've been joined by our special spontaneous guest. Bill Haney.
What up?
In the flesh. I just noticed that Maestro's there too. Maestro's there too.
Oh, yeah, Maestro. Everybody, it's a party now.
Yeah, what up, Bill? Bill is on. Bill, let me introduce you because Bill Haney, fix your camera just a bit so we can see your face properly. You're getting cut off. But Bill is on because he's tuning into his favorite podcast and he's hearing this blasphemy. He's saying to himself, how is it that my favorite podcast is out here asking Tank to move up to 147 instead of fighting my son who's at 135 and got a belt? I don't understand what's going on. Bill, did I get that right?
Are you as frustrated as I am?
Listen, first, let me give a proper greeting, to the panel and to the boxing voice, the voice of the people.
Bill,
right?
just turn it up the other way. You're getting cut out for some reason. Yeah.
Let me see. Is this it?
That worked.
It's blurring you out. Fuck. You're going to have to put it the other way and then just adjust it right because you're definitely chopping your head off.
Hold on.
No, you don't gotta move. It's just hold it in a certain angle so that we can see you.
That's a really nice watch, Mr. Haney.
I was gonna say you blinded me out there with the sun.
I didn't get past the chain. I'm still looking at the chain. I ain't noticed the watch yet.
That's why I wanted people. That's why I want everybody to see him because he is dripping.
Yeah, but turn it sideways, champ. Turn it sideways. But just we gonna adjust it right there. Everybody seeing you perfect. We good. We good.
We're good.
You definitely chopping your head off. Now, every time you lay it on the counter on his own. All right, perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Just don't
Right?
lean forward because you're going to chop your head off. Right there is perfect. Like, excellent right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to you guys, man. And thank you. And, you know, the jury is compliments of the youngest world champion in boxing. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, he's shining, we
That's
shining.
a good son.
Yeah, exactly. You know, but you know, it's a couple things, you know, because I'm a big fan of boxing, I'm a big fan of the show, but Ness, you got to also put 50-50 in there because the Tank Garcia, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here looking at it like a troll, right? And I you know, I feel almost compelled. You got to tap one of them, but that fight is a toss up because of the way that Mikey fights, but Mikey got a chin and he has ability to not get stopped. He showed that with Earl Spence. You know what I mean? He has enough boxing, enough ring IQ to not get stopped if he doesn't want to by a bigger fighter. If he engages with Tank, you know, it probably can be problems for Mikey. But if Mikey boxed, he's a better boxer than anyone that the Tank has faced. You know what I'm saying? And he has more power than anybody the Tank has faced. I think Mikey Garcia would give Tank his equal amount of problem as Thurman. But Thurman, I think that'll be a fight that Tank will win. See, Tank has the power to beat middleweights.
Damn.
He has the power to beat middleweights, but he doesn't have the size to get there. The size, you know what I mean? If it's the right fight,
I get that.
If it's the right fight, yeah. But he's blessed to have, you know, I mean, power from the boxing gods, but he's just undersized as well. So,
like you're saying, if he was in a situation where he could get the perfect shot off, he could knock out a Monroe, he could knock out a Golovkin, he can knock out one of these dudes, but he doesn't have the attributes physically to put himself in a position to get that punch off.
To get those shots, you know,
Gotcha.
before they get those shots off on him. You see what I'm saying? So they're bigger guys. They're bigger guys, and they're also, you know, taller, longer, you know, stronger. So those are competitive fights because he definitely Tank is Tank. You know what I mean? Make no mistake about it. He's a very dangerous fighter, probably one of the most, you know, top 3, top 5 dangerous fighters.
Well, Bill, the poll that we just created has been out only 18 minutes. It has 172 votes, and 58% of the voters believe Tank Davis beats Mikey Garcia. But 42% believe Garcia, so, you know, pretty even fight.
50, that's close to 50-50.
Yeah, it's close to 50-50, exactly. That's why I said that's what I would have it at. I would have it at, honestly, at 50-50, giving props to both of them as being, you know, multi-divisional world champions, and you know what I mean. That would be a hell of a fight, you know, outside of course, Tank and Devin Haney.
See, now you know, every time you throw Devin in the mix, I rush to the same question: have you called? Because a closed mouth don't get fed. That's an old phrase, man. Have you called? Have you made the call? Yeah. Have you initiated the talks for a Tank and Devin in Atlanta though? But I'm saying that. Oh, you know, you won it in Vegas because you won it in Vegas.
We have, but I think that we're more. I think we're more closer to getting probably a Rolly Romero.
What?
If
Don't be. Hey, Bill, wait a minute. Don't you get me
Whoa.
excited because I've been telling you I want that fight, and you've been saying you ain't want. Now you closer. You've been saying you ain't want that fight. I want that fight.
Let me explain though. But we got to go through the proper channels to being a champion and being a champion in the WBC.
Give me a clear explanation of how this is gonna happen.
It's because Jojo Diaz, of course, is not taking initiative like we talked about on the boxing board.
Has his days expired?
The
30.
No, but I think they're really very close. And I'm not, and I also seen something that Jojo did Jojo put on his Instagram or something that is talks with Ryan Garcia.
Let me double check.
I don't think he said talks. I think he what did he say? I can't remember, but I don't think he said talks. Did he say talks?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up.
His last post 3 days ago. Oh, on his story. Let me check.
Oh, it was on his story.
Yeah, he posted something here. It says he reposted someone who says full community. I mean that Instagram doesn't sound I don't know, but it does says who you got the bag on. I mean, it's just a post though, but I get you. He's implying though. But to you he's implying. I get it. This is what I'm screen sharing what Jojo Diaz shared, which is Ryan Garcia versus Joseph Diaz Jr. in discussions for a fall fight. So if you go back, you see it's on Diaz's story 14 hours ago. He posted this. So Bill, I can see why you're taking it as him confirming it or being in agreements with this, or this being his preference. How are you interpreting this?
Absolutely. Hold on. Because you ended up finding it, right? So hold on.
Yeah, I end up finding it. No need to do it. I got it for you. I screen shared it and everything. They seen it. It's on his story.
Okay, so the last time that we had a conversation on here as gentlemen, we talked about it, right? And he said that he was going to have MTK reach out to me, right? So I reached out again
to MTK.
To them.
To MTK.
Which I had before.
To MTK.
Right. To MTK. Because that's why we got him on the phone.
Okay.
To say that, you know what I mean, that he was going to tell them to make it happen. And what he did before that, he told them that he wanted Javier Fortuna. And he remember he said, yeah. I called him up. I said, I want Fortuna. And, Golden Boy agreed. Oscar De La Hoya agreed. Now, when you talk about the money fight, and you talk about popularity, I don't know who they be talking about when they talking about Devin, because everybody knew about Devin first. You knew about Devin before and on YouTube. YouTube is where boxing lives, and if you go look, you talk about YouTubers. Well, yeah, if you got a YouTuber,
back up a little bit, Bill, so you don't cut your head off. There you go.
If you got a YouTuber that's talking about slime, right? We're so dated, as in old, that we assume that Jake Paul and Logan Paul are just doing these numbers. They're just doing these numbers and they're going to keep doing these numbers and so on and so forth. But where did they get popular at? YouTube. So if they're YouTube boxers, then you look up Devin Haney and you look up anybody, he got more videos and more shit talking about him than anybody. He was doing the shit longer. Then your favorite fighter, you pick him. I wouldn't care what fighter you pick. Devin's videos date back longer with more views on YouTube than probably your favorite fighter. So not only with the belt, not only with the YouTube, social media, they're downplaying the fact that the biggest fight, like you said, Ness, in boxing or one of the biggest fights is Devin and Tank. I reached out to.
But go back a step. You said you reached out to MTK again, but you never said what happened.
Well, MTK once again said that they're weighing their options and they're looking at Ryan Garcia. And Golden Boy, I know for a fact, Golden Boy is trying to pitch the fight with Ryan Garcia and Jojo Diaz to Dazn. But I also know that Ryan Garcia is being convinced to take the fight. Ryan Garcia is not looking and openly and hunting for the fight. They're trying to persuade him, and Dazn and money and everybody's trying to persuade Ryan to get in there. So they're saying that they're making this fight happen, but the money is on the table for Jojo Diaz if he said that Devin, well, he said things in the media in terms of he would sleep Dev, knock him out, he would do all this kind of shit. But it's money on the table. Eddie Hearn has already come out and said Jojo Diaz doesn't want to fight.
So you're saying there's money on the table. I want to be clear. Was there some sort of offer made to Joseph? Because I thought you said something about the 30 days.
Well, negotiating and discussing the fight, right? So we come to someone, right? We come to you and we say,
back up, Bill, so you don't cut that. Yeah, you know, you got to have that good posture, man, so you don't cut your head off.
Yeah, well, when it comes to negotiating for a fight, right? It's, do you want to fight or not, right? Obviously, you know, it's everyone has options, right? We're hearing this option shit, right? But of course, we got options as well. But how do you make a fight if the other person doesn't want to negotiate the fight, right? It's not that we're getting hunted, right, with the belt, right? That we got to like entice a challenger who fought for the position of mandatory to get in the ring, right? Okay, so what was your plans before you fought Javier Fortuna? Because it was announced that,
a one-off. A one-off. You know, you see a dude that you could pick off. It's for interim. You're getting a check. It's a one-off, Bill.
Okay. All right. It's a one-off. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Now let's move on then. Let's move on away from Jojo Diaz.
Exactly.
Then let's move on to Richard Comey.
No.
Wait. Hold on. We're going to get there. I'm going to get there.
He's showing why there's no other, like, that's the best option. Because every other option is.
And then,
no, I like what you're doing.
I get what you're doing. Because I know that Comey said he wanted you, but now he's in a fight with Loma, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But then he also said on Twitter that he hasn't received anything. I called Lou.
Okay.
I talked to Lou myself.
And Lou says?
So it's not like he hasn't gotten a contract from Top Rank. He hasn't signed anything. They haven't, you know, this is all the media saying this December 12th stuff, December 11th, right? A leaked source. But the fighter hasn't signed. The fighter is seeing that.
But the negotiation is true, is what you're saying.
I talked to Lou. I talked to his promoter.
Does Lou say there's a fight for Comey versus Loma or not?
He says that it's a possibility of a fight for him.
So the leak is true.
Loma.
So the leak is true. It's about the
just
fighter.
not done yet.
It's about the fighter accepting the terms.
If you take, he also said that in the media as well. But what he also said is that Comey likes an idea of fighting for a belt as well.
Yeah, he wants you to sweeten the offer, Bill. Come on, you know this negotiations.
Okay.
It's negotiations. He trying to tell Bill Haney, look, we got options. Comey could go fight Loma or he could fight you. That's what it is.
Yeah, he's probably the one that leaked the story.
He probably leaked.
So what
raised
Dev,
up the offers.
Of course.
Right. So Dev is the boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what Dev, and even being, you know, a young cat like y'all don't believe, I'm telling you, I said the guy's the boss, right? He's been raised, he's been in the gym, he's mentored by the you know, boxing royalty. And I said, we talking about the deal, and then Devin says, okay, so Richard Comey is saying that he would rather fight Lomachenko than fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For anything. Now, this is the guy that you said you said is sweet, right? So, but Lomachenko is the bad motherfucker, right? So you got to be sweetened up to fight the lesser talented, the pillow-fisted, all the shit. He has to have a sweet deal for you to fight him, or you're saying you're going to get paid notoriously from Top Rank, that you get paid less to go and fight on Top Rank.
Yeah,
than you
but
do on
there's
DAZN.
more. It's a bigger fight. For Comey is a bigger fight. I know you don't want to hear that, but at the end of the day, Loma is a bigger legacy fight. If Comey beats Loma, Loma's still multi-division unified champion, 3-time Olympian. Like, his accolades speak for himself. He beats Devin. He beat a up and coming one-time champion. Like, Devin's story isn't written. You're cutting your face off, Bill. Devin's story isn't written yet. Like, he's not finished. So, like, Loma is 30-something years old with a list of accolades that Comey's looking at. He could take short money for the accolades the same way that Mayweather took short money for De La Hoya's accolades. You know Loma is a big name. You want the Loma fight for your son. You don't want the Loma fight for your son?
Okay, listen. Let me tell you this. Then let me just say this though: is Loma is not Tank Davis. So Loma's not Tank Davis. Not with all the legacies. If he beats Loma, then what does he do? Does he become a pay-per-view star?
But if he beats Loma, he's an automatic fight though. He got an automatic fight. If he beat Loma, he got an automatic fight.
What does he have? An automatic rematch with T.O.?
Probably. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, because guess what? Top Rank is trying to sell the T.O. rematch with Loma anyway. So if you beat the guy that wants a rematch, then what?
But are they going to invest that much in Comey? Like the same way they would invest in Loma?
If you beat Loma, listen, they already investing in it, Mario, because the fight is obviously real. And if it gets made and Loma loses, you gonna do the necessary thing, which is give Loma the rematch. It's built in. This dude knocked him out before, and he earned his way back. Bill helped him sell the story. You helped him sell it. You shouldn't have reminded us.
Well, the thing about it is that I don't have him beating Loma, but he has a puncher's chance. He has
any 135 pounder that's naturally at 135 has a huge shot at beating Loma.
Yeah, he has a puncher's chance, but at the end of the day, we know it's short money. So the sweet deal, the sweet part of it is fighting a Devin Haney, a world champion. Then you automatically get the Loma fight, you get the T.O. fight, you still get any of the fights. But let me just tell you though. But let me just tell you, for one, is if you bring Lomachenko to the United States and you bring Lomachenko to the United States, you bring Devin Haney to the United States. Everything that you say, because you switch it back and forth from legacy and belts to being popularity, because it's popular when it comes to Ryan Garcia, but it's legacy when it comes to Lomachenko. You do a great job. You do a great job at that, man. I listen.
No, Bill, let me explain.
Listen, when it when it comes to Tank, it's strictly popularity and
money.
The primary belts don't mean anything. It's just whoever he fights.
He's the belt. He
is the belt. Okay, so good. So I mean, we're closer to Tank than Lomachenko, Richard Comey, or Teofimo Lopez
in terms of popularity.
Yes.
But
yes. So wait, no, but shit. But they play games. they play games, but I mean, one thing about it is, all respect to Dazn and Eddie Hearn.
I just don't get you don't see it, Bill. Come on, man. Let me in here a little bit.
You can't make this shit up. Devin makes the same price, makes the same money as Lomachenko. So you can't feed legacy. You can't feed all that shit to your kids. You know what I'm saying? You can't take care of your family off of legacy. This is the real business. And the thing about it, let me just tell you this, Ness, what's very important is the fact of behind the scenes and behind these closed doors with the promoters and with the networks, right? Fighters have to be open and honest about what they're doing and how they're moving, right? If they want to move scary, you know what I'm saying, and not really want to make the fights, they don't get paid, right? You don't get paid. Nobody wants to really secretly invest in some shit that's not official, right? The one thing about Eddie from the beginning of our relationship and Dazn, they understood that we could come in and make an impact, right? And in terms of being a U.S. representative of Dazn outside of Canelo, who originally came from Mexico and has a big, huge fan base in Mexico, has a whole country behind him. I think Devin has did a tremendous job of introducing Dazn to a different audience, and a different audience being introduced to Dazn. You know what I mean? So, I mean, he's 22. He's, like I said, he's the youngest world champion in boxing, the youngest active promoter that has a world champion on his roster, right? And when he's talking, man, he's talking directly to the people. You know what I mean? It's not no middleman in between Devin and any promoter or any network where he might choose to go to make any of these fights happen. We're available.
There's obviously some sort of issue in him getting that big fight. Like, he needs that crossover fight.
He is the big fight.
But he's not in the Gennady position, though. He's not in the Gennady position. You can't be a boogeyman. A boogeyman needs to make offers.
Ness, we in position.
You got to make offers, though.
Ness.
Gennady made offers. HBO was behind Gennady. They would have a list of 15 people.
No, it's not
15 people.
HBO no more.
Exactly. It's got to be Dazn. It's got to be Dazn getting a list of 15 people.
It's not Dazn no more.
You cutting your face off, Bill.
YouTube. Okay, hold on.
I'm saying you cutting your face off.
Let me tell you, it's not Dazn. No, it's not Dazn. It's not Showtime anymore, HBO anymore, brother. It's YouTube. When they go to market a fight and promote a fight, right? It's on YouTube. The narratives that you create and the other platforms create drives to traffic and subscriptions. What I'm saying to you is you know that we came in 2 weeks and sold out the National Harbor in D.C. You know that we went to Madison Square Garden into the little room and kicked ass. You know, these are all the beginning steps.
Bill, I know all that, but this is the thing. Yeah. As much as you want to say that, you're the B-side in all the big fights.
Well,
and you got to change that, or else you'll always be there waiting on them to say, no, let me finish because you ain't getting it. You waiting on them because of that. There's danger, and you're the B-side to Tio. You're the B-side to Tank. And obviously the B-side to Ryan. This dude don't want to fight y'all, but the networks care more about him. Like you said, they're trying to convince him to fight Joseph. Why they don't convince him to fight Devin for the fucking belt? They convince him to fight a dude for an interim.
Okay, Ness. But see, you have to become, when you got the real and you got the official thing, right? Because Devin comes from boxing royalty. We know and we understand that what they're going to do, right? They did it to the greats. Mm-hmm. You know, Floyd was screaming at the top of his lungs at 22 years old too. Mm-hmm. You and I have to be patient in the process and understand that just because a fighter is ducking and using politics doesn't make him the best fighter, right? And listen, it's fortunate that boxing, the hardcore boxing fans, have a guy they can pull for in Devin that's not being manipulated by any kind of politics or any kind of marketing gimmicks from the big machine. You know what I mean? In terms of strategically moving. Of course, we've already said that being that he is young and his company is new, a lot of the strategy just comes with going straight at him. You know what I mean? Without a plan and being available. That is the plan, is to be available for these guys, because we understand politically, because of their machine, they could be moved away from them. Mm-hmm. But at 22, when I talk about legacy and I talk about him being 22 and doing things that you tell me which of the 22-year-olds did it, right? And which of the 22-year-olds are doing it, and then we'll say that we're right on time. When you talk about 22, you have to remember Keyshawn, the businessman Davis, who did a wonderful job the other day, giving the guy the stanky legs for the United States of America, right? Is the same age as Devin, and he's, you know what I mean? Amateur, a lot of amateur fights and a lot of national titles, but I think he has two pro fights. So we just have to be patient. Now, we know that to be a world champion, to get the money that we're getting, you have to make yourself available to the fights, right? But in due time, those guys are going to run out of excuses, right? Because there's no way, and I understand about the A side, B side shit, but I depend more on the people. And I'm saying is the people won't continue to buy bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, they say, okay.
But they not selling bullshit with the rumors that they spitting about Tank. Those some sexy fights, those rumors. Whether we get them or not, they ain't spitting no ugly rumors. But I want you to get back to the nitty gritty. No. Why? So we're sure Comay's not taking this fight. Like, where are you? Because you said you spoke to Lou. So then you also mentioned Rolly. No, I want to cover.
Before we go there, let's cover the Tank. And you saying the sexy fights. Well, I mean, if we,
Mikey's a sexy fight. Mikey,
we see a pretty girl. We can talk about her all day long. You know what I mean? It all looks good. You know what I mean? But if you don't never go out on a date with her, then what the fuck are we really talking about?
I mean, but if you can, then it's an option. It's gotta happen.
Okay, for him to become the star that he is, what sexy fight has he had thus far?
What you mean? He got the Leo fight. That was a sexy fight.
That was a sexy fight? Okay.
That's the one that introduced him. That's what introduced him. Wasn't that his first pay-per-view?
And what else?
And then they gave him the Barrios fight. But that wasn't sexy. That was sexy. No, that was just seeing what he could do on his own without another big name. Because the first one was with an A-side name.
So outside of just the sexy talk that we talk about, Tank, every other day.
He's 1 for 1, Bill. He 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
Where's your sexy fight? Where's Devin's sexy fight?
We're one sexy fight away from.
Where's Devin's sexy fight?
Hey, listen.
Where's Devin's sexy fight? See how that works?
No, I'm telling you. What I'm saying is, but you're talking about one of the biggest stars in boxing that has one sexy fight. You talk about Devin being 22, and you talk about him being in the position for a sexy fight.
Exactly, but we're also discussing the biggest star, one of the biggest stars in boxing, possibly having another sexy fight based off that traction,
and
Bill.
So
you don't think Mikey looking at Tank doing these numbers, he's like, damn.
Okay, so only thing I would just include is Devin Haney in on the sexy fight as well.
Okay, but that ain't that the zone problem though.
Let's talk about that Rolly sexy fight.
First, back up, Bill. You cutting your head off again. But ain't that the zone problem, right? The zone got Mikey over there for seven. No. Let me finish. They got him over there for $7 million. Why they ain't offer him the fight with Devin? He over there. Mikey's over there. He fought.
I never asked for the Mikey Garcia fight.
But why not?
I don't want the Mikey Garcia fight right now.
Well, there you go. That's how you become an A-side.
Yeah, but I don't want.
That's how Earl became an A-side. That's how Earl became an A-side.
I didn't ask for the Mikey Garcia fight, and I said that was a sexy fight.
That's a sexy fight. That's making your own lane. That's making your own lane. That's showing you ain't waiting for Ryan. You ain't waiting for Tank. You ain't waiting for Tio. Y'all scared of me?
Right.
Cool. I'm going to go fight this old legend. I'm going to go fight the dude that used to be unified. I'm going to go fight the dude that ran through the division.
Listen, we didn't. It's weight classes for a reason, and we're not looking at 47. We're not looking at 47. If Tank is looking at 47, and what you're talking about that, so it's a sexiness appealing because Tank has the power to go up to 47, and I even said go up to middleweight, right?
Yeah.
So you pick certain guys in there, right? But at the same time, at 35, it's a sexy fight for Devin and for Tank, right? Them to get together and make it happen. Well, the thing about it is when at 22, let's see, hold on. Case of muffin.
What's that? Song? Can't see
Yeah,
it.
back it up a little bit.
Not a blur. The blur always gonna.
Yeah,
kill
the
you.
blur is gonna always take it. Yeah, you're right.
What is it? Phone call? I can't see.
Yeah.
What it say?
Guadalupe. Ryan Garcia, attorney.
All right, pick that up.
Uh-oh. Yo,
Pick
go
that
take
up.
that.
Pick that up, man.
You take that.
Let's
and
break
you
this
come
news.
right
Pick
back.
that up, man. You don't leave that man. You know you don't leave
Make sure you
Ryan
hit mute.
Garcia
Just make
calls.
sure you hit mute.
You don't leave Ryan Garcia calls unanswered, man. That's that big money. That's how you become the
That's
A-side.
that fight we want. Oh man,
That's
yo.
A-side talk. You beat that kid, A-side status now. Now everybody need to fight you.
Hey, Lupe. Hey, good brother. I'm on the boxing voice podcast right now, right? And you know, I told him I was talking to you, and everybody said tell you hi and to call you on, you know, that it's okay to call you on the phone. I told him you're my guy.
Call me out. Tell them I say hello.
They can hear you. They can hear you. Ness says hello, and I guess I'll call you. I'll give you a call when I get off.
Everybody, I like the podcast.
Okay. Can you hear him, Ness?
I heard him. Ask him. Tell him I got one question. Is he calling to offer you the Ryan Garcia fight?
Don't even ask him.
Yes, ask him.
Bruh, come on. He ain't gonna put that on there.
He's there. You can.
Wait a minute.
I'm
He's
asking.
talking to you.
Uh-oh.
So are you the lawyer of Joseph as well? Oh, so then we're gonna make the Ryan fight.
Hey, Lupe. Hey, Lupe. Is the JoJo Diaz fight and Ryan happening?
We're in discussions about it, but that's about it. I don't know. I don't know yet.
Right.
Lupe, is the only way Devin gets in the Ryan fight is if he sweetens the deal?
He said as Devin Haney did everything to get in the fight with Ryan Garcia.
One of these days, it just has to be the right timing. You know, there's a lot of things that go into making a fight. You know, that fight happens at the right time.
Absolutely.
Right.
Hey, listen. Hey, thank you, Lupe. Hey, thank you for calling me back, though, bro. Talking to you. All right. I'll give you a call back as well. All right, bro.
Yo, so let's get to Rolly, man, because Rolly is self-proclaimed this generation.
Wait. We're not gonna just gloss over that.
Yeah, listen to me.
You want to just gloss over the fact that Ryan Garcia's attorney just called Bill? Like,
because we know that already.
For a golf time.
Listen to me.
They calling to go to lunch.
Listen. I'm glossing over it because it just proved my point. Bill knows it. They not interested, so we gotta make our own fucking lane. They not interested.
Why? I'm sorry. Listen, I need you to explain to me how the attorney calling him shows that they're not interested.
Okay, my rebut is his words. Maybe you didn't hear him clearly say.
I guess I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. He clearly said, we're going to make big fights, but now is not the time. He literally said, now is not the time. Play the playback.
I'm sorry.
Hit
I will,
rewind.
definitely.
Hit rewind. That's why I'm an audio snob. Hit rewind.
No, I believe you.
That's why I went like this. Cut it. Ain't nothing else to talk about. We need to move on. They don't want the
I
fight.
didn't hear him say that, but I'll believe your word.
Bill, am I making it up? Am I making it up, or did he say that?
Okay. Well, no, what should be more important instead of jumping over it? But he did say that, Ness.
Thank you.
You're correct. Now, but what's even more important is understanding that when I say that Devin and Devin Haney Promotions is in the loop of it, you know what I mean?
Yes, the line of communications is open. That's the most important part.
Yeah, there's no disrespect in it. It's also, behind the scenes with the executives of it, it's a respect. Fighters do the fighter talk, right? But ultimately, you don't hear the executives come out and say that, that Devin is not trying to make these fights happen, And And that's what's important for the hardcores. We know the casuals will catch up as the hardcores explain it to them.
Deliver
in
the
era,
message. As we deliver that message, so now I need you to deliver the Rolly message. So you went down the line. These dudes don't want it. Mauricio's giving you the green light to approve. Rolly is what you're saying, and you talk to them.
No, it's not that.
Not that far.
That Richard Comey. Richard Comey.
We back at Richard.
No. I was just giving you.
Yeah. No, I want the backstory. I want it. I want the word.
So Richard Comey was then. He was talking, but obviously, you know what I'm saying. When Devin, you're trying to get JoJo Diaz, right? You're trying to get JoJo Diaz, and you're being respectful to JoJo Diaz and his position, right? And you're showing the WBC that you're being respectful, but this guy, Richard Comey, jumps out the window and start talking shit, right? So we're talking to JoJo Diaz. That was like a couple days ago that me and you were on the phone with JoJo Diaz, right? And MTK, right? So Devin like, man, look at this guy. Do you see this guy, Richard Comey, right? And I said, no, I did hear something about it. And I was like, what was he talking about? And I said, oh, okay, cool, right? So then when I'm hearing this Ryan Garcia, JoJo Diaz shit, right, that they're talking, I buzz Lupe up and ask him, you know, what's popping with it, you know? That was my thing. What's popping with it, man? You know, because I know you're not ready to do nothing with us. Is JoJo double backing and really trying to do something with you guys? And I told you before that, I said that it's more so the JoJo Diaz camp and Golden Boy that's trying to influence Ryan Garcia to take the fight. And so while all that's going on, right, I'm seeing him try to persuade him. All right, well, fuck it. Where's Richard Comey at? He was just talking shit yesterday, right? So how he got a fight and he was just talking shit yesterday. So I called Lou up. And Lou said, well, you know, he's interested maybe, but, you know, he's kind of like wants to get a belt, but Lou, he just talking?
Yeah, he just talking.
All right, so bam. So he just talking. So the next nigga.
It's Rolly.
Next nigga that's been running his mouth.
Rolly.
Who's that? Rolly?
Rolly.
Oh,
yeah.
Say it again. What's his name? What's his name?
Listen. Ain't never been a world champion.
Yes. This is the fight. This is a good fight.
Bill.
He's never had the hardware, but he has the heart of 5 or 6 world champions. He has a bigger heart than 5 or 6 world champions that I know today. Rolly does. World champions, he has a bigger heart.
Bill, call Rolly up. Bill, you know you got that Las Vegas number, man. Call Rolly up, man. Send him the link, man.
No.
Oh, you gonna tell me you already talked to Rolly? You already talked to Rolly.
Devin text Floyd about it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Devin text Floyd Mayweather Jr. about the Rolly fight.
Yeah, said
this getting good. This getting good.
And Floyd said yes. So
What?
Yeah, that's what Floyd.
But yes, when yes. Did he say yes like Lupe? Like, yeah, we gonna make that fight, just not right now. Or he said yes.
Yeah, hater.
He said yeah.
So
he said yeah.
So what date? He
said they were only fighting in-house.
Can we do it in Las Vegas?
That's because Devin and him.
That is in-house. Devin ain't got no promoter. He is a promoter.
That's true.
I didn't say.
Are we getting it in Atlanta or are we going to Vegas? Where this at?
Let that man break it down.
I mean, it got to be Las Vegas because of the Devin Haney living there. Floyd capitalized off that or what? Where we going?
Oh, that could do Atlanta too.
I mean, Rolly's also from Vegas, ain't he?
Well, I just need them. I mean, they're going. They need to,
send over the contract.
They're gonna talk it out. But I'm sure it'll be great. It'll be great in Las Vegas.
Bill, can I ask one favor from you?
What?
Can you text Ellerby now? Because Floyd is always busy. Ellerby's like the CEO. Can you like, yo, double up with Floyd. He told Devin this. what do you need from us? Can I get something like that? Some sort of like, yo, I'm here, whatever you need. Bill Haney's here to get this done. Like, or have you done that already? Like, if you and Ellaby?
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
Okay. So
I want
he's
everybody
texting
to
him now.
understand.
I see your
something real
hands.
quick.
He's texting them right now.
Yeah, he's texting right now. Listen, I want everybody to understand something. Okay, this is Devin giving Rolly the shot, but Devin's texting Floyd. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the man who would be giving Rolly the shot, right? But he's texting.
Oh, he's
Floyd.
calling. Oh, he's calling.
Oh, he's calling the man.
This is amazing.
Oh my God.
Can I? Thank you, baby Jesus.
Hey, sir, how are you? Hey, John. Yes, sir. How are you? Listen, I got us live. So you're on the speakerphone. We're on the Boxing Voice podcast, and listen. Do you mind calling Leonard Ellerbe about a fight with Rolly Romero? Give him a call. Devin has talked to Floyd via text, and he confirmed that Rolly might be available. And of course, we're available to do something with him. Can you just give him a talk, and let's see if we can pursue it with Ellerbe?
I think the reach out would be to Leonard, but also Al Heyman is his manager. So I think that there's two people that need to be talked to, and then primarily Al, because I think that that's where the rubber hits the road.
Okay. Okay. So
Obviously, they always say that they have their own agendas and ways to go and roadmap for their guide. But if it's a proposition that's out there and makes sense, I'm sure they'd be willing to take a look at it.
Okay. Well, good. Can you reach out to both, Leonard Ellerbe and what's his name, and then just, as a follow up from Floyd and Devin texting back and forth about it, and Floyd said yes.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, my brother. Peace. Okay.
So I'm gonna assume that was your attorney, DHP's attorney.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, I love it when a plan comes together, guys. This is amazing.
I know, right?
Thank you, baby.
Yo, Bill
Jesus.
does not play at all.
So can I ask now for a
Will's
second
game.
favor?
Back up a little bit, Bill.
Second favor, Bill. Can we still have Gary Russell as a backup? Because who else is the backup?
Damn.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Who's the backup? Who's the backup? No, because listen, Bill, Mario, chill, man. This is serious business here. Because Bill, what?
Bro, his reaction was great.
Listen. Because at the end of the day, Bill, you know, like I know, right? Like Floyd might say yes, Ellerbe might be on board, and then all of a sudden, I'm gonna give Rolly the respect to say he'll price himself out.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say, oh, it was just talk. I'm gonna say he don't like the money to fight Devin Haney, hypothetically. So I need it. You're right. So I need a hypothetical backup for Bill Haney as the COO.
Gary Russell
is this? I mean, what? Listen. Earl got given a pass to fight Mikey because Mikey was saying, "Oh, I see shit." Gary out here talking slick. Why we can't beat his ass?
Listen, we did everything that we could do to
get Gary
entice Gary to come over to Dazn, right?
Yeah,
Dazn came out speak. So now it would be for Gary to talk to Al and have us come over to Showtime.
Yes. And I just want to make it clear, like, for me, I'm not saying that that's not a serious fight. It's the opposite. Like, that's not a backup plan. A backup plan is like, yo, we shooting for Devin Haney, but then we landed Linares. No hate to Linares or anything like that. I'm just saying it's like the backup plan is like, yo, we shoot for the stars, but we had to go plan B. That's why you call it a plan B. Nah.
Yeah, but we use
Gary Russell's a plan A type of fight.
And he is. I think we're just using different definitions for the same term. So when I say plan B or backup plan, I didn't even say plan B. I said backup plan. I in no way meant any lesser than. No, I'm saying if Rolly ain't taking it, who's next? That's all I'm saying. But I'm also saying this. I got a counter for almost everything, Bill. So rather than have Gary's people reach out, since now that you're available and the fight will be on PBC and not DAZN like you just said, you could always contact Espinoza and say you are willing, because you know he gotta put fights on his network. And if you call him, he's like, damn, you know what, Bill, I never thought about that. Let me make some phone calls and see if is Gary really interested, because we could get the ball rolling without waiting for someone to hear this interview and tell Gary like, oh, Bill said he's interested. He's calling Espinoza. I love this, man. I swear, why God blessing me like this? I can't believe that today. I didn't know it was gonna be this great today. You texting Espinoza?
We need a segment where Bill just
Bill, you gonna take us to the top.
Bill
Bill gonna take us to the top, man. Bill don't play no. He could do this anyway. He could go to. Shh, everybody be quiet. Shh. I fucking love Bill. See?
Yeah, but you know what? So I'm on mute. I mean, it's probably got around town that I'm calling with the boxing voice today, right? You know what I'm saying?
Everybody texts each other, yo, Bill about to call you with the boxing voice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's early. Ain't he LA?
Heavy.
Everybody ain't like you, Bill. You ain't. We up early getting it, man. They sleep, so Espinoza ain't answer. He in the West Coast probably, man.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi. This is Bill Haney calling for Steven. Can you have Steven give me a call about Devin Haney and a feature with Gary Russell? Future fight.
What's the best number to reach you at?
The 415.
Bill.
415.
Mute us on the side.
My boy Bill's about to get
You definitely caught it in time, Ness.
I know. He was about to mute it.
You're quick on the draw. You would have been savage Wild West days.
Nah, hell no. I got him.
Nah, you know why,
I got his
Maestro?
back.
Because we let that shit that shit's gone over our heads at times where somebody's giving, oh shit, we just let him give out his number on air.
Nah, I'm on point. That's my man Bill, man. Nobody ever does this for me. Come on, man. He could choose ESPN. He could choose a writer. He could choose boxing scene.
Let me ask you something, Ness. How late are you going today?
Oh man, this is where the show takes us, baby. I love my job. My job loves me. They give me Bill Haney. Bill, you got to unmute yourself. I had to catch you. You almost gave the world your number there. You was about to be Mike Jones in Vegas.
Listen, that's fine. Listen. The world can call me. You know what I mean? I don't have any problem.
Hell no, I'm jealous. Hell, you all mine. Where my Eddie Hearn? Where my Eddie Hearn soundbite at? Fuck that. Where is that? Where my? Are you with me? Oh man, nah. Thanks, Bill. Thanks for coming on. This is crazy. So what? So who was that? Just to be clear, for the people that live under rocks or didn't hear well, you contacted what?
That's Showtime Sports. That's Steven Espinoza. Showtime Sports.
Yes.
Was that my girl, the Argentine girl? What's her name? Flo?
Yep.
Look at that. My boy Bill, man. I swear, man. Bill, man, why are you so good to us, man? That's crazy. So you done all you can do, man. So that's what I'm saying. We need a backup plan. Like, if Rolly's not the option.
Listen, the backup, what I'm telling you guys is that you've gotten a chance to see Devin from the beginning, to see boxing royalty embrace Devin in a way, not no fanboy shit. I'm talking about inside the ring, working with, from Roger to Floyd Sr., we're talking about Virgil Hunter, Eddie Mustafa, we're talking about Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. Now, we're not talking about somebody that comes in and says, oh, I like the way you fight. I mean, okay, we all say that. Have you been in the ring and given the guy anything, added anything? It takes a village, right? It takes a village to raise a child like it takes to raise a champion. And what you're witnessing is the birth of this era's real champion in boxing, real fighter, right? I take nothing away from Tank's power, the power he brings. But when you talk about a skill set, when Tank was making his bones and becoming Tank who Tank is, Devin was at the Mayweather School of Boxing. So when they got together as a pro, they got together on the day Devin sparred him. And Floyd couldn't sign Devin to that same kind of deal that he signed Tank to. Tank and Tank was with Al then. You know what I mean? So he needed that shine, right? He was still Tank, but he was a pro, right? But he needed that Mayweather shine. Mayweather took him, put him on the biggest undercard, the biggest fight in the world at that time, took him around on the jet, right? They go down there and embrace and to Atlanta, where Al Heyman does a great job because he's the leader in concerts and events with what Al Heyman presents. He's been doing that, the Superfest and all those kind of things way back in the 80s, you know? So that whole crowd and that whole black Hollywood that is behind Tank, you know, is an extension from Al and from Floyd Sr. I mean Floyd Jr., excuse me. So when we talk about his help that he's gotten, right, and the job that he's doing, and the investment that they put into him in terms of marketing, in terms of promotion, and you talk about him being the success that he is, well, you talk about then a whole lot of less marketing dollars that's spent into Devin, a whole lot less. You see what I'm saying? So when you actually talk from an executive standpoint, which is the product that's worth the most or that made the most profit, right? Then, you know, you might be talking about Devin Haney for his future investment, because a company like Showtime, company like ESPN, he comes in, he already comes ready and packaged. So I don't have any problem with anyone calling us a B-side, because we know that Floyd was the B-side up until Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And he's TBE. So you got to fucking be patient. And I'm talking to myself. You know what I mean? When I say fucking be patient, I'm not talking to nobody but myself, in the sense of, you know, if I don't have it, if I don't have it from an executive standpoint, if I don't have it
you cutting
from
your
an
head
executive
off, Bill.
standpoint,
Yeah.
if I don't have it from an executive standpoint, then
Yeah, but
you
Bill,
know what I mean.
Where was Floyd? Where was Floyd at 22?
He just fought Gennaro Hernandez.
Okay, was he making $3 million?
No.
All right then. So you
No,
know,
of course not.
You don't have to be patient. It's just your own lane. You got a different lane. That's all. At 22, you didn't.
No, you
22,
you gotta still be patient though.
Well,
bruh, he got 2 former world champs on his resume at 22. Like, he's creating his own lane. Everybody got a different path.
Yeah,
man.
but without that patience, the way this boxing world is, and the way that it's structured, if you're not patient, you're gonna lose your mind.
Yeah, and you don't want to fall out. You don't want to fall out with the people that's saying that they're not ready yet. You know what I mean? And then the media says whatever narrative that they're saying, right? And then you go back to the people and you cuss the people out because the media is creating a false narrative, right?
Exactly.
We know that this phone right here and your phone, Ness, right? They would call you to get to me, right?
Wow.
They would call, where's Bill Haney? They would call the boxing boys. What's up with Bill Haney? What's up with Devin? What's up? So, you know what I mean? We did all we can. If you have casuals that identify more what they see than a hardcore fan that will actually tell them, listen, the best fight in there for him is this young kid that I'm telling you, he's young. He's not drinking, not smoking. He's the best one. If you guys really want to see a fight, I want to see those two fight. That's probably what the hardcore is. But when you talk about the gimmicks and you talk about other strategic things, well, you have to then be with a big company if you want to do all that strategy and all that other shit. If you really ready to fight anybody and get paid like a motherfucker, then you can do it like we do it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do it like we do it and then not want to fight.
Well, man, you gave us a ton, man. I'm so happy. I got a bunch of questions for you. I know I put out a Patreon. I'm pretty sure we got super chats. I know you've got people intrigued with all that you've done. This has been one of the best Bill Haney episodes. Have you noticed the numbers? We've been clipping the interviews, man. People really resonate with you. Every interview that we do is bigger and bigger than the last one. We stopped at Big Supermax, and this is a good one from LV Slugger, who says...
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because I already read it.
What do you mean?
No. I meant like I read it before. Not I read it, and I've been waiting for you to read this one because it's terrible.
All right, let me screen share. I got LV Slugger that says, if an out of prime Pacquiao can beat Thurman, a prime Tank who is the same exact height as Pac and have a similar power, can beat an injury phone.
Injury prone is what he meant.
Oh, prone. Oh, yeah, he did put prone. I read phone. See, I'm told you I'm dyslexic. Injury prone Thurman. That's kind of my argument. Bill, what do you think about my argument?
No, I think that for Tank to step up, just you give him the same props if he steps up like Pacquiao did. If he steps up to 147 and is competitive and knocking people out, even if it's a non-title fight for his first fight, he's doing great by picking opponents and he's stepping up the next level. They don't have to be the world beaters, the world champions, right? Because at 140, we gave him an excuse to step up against Mario Barrios. So then if there's nothing but heat down there at 135, then go up to 147, and because it's obviously, right, you go up, then you go back down, you know what I mean? And if you want to, that's the way to go to do it, is go up and challenge yourself. And he would be challenging himself. Do not get it twisted. He would be challenging himself. Is he up for it? I believe so, with the right fighter.
Is Thurman the right fight? Is Thurman the right fight, or is that biting off more than you can chew?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's a fight that I'm not really understanding why they would put him in there with him, because it's a tough fight. Although it would be a
50-50?
No,
did
I would give the
Bill
slight
Haney,
edge.
Did you almost say it would be a 50-50?
Yeah. But some of the 47s on the decline, you catch them right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you catch him right. He's at that point and at that age that they might know something, but I would still have to give Thurman a slight edge, just because I gotta just be, you know what I mean? I gotta give the weight class and what he's did some kind of credence. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I would be going in there pulling for Tank.
A slight edge, Bill. We're talking about a top 5 welterweight right now, this minute.
Yo, people think I'm crazy, man, but he's
the right welterweight.
Exactly.
But why though? Because he lost to Pacquiao.
Because that's
one of the greatest fighters of all time.
That's how boxing works, man.
And is a live dog in that fight.
That's why boxing works.
That's why I give him the slight favor.
That's how the sport works.
I think it's got to be a wide. I think it's at least 75-25, at least. Maybe 85.
They're not going to put Tank in no 75-25 going
I
the
agree.
opposite direction.
I agree.
So
I agree.
If the fight happens, then it was 70-25. But if it doesn't happen, then it was like what I was saying, more closer.
Damn, you smart as hell. Good point, man. That's you. Yeah, you nailed it.
We got another super chat from Ken Stone that says, "Gonna miss the stream. I'll be at Regal Casa Mayor." What date is that?
No. Man, I forgot. The 14th.
Oh, that's why. So he's talking about he ain't gonna be able to watch the Atlanta stream that we're gonna be doing. He's got the one from Ken Stone who says Duke. He says, "Shout out to Keyshawn and Duke Reagan going for medals tonight."
Shout out to them. Thank you.
Man,
Wait, is it
Keyshawn-
tonight?
I mean, he put TN. I figured that was an abbreviation for tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. We were in Atlanta, and I keep getting the times mixed up with the Olympics. But yeah, shout out to them for real. Yo, and what's his name? The light heavyweight from the UK, Whitaker. Is that it? Maestro, do you know? Is that who?
Whitaker? I know Richards. Are you talking about Richards? There's
Oh man, I saw
there's
this
also
kid from
King
the UK.
Arthur. King
The light
Arthur's out there.
heavyweight from the UK in the Olympics. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh shit! So sorry. In the Olympics, nah. Sorry, fam.
I can't remember it. Chad, help me out. I saw his fight this weekend, and I saw all the buzz about him leading up to the Olympics. And it looks like they got a real one out there in the UK at the light heavyweight division.
Yo, this is a great super chat. BB King. I mean, I'm thinking I see BB the King, and I'm thinking BB King's in New York City. But he said BB the King says WBA sucks.
Sorry, Ben Whitaker. Sorry about that, fam.
Ben Whitaker. Thank you.
Yeah.
He said WBA sucks. Ugas versus mother-loving Maidana. Can you imagine the uproar if the WBC took Canelo's belt and gave it to Boo Boo and let him fight Yildirim? Shaking my head. I can
That's
imagine.
not what happened, though. They didn't just take a belt. Like, the guy didn't make, not the guy, because I respect him a lot, but David Benavidez didn't make weight. That's why he lost his title.
I think he's using a comparison to Manny because they took Manny's belt.
Oh, Manny's belt. Yeah, that made zero sense to me. I mean, he was in recess. It was COVID times. There was legit reasons why he wasn't fighting. And why strip him? Okay, you put him in recess. Well, recess is over. You know, when I was a kid, there was a show on TV called Recess, right? Well, like that show, Recess is over. So reinstate him as champ. I don't understand that.
So let me go to some of these questions. So I don't want Bill just here. Let me get some of these that are direct to you here. I got a Patreon post. Let's see who was interested. Looks like David Maldonado. Who wins and how between Teofimo and Tank? Yo, why they always ask me about other fighters? Why they don't say who wins Devin Haney versus Teo and Tank?
Well,
actually, I got a poll for you, Bill. I've been having a poll, and right now we have 258 votes, 42 minutes. Who wins Tank Davis versus Devin Haney? Who you think the world got winning?
Well, I know who I got winning. I don't know. I'm interested though. What they say?
59% got Tank, the smaller man that did not start at 135, even though your son started his career there. And they got.
Well, you said 59% versus 41.
59 versus 41.
That's fair.
That's about 60-40.
That's fair.
That is fair. That is fair. I mean, he got the names, man. He beat some big men too. Pedraza is pretty tall.
Well, I think when you got a marketing machine like Showtime Sports, who's done a great job. You got Mayweather Promotions, done a great job. Al Heyman, right? When you talk about that, you have enough people. When you talk about Devin, you talk about like the hardcore fans. Like you got to be really like no boxing and. You know what I mean? To know that. So the 49% on our side probably was more of the realer fans than casuals that just, see the knockouts and see the opponents that Tank has faced and then don't have the necessarily wherewithal or intelligence to then match Devin up against the same opponents and come out with the same outcome that we do. It's all W's, undefeated.
Let me see here. We got James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas. No question. Just want to say thanks for always coming on the show and giving us boxing fans something to chew on. With Devin having 26 wins, 15 knockouts. I'm scratching my head on how people saying he ain't got no pop, pop, pop. Somebody asked them 15 opponents about the pop, pop.
Yes, sir. And you would have to then go and say, if you ask how many ever people voted, who would they favor that Tank has beat to beat Devin? And you probably wouldn't favor nobody. So,
I mean, but that's how Crawford works. Like, he ain't necessarily beat someone that makes you think he gonna beat someone else. You just see him and you think he's good.
right. You know he's good. Not no think he's good. Crawford is good.
Yeah, I mean, you know him intimately.
Your eyes don't. Yeah, the eyes don't lie, man. You know what I'm saying? You telling you what you looking at. You know it, and what you looking at when you see Devin, and you've seen him come up, and you've seen him come up in the ranks, and then the marketing, the other stuff, the stuff makes you say, okay, I like that though. I like that, right? But you know, in the back of your mind, you say, I know this little kid. I've been watching him for forever, and that's all he does is work out, train, and go. I'd like to honestly see him against one of these other guys, right? And then it becomes for the other guys to want to do it as well. You know what I mean? You can't force an interim in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Dual Ingram in Compton says, if tomorrow Josh Kelly dialed your number and said 50-50, all the belts, are you signing on the dotted line?
Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor.
That's something we would definitely have to consider for sure.
But is didn't Top Rank offer y'all a deal already y'all turned down?
No.
No talks at all since Devin Haney's been a free agent.
Nope.
Why would they not be interested in that? That's so strange to me. We got Ian Brooks that says, how do you see the fight between Loma and Comey playing out? And is Loma the new mandatory for Devin? Thanks. And I always look forward to hearing you on the show. He is number one in the rankings, Loma. When do they? I mean, he's probably got a year. When was Devin's last mandatory, Bill?
It was just, I don't know. We got a mandatory now. We're going through mandatories. I don't know when the last one was. What do you mean?
When was your last mandatory fight? When was the last time the WBC said you must fight so-and-so? And you actually fought him because of the order?
Well, no. We haven't.
So you've never had a mandatory? Damn. I remember Samson saying that. I thought he was bullshitting. You never had a mandatory.
How do you not have a mandatory? That makes no sense.
Because you could always do voluntary defenses. Have you always been able to pick your opponent?
No, wait a minute. You cannot always do voluntary defenses.
Obviously.
You can only do a voluntary defense if your mandatory does not want to fight for whatever reason that they don't want to fight.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So we don't start the shit. But I want to tell you, if the mandatory ducks, then what's the name? Now, when Devin became a mandatory.
Back up so you don't chop your head off.
Yeah, when Devin got in a position to become a mandatory, he became a world champion.
Yes.
When he was in the position to then become the mandatory, he became world champion
because he took his shot.
Mr. Haney, can I ask you a question?
Because Loma didn't fight. Yeah.
As long as you make your defense once a year under WBC rules, right? You're allowed to do mandatories, no?
Well, no,
mandatory is once. It's called.
You have to do it once a year.
Yeah, once a year. After that, I meant you could take you could take on voluntaries. That's what I meant. I meant to say voluntaries.
Yeah, but that's my question that I want to answer for. Regardless of the reasons, technically, you've never fought your mandatory challenger? Is that what you're saying?
Technically, no mandatory challenger has stepped up to the plate.
Holy shit. That's enough. Remember he said the other day on Twitter, this is going to be the first time in history that two mandatories don't want to fight the champ. That's also history. Mario, you got to start writing again, bro.
You know what that reminds me of, Ness? Mr. Haney? That reminds me of Barry Bonds in his prime when he get up to the plate and they just walk him on purpose over and over and over
Holy
again.
shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's a
When he was on that
story.
juice.
Yo, he just gave you something to have casual fans correlate in your story right there. Like, is Devin Haney the Barry Bonds of boxing? What in the world? Crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, you know what's funny too?
Mm-hmm.
WBC out here talking about Tio's the franchise. I mean the
They're undisputed champ. They're
but
undisputed.
If you go
They're
to their
undisputed.
website, right, and you go look at the ratings, you go
Devin
look at the
Haney's the champ.
Devin
Devin Haney's the champ.
picture is the only one. Devin Haney's name is in big bold letters with all his description and bio. And then underneath him, you got the franchise champion, Teofimo, and interim champion, Joseph Diaz, right underneath. So it's very contradictive and somewhat hypocritical.
I got Brandon Lenz in Houston says, Bill, what are you and Devin going to do when the winner of Ryan and JoJo applies for the WBC franchise interim?
That was a good one.
He said when they apply for the franchise interim title, which allows them to duck all title shots until they retire.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, because see what people fail to realize is when the franchise, when Lomachenko got the franchise, it was a non-transferable, non-winnable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ness covered that one down at the 50th
anniversary.
You know, and that was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Convention.
50th anniversary of the WBC down in Mexico. I think they got the new one coming up too.
Yeah, I'm trying to be at that. Them things be lit.
Lit though, I know, right?
I didn't know it was like that, man. It was nice. I mean, it all depends on the country because I remember right before COVID, they was going to Russia. I wasn't going to that.
Right.
Ain't nobody going to Russia. But we got Steve in the UK that says, "Hi, Mr. Haney. Thanks for coming on the show. You said Devin did a great job for Dazn. How do you qualify that? Is it saying staying undefeated? Number of subs brought in because he was fighting? A mixture of the two? Thanks for the time. Thanks for coming on the show, Steve in the UK. Oh, one more thing.
It's a good question.
Oh, one more thing. Who has had more chance of winning, Tank versus Thurman or Canelo versus Khan? Who's had a better shot of getting the win, Bill? Khan fighting Canelo or Tank?
Who some people say was winning in the Canelo fight, by the way.
Tank.
You sure?
Tank right away, Mario. Mario's still saying, "Are you sure, Bill?"
Yeah.
Yo.
We'll ask you again once you've
So
thought
Bill,
about it.
So how do you
He said
quantify?
once, I thought about it a little bit more now.
How are you quantifying Devin Haney's success at Dazn is what he's asking you.
Okay, so obviously bringing the awareness, because when we went over, people were still having problems saying Dazn. They were saying Dazn.
Yes,
DAZ,
yeah, you're right.
They were saying a lot of different shit. So we understand that Devin is a millennial. We understand that the analytics that he bring. I mean, even Ness will attest that we do numbers on here when me and him is on here. When Devin does numbers on anything, you know what I mean? People are checking for it. You know what I'm saying? So they can't tell me that then Lomachenko put something up and you have Devin put something up and you can see the viewers. So we know the star that Devin is. On one hand, he has more followers and more than one fighter, right? And then they'll say, well, Ryan Garcia has more, so he's bigger. But then he has more than the other fighter. And they say, well, no, that fighter has a belt, or that fighter has a legacy or something like that. So we know, after talking to Eddie, talking to John Markowski as well, that Devin's numbers are good. Joe, yeah, Joe.
My man Joe.
Thank you for correcting me about Joe. Real nice guy too, right? But we know that he does the numbers, right? But what Eddie, everyone says that you know, that he's paying or that he's, you know, he's overpaying, then he says, okay, all right, then let's see if you guys want to fight him. You bring Devin can go over to that network and fight on your network. He's saying that to let him know that he's not crazy. He knows what he has. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's in business with, right? And we know that Dazn, what we bring in terms of awareness, new eyeballs. We know that it's a network that fan base is predominantly Hispanic or Latino, right? And you know, when Tevin, it was Tevin Farmer and it was Danny Jacobs that were the only guys that were U.S. based fighters then that was there when we came over.
Bill, I know that you spin it, and I'm saying spin it is your job. You know, I got to be controversial. It's your job to deflect and prove me wrong. But, you know, you big the zone up, but they got rid of Tevin. Technically speaking, you haven't re-signed. And I'm pretty sure Daniel ain't on there no more with these 2-fight rumor deals with Top Rank and Joe Smith. So, I mean, does the zone care about American subscribers? They're getting rid of all their American fighters.
Well, I mean, we have a tentative date for October.
Whoa! From the zone?
Well, yeah, we've had the offer for a date.
Whoa.
To come back. We've had an offer for a date to
This is
to
breaking
come back.
news, man.
This is breaking news.
is what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
have to write this one. I'm sorry.
Man, this guy.
Well,
yeah,
Eddie kind of had leaked it and said that more than likely
he
he'll
ain't
be
as
back in
popular as
October.
you. He ain't as popular as you. Ain't nobody hear that
Yeah,
shit.
come on,
see.
man.
I never heard him
I'm gonna
say
check
that
right
though.
now. Did Rob
Wow.
know? If Rob says he knew,
I missed that.
Rob, did you know?
No, well, and it would probably be. He leaked it and said that it would probably be with an opponent like Richard Comey or an opponent like Gary Russell. From what I've heard from.
Oh, I think I did see an interview. Oh, I remember that. I remember he used the Russell name.
Yeah. So
I don't remember that at all.
I think
yeah,
I did.
he did on Ak and Barack.
Yeah.
Wow, I heard that show too. Huh.
Well, they leaked it in clip. I mean, they put it out in clips, not leaked it. They published it in clips.
So that's what I'm saying. I heard. Yeah.
Obviously, they talked about a bunch of subjects.
Yeah, of course.
But that's okay.
That's
okay.
all good.
So October, you said October?
Yeah, that's when they're saying a tentative date.
So when,
you know what I mean?
Hold on? When is Bill Haney thinking of starting camp? When do you start? Because like you don't got an opponent yet. When do you want to see Devin back in the gym?
Well, see, Devin had initially said to JoJo, he said, "Let's do October."
Mm-hmm.
Then JoJo said November because he needed his eye.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so
yeah.
So then it goes back to October,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because then we obviously, you know, when a network says that they have a date for you, you know, it's so important that
you're ready.
That date that you can fight on that date. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You come back, you say, well, no, give me another date. Now you're talking about the Canelos, Alvarez's of the world, the Earl Spencers, and you know, you talk about these other guys. You know, when it's young and the zone gives us the opportunity to still keep our brand intact, still, you know, still come out and be available to make those fights, to kill those narratives of Devin not being the fighter that he is. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have to speak highly for him. We've gotten paid, you know, ton of money from them. We've gotten exposure, global exposure. Dazn has now did a Dazn global deal. So, you know what I mean? It'll be even more eyeballs around the world, you know, for Devin. So, you know, it's never something that we ever had bad blood. It was just something that we had to do to, you know what I mean, be the fighters to be the company that we are. We had to make ourselves available.
So what other DAZN approvable fighters you think can help can fill that October date? Because obviously Comey now being linked to Loma, that might not be there. Joseph, obviously Lupe, that means Diaz might not be there. Gary, you say you feel like you've done all you can do to get the Gary fight, so that might not be there. What's another fight Bill is thinking of? Another option?
Well, you said the Rolly Romero fight.
But I mean, if you're gonna do a DAZN date, I don't know. Is Rolly coming over there? He's a Showtime fighter. He fought on Showtime a bunch of times. I don't, That's why I didn't even bring it back up, Bill. I'm just trying to stay realistic,
Okay. Well, then,
because it would be good to build into something, give Devin the proper time to promote his fight, have a full 8 weeks.
You have another guy. Another guy from Ghana, named Emmanuel Tago.
Tagago, that's a Lou fighter. You trying to do Lou a favor? Come on, man. Has that dude been on TV? He a puncher. He a puncher. Have you watched tape? He a puncher.
No, all the Ghana fighters are tough guys. They're all punchers, bro.
No.
Tough.
I hear you, but not many Ghana fighters get a rep. Like, you just from Ghana, so you expect to have power. Like, this dude has been around. He's a puncher. People know him.
Oh, he's a tough guy. No, he's a tough guy. Listen.
I mean, ain't no reward in that. Why you gonna fight a puncher nobody heard of, man? No, man. Tell Lou get out of here.
No. Let me explain this to you.
Lou been ducking me too, man. But
when you opt to tell a network or you tell a promoter, another fellow promoter, co-promoter, and like an Eddie or Lou, they're like, why would you take a Richard Comey fight or Emmanuel Tagao fight that are dangerous fights that nobody knows, right? But they're each steps in development of Devin as well. So although it's not the fight that casuals would know, it's the right development fight, and that's why I pick those kind of fights, because I want Devin to stay active and I want him to stay sharp, and we're trying to get the best fighters in there.
Bro,
man, this is what I'm talking about. When they talk,
man, it ain't gonna help him get the fight that he wants.
Nah, but that's the thing is, listen to what Bill is saying.
This is Tagago.
Bill is saying that they want fights that help Devin become the best version of himself.
And I hear
when
that.
he does get those fights, he's ready.
I hear that, but this is still Tagago's biggest fight of his career. Like,
Mason Bernard?
No, Tagago's. This is his biggest fight if he get a Devin Haney fight.
Oh, I thought you were saying what is
No, I didn't ask. No, I didn't ask that. I'm just saying this would be the biggest fight of his career. It's like, it's people out here grinding their whole life, man. He about to get a shot at the champ just cause, man. Like,
he's got 33 fights in his life. What?
Bruh, he ranked in the IBF. He ain't in the WBC. Paying them fees and trying to come at the champ. He about to get the champ off a favor. That he ain't ranked in the WBC.
No, he's been fighting since 2004.
That's not. But what's not true is though he's ranked in the WBO number 2.
Yeah, that's not WBC.
Yeah, well, I'm saying he's ranked number 2 in the world in the WBO, and then he's ranked in the IBF. He's ranked in the IBF, and you gotta say that the IBF is the real deal. So you know what I mean as well. So it
shows he's respected throughout the sanctioning bodies.
Boxing is trash, man. Look at the let me screenshot his look at the ring lightweight division, right? T.O. is the champ. Loma, Ryan, Devin, Comey, Luke Campbell, Joseph Diaz, Linares, Fortuna, Cambrosos, Isaac Gonzalez. Now, here's the clarity.
But the rankings, let me just tell you, with those rankings, though, because a lot of those fighters lost, though.
And that's what I'm gonna say. Like the
clarity. I'll say when the new rankings come out, but you got to see when the new ones come out.
I know. All I'm saying is that this list has a bunch of fighters that won't fight Devin, and that have already lost. One has retired, right? So Vasil didn't want to fight Devin and accepted franchise. Ryan became interim and didn't want his mandatory. Comey wanted it. Now he wants Loma. Luke Campbell wanted it.
Retired.
End up fighting Ryan and retired. Joseph Diaz just said he wanted it, but now he's in negotiations with Ryan.
But he also just moved up too. So
Linares lost to Devin. Fortuna just lost to who he lost to? Diaz, who doesn't want to fight Devin. Cambrosos is tied to Teofimo, who's the champ, and Isaac Cruz is like PBC anyway, man. I don't think he made enough buzz to get a Devin shot.
no,
Bruh,
not at all.
This is why Gary Russell and Rolly are better fucking names, man. Because those dudes are on the rankings and they not even sexy. Like Cambrosos, Campbell. Man, tired of them names, man. We need some new blood. Tagago, I've been hearing about him forever because I'm a hardcore, obviously. I know he signed to Lou. I know he's there. He's been waiting, but I don't know. Who did he lose to? Did he lose in Ghana? I know he got a loss.
He lost like real early in his career though. Like, once you check.
Oh yeah.
He lost
His
in his
fight
debut
ever.
fight in 2004.
And he won how many fights since then?
He is 32-1, so he's on a 32 fight win streak.
So let me ask you something, Bill.
15 KOs.
Let's get to the nitty gritty. Is this dude approved by Dazn?
No.
Oh, so you ain't even throw this name at them yet.
Well, I mean, that shows you. I think that shows how interested and realistic they are in the Rolly fight. You know what I mean? Like this, it's like let's make sure that doesn't happen before we even, you know what I'm saying, venture off into anything else, which I respect.
So did you pitch Rolly to Dazn?
Rolly.
That's
I
a
don't know.
Showtime
I mean, I
fight,
know
right?
Rolly. I know Rolly would probably get. You know, he would get approved, right? He's
I'm sure he would.
He's champion.
I think he would.
He's a WBA interim champion.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Because Rolly's not in the WBC as well, though.
Nah,
he's
he
not.
not.
No.
But he's an interim champion, so you know he's number one. Or at least number. What is he in the WBA? What is he?
He's
running?
number one in the WBA.
Number one.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I like that fight, man. Fuck,
So do I.
And that's crazy. That's crazy. That's why we need another fight that is as good as that one in case that one can't happen, man.
Yeah, but it's
I'd
towards the end of the year,
Gary,
people
man.
are getting tied up.
This is what I'm saying. If you gonna give me, I want Gary. If you can't give me Rolly, give me Gary. I don't want Tagago, man. Bruh,
Yeah.
listen. You his dad, man. You know who coming to Vegas for that shit?
Yo, real quick. I'm gonna
You can't
peace
make
out.
that
I gotta
on
go.
party.
I got an appointment. At Maury Monkey on Twitter, at Maury Monkey on Instagram. Guys, been a pleasure. Bill, seriously, you killed this morning. Thank you for taking it to another level for us. And yeah, peace. I'll see y'all on Untitled tonight.
7 p.m. All right. Yeah, Bill, man. Come on, man. We want to turn up, right? Like we want to have a party on the Devin fight, man. I want it to be a movie.
We can go to the Bay and turn up too, though. You know what I'm saying?
You think? Okay, so Lou approved Tagago to go to Oakland?
No, I know. See, I know. Lou has Tagago, and I know he got Richard Comey. So we're going at Richard Comey, right? Mm-hmm. If Lou was to call me right now, it would be Richard Comey. If all them other guys, then I know Lou is on deck with he has the same guy. He's Richard Comey and Tagago. So
no, I know, but my question is like, did you say like, yo, worst case scenario, how much you want for Tagago?
No, not to Lou.
Okay.
But I know Tagago's manager is Peter Khan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, Bill out here, yo. Damn, you what the game been missing, man. That's crazy. No, for real, man. You so like is on your sleeve, man. You just keep it real. That's crazy. Damn. So that means possibility Triller. Let's talk about it. That means could Tagago pull y'all to Triller?
You know, like I said, anything's possible.
Wow. Okay.
But you know, that's the case where if Dazn didn't necessarily like Tagago, and that was the fight and then Triller wanted to make it happen, then I'm sure Eddie would be comfortable with it as well.
Okay. I mean, look, man, I ain't gonna hate on a hometown Oakland fight, you know.
Yeah, we know that, and we know that money. They say money is
I
good
never
over
been
there
to
with Triller.
Oakland. I never been.
Oh,
California's so big, man.
Well, that stuff you smoke is that's where that's at, up north.
Yeah, man.
The Bay.
I hear. So, how realistic is that Oakland fight? Because that's something you've been saying a few times now.
Well, it's possible. We've spoke to Sean with Matchroom. Sean over there, Sean Palmer with Matchroom. He's expressed interest in going to the Bay. You know what I mean? And one thing about Matchroom is they always have sexy events, at different places. They always pick nice fly places to have their boxing shows, you know?
Bill, this is actually a good question. I think he can be approved by Dazn. And do you like it?
Who?
Tevin Farmer just announced he's moving to 135. And that's from Miguel on Patreon asking, do you have any interest in a Tevin Farmer Devin Haney fight?
They're really good. They're really good friends. And I think because of that, I don't think Dev would get in the way of Tevin Farmer making some money. So I'm sure that he would make it happen.
I told y'all he would think, yo, you led me into that. I swore you were saying the normal bullshit about they friends so they can't fight. But you said what I want you to say. You my friend, so I'm going to give you money. I'm going to make sure we make a fight happen. Jesus Christ. I told y'all he was, yo, they going to think I'm just, bigging you up because you want, but no, you what the game's been missing. You heard that? Yeah, that shit, yo, it probably went over a lot of y'all head because, oh my God, that was funny. Yeah, that's great. So you want a Tevin fight. That's a nice fight. I like that.
Yeah, but like
fight.
I said, Tevin is not somebody, I want the headlines to read that, Devin and Bill want the Tevin fight because that's not what we want. Mm-hmm. But we know that if Tevin has moved up to 135 and he wants to get paid a lot and he wants to get back on top, we won't deny him an opportunity because we respect him that much and respect the city that he comes from so much that we wouldn't do that to him. We would definitely entertain it.
Brandon in Houston says, Bill, give the TBV community your definition of the A side.
Oh man, the A side, boy, that whole term, it's definitely it's no set thing that you call it. You just know who's the A side and who's the B side. You know what I mean? Mm. And when it's close, I think in the case of Ramirez and Taylor, they would flip-flop and negotiate. Okay, who comes out first? Whose name is first on the billing? Then who gets announced first? You know what I mean? So when it starts to get close to having two true A sides or two true B sides, then you negotiate the terms of it. So,
Bill, you know what he was trying to do? He was trying to see, because I feel like if you make an offer, for instance, if Devin is making an offer to Emmanuel, I won't keep butchering to Gago's name, but Emmanuel, and Devin is bringing the broadcaster, and Devin is going to Oakland, well, Devin's the A side. You know?
Well, that is a definition of A side attributes. So you know what I mean?
So let me ask you, if Rolly, right, if he gets his network to make Devin the offer to come fight on Showtime versus Rolly, and now they're paying Devin, who's the A side?
Well, see, then that's when I say when you have something that's kind of close, then you start then negotiating in terms of who comes out first, whose name is on the billing and all those things, if they're that important. If it's of importance to a Rolly, right, then that's what he goes into negotiations with.
All right. Moving on, we got Mr. Adore. Will Devin continue to work with Ben Davidson? Mr. Adore, I finally figured it out. No, that's actually
shoot.
American.
I just realized I was on mute, Ness. My fault.
Yeah, because your mic is like picking up everything. I don't know if it's your beard or, but like.
No, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll move it away. But let me ask Mr. Haney something, please.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what Ness was trying to ask is whether you agree with him that in a
No, not
Canelo
with me.
plan,
Not with me. Just broad opinion about B-sides being able to offer.
So I'll ask the question. So Ness has made the argument repeatedly that in the negotiations that have broken down, that Plant is the A side over Canelo.
Yo, I love
do
this
you
guy,
agree?
Bill. I love this guy.
No.
He doesn't like losing debates. Bill, don't fall down with him, Bill. Plant's the A side.
No, that's what I'm saying is Canelo would be the A side.
Thank
right?
you.
And then he's the A side, right? He's the reason why the purses will be inflated bigger than what Plant is getting. But if Plant was to come and take his budget that he gets, like Devin has a budget for October, right? And he brings his budget over, right? The only reason that Plant would be getting as much money as he's getting is because of
the economics of the fight.
The economics of the fight. Yeah, obviously. But the economics are driven because of Canelo.
Cool.
And not Plant. But then with Plant and it being on his network, right? Then he's able to get certain perks, certain things to happen, right? That you see when Billy Joe Saunders was complaining, he was like, man, what's going on? The network is not, and behind the scenes, Ness, like going into fight week, all the things that a network can do for the A side fighter to make the B side fighter feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot in that A side, B side when the network is bringing the money. So by no means do you think that Canelo is going to come over to Showtime and then be treated like a B-side fighter. Ness, you can't.
No.
Say that.
I'm not saying that there won't be any water in his dressing room, or or that he'll be made to. Do
you think his dressing room? Who's going to dressing room is who? And when you get the dressing room, the big dressing room or the little dressing room, who is going to get the biggest dressing room?
I believe
Canelo.
I believe that they will cater to Canelo as if Canelo was, I don't know, the best looking girl in the world, right? Like you're trying to marry her. Your job is to woo her. But since you have that music background, I want to challenge this debate because I see Maestro. I love that he's become my nemesis. He wants to bring up old debates to try and win.
Well, no, but you know what, Ness? You hold your own. I mean, I've been taking souls all weekend on people's channels. I took R.I.P. Reggie Slowins. His soul was taken.
Whoa, souls.
Reggie Slowins. I took his soul. I took a bunch of other people's souls, and I'll explain all of that after the boxing voice is done. But go ahead, Ness.
No, well, I just wanted to, go back into the B-side thing, right? Because it's like, I wanted to use this Bill's background in music to see if my other analogy can work to win the argument, which is PBC or Heyman Boxing LLC is acquiring the services of Canelo Alvarez as an artist. They're putting on Summer Jam. Canelo's an artist on Summer Jam. That's it. So what? He's making $40 million. That doesn't mean that Canelo is Summer Jam. He's an artist, main event artist on Summer Jam. I'm paying him what he wants to perform. But when you pay someone for a feature, let's go to music, like the actual song. You don't get the video rights, but Al does have the video rights to this fight.
Okay, but
he
if
the
you,
one
but
get
if
to
you make,
give it
if
on
we
demand.
make,
Canelo can't
I'll
take this
just give
fight
it
on
to you
demand.
straight. If you make 10 million over what you were supposed to make, and this guy, you can convince this guy to come back to make another 10 million. You're gonna do everything that you can. If it's 100 million,
Of
10 million,
course.
1 million, right? So he's gonna be treated. He's gonna be treated in a way and courted, like you said, in a way that he's the A side. Whichever company he goes with, even with Eddie and Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders was like, "What the heck is going on?" Right? Normally, how I get treated, and he was the B side, even on.
But Canelo won't be the lead promoter. He's still gonna come over there and be promoted by TGB.
I
Or
doubt
Mayweather.
I doubt that he won't. I doubt seriously that he won't. It won't be a co-promotion between Mayweather Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez, or TGB and Canelo Alvarez.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that, but it
because remember this. Remember is that the fight never happened. I mean, the fight doesn't start until the men get in the ring, right? And going into it, right? You see this COVID stuff and fighters pulling the COVID, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could just as easy had set a hamstring. They could as easily said anything, right? So you go into it as a promoter. You go into it with these two extraordinary athletes, and this one athlete that obviously has been used to being catered to in such a way that in order to get him in that ring, you're going to have to continue that pattern, or the fighter might pull out. So I don't see anyone or any company at this time treating Canelo Alvarez as he's not the A side that he is, right? Because of the draw, because of what he's bringing right now.
Everybody else he fought at 68, were they ever in the position to do what Caleb Plant's team just did?
Okay, well, when you talk about a team, you talk about one of the best teams in boxing that Caleb Plant is a part of. So, in terms of negotiations for those
offers.
Yes, absolutely.
Like who else could offer? Who else could offer Canelo $40 million?
I'll tell you right now, Eddie Hearn did that for him versus Billy Joe Saunders.
But let me tell
that's one right there.
But let me tell you, if you follow,
Maestro,
you're
making stuff up. Remember that. Remember that the true negotiations go like this. Eddie made a offer to Caleb.
And he turned it down.
No. Caleb and his team countered. So when you want Eddie to win this, he needs to now make an offer greater than the 40. Please stop misleading the audience, all right?
Okay. Eddie has to make an offer to Caleb Plant. Like Eddie and Canelo were good. So I don't understand what you're saying
exactly,
here.
Exactly. But he's still got to make an offer greater than. For you to think, right? Now he's got to go to Canelo and say, look, I could give you more than what they're offering, or you can be my friend and take less, is what you're trying to say?
Okay, what I'm trying to say, and I can see Mr. Haney there, and I'm sure Mr. Haney's in agreement. I can't believe it's taken this long just to answer, is Canelo the A side versus Plant? Like,
oh, so
come on, bro.
So you want to ignore the last statement?
Does the sun rise in the east and set in the west? Are we going to spend 5 minutes on that?
Yeah, well, we're going to spend as much time as it takes for you to understand that when someone makes the offer, they're not a B-side. When someone brings the network, they're not a B-side.
Well,
when
Canelo make an offer?
When someone is dictating terms, they're not a B-side, bro. Like, you sound crazy continuing to bring this up over and over. If you want me to concede, listen, if you want me to concede that Canelo is not the B-side, absolutely.
Okay, good.
But Caleb Plant is no B-side. He's no B-side. Okay. You can't make a $40 million offer and be a B-side. It's impossible.
All right, Mr. Haney, could you just settle this?
Let me say this. Let me say this though. Is the argument that you're having about Caleb Plant and Caleb? I mean, listen, the guy. You know, this is his opportunity, and you build your whole you build yourself up to ultimately be a B-side to going on the A-side. It's always being built up to being that one day you go in there against that fighter that, you know what I mean, nobody thought that you were going to beat, or that you go up against that A-side to become the A-side fighter, right? The true A-side, right? In the sense of the way that Floyd did it, right? The way that Floyd did it is the same way with Caleb Plant. Was Floyd the B-side against De La Hoya? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now that's no disrespect to Caleb.
Yeah, absolutely. And Floyd has admitted that. Floyd said he needed to be the the B-side against Oscar to become an A-side himself, right, Bill?
Right.
And that's what Caleb Plant's trying to do right now. He's built himself up to be the B-side against the most popular, most financially a big business, a boxer in the sport of boxing. You know, he's blockbuster.
And the thing about Caleb is that Caleb is hard. Caleb like one of the hardest white boys I know. You know what I'm saying? Like hard. Like he didn't grow up. They got videos of him, you know, guys trying to jump on him and shit, trying to jump him and shit. Did you see that?
I did. I told him about it when he fought somebody in the projects. Absolutely.
In the projects, yeah. You know, so listen, when you talk about Caleb and what he's done and how far he's gotten, right? It's all built up for him to come in and it's a Cinderella story. Don't tarnish the story. He's going in there against insurmountable odds of being just like Floyd, when Floyd went in there against De La Hoya. But I think the world probably had Floyd more closer to beating Oscar than I think they have Plant. But Plant has a great chance. But, you know, if he was my fighter, or if I was talking to Dev, and I would say that this is our time, and we're going to go in there. And those like those days of going into Mexico. You go to Mexico, and yeah, you're the A-side, and you bought the promotion, and you came and all that. But when you get there, you're not the A-side.
Because of the fans, because they cheering for the other guy.
Because of the fans, because you're not at home. You know what I mean? Because the judges, because all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, basically, it would be like Triple G being the B-side because he went over to London to fight Kell Brook when everyone knows that Triple G was the A-side in that fight.
Anyway, we're going to move on because my man, he need a few more years to understand the sport. Coach Myers.
But you wouldn't say.
Go ahead. You got a call?
You wouldn't say that Caleb Plant is.
He got a call.
Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't say that Caleb Plant is the hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. You wouldn't say I wouldn't say Caleb. I would give Caleb all the props for going into that fight knowing that you're not the A side in the fight, right? That you're the B side and you're stepping up to it. So I disagree with that. I don't think he's going to get the fair shake with the judges, with the whole everything. Caleb is going to be the beast.
He getting all calls. That's all them calls he let us hear. He getting calls back now. Like, oh, why you making me look like a duck? That's an important one right there. All right.
Well, that's cool, Ness.
No, I hear you.
Let me ask you something. Did you see the text I sent you last night?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to go in on that right after the show. So.
Yeah, man. I'm more of a Jay-Z. Where you from in New York?
I live in the South Bronx, bro.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm more Brooklyn, like, all you niggas, how the line is, and all you dudes taking shots in it, at Jigga, you only get half a bar. Like, I don't really, like, I'm not going to elevate you. You know what I'm saying? That's what you will be doing. I don't breathe life into,
Well,
into
at the moment, you know, I'm still on the
but
path to 1,000 subs.
You don't need that. You don't need that.
He's got more subs than I do right now. So I'm gonna just reach down, grab that skeleton, grab that skeleton, and mount that shit right on my wall.
So now you want to be the 50 Cent of YouTube. You want to go at other dudes and
no,
and
he
get
came
to
at
the
me
top.
first. He put up a video attacking me.
I mean, listen, you know, everybody got their lane. I guess that's just because I'm not a battle rapper. That's again, I associate myself with Hova. Like, I'm a platinum selling artist. You a battle rapper. That's cool. I'm just, as your friend, telling you battle rappers don't go far, right? Like, Cassidy had a few singles and then he's on YouTube for the rest of his life.
Cassidy just dropped some fire last night though at Tory Lanez.
On what? On like mixtape.com or what? Instagram, what? Nowhere where he's getting paid for it, right? All I'm saying is like, exactly. Well, you could get paid on YouTube. We all know that. Some of these Latino artists I listen to, they drop a song that shit doing 59 million views in 4 hours. But that being said, I'm just saying, Jay could battle. Obviously, we seen him do that with Nas. You know, we seen him do that with who else he took out before Nas? Mace. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying don't stay sharp in case one of these hungry dudes try to comfort. But I'm just saying you got to have more on your resume than battle raps. If you get,
that's why I'm on the boxing voice. You know, speaking to Mr. Haney.
No,
right.
Right.
But every now and again, I gotta drop some street anthems.
I hear you. I mean, listen, it worked for 50, and you know it worked for Tekashi, and nobody wants to speak his name now, but it works. It works for people. Some people that go at other people, that's how you get there, you know. And you know, everybody got a lane. That ain't my thing. I ain't battle rapping in these streets, dog. Cost $100K to get me on a fucking feature. You crazy? Yo, I'm telling you, I came up on that Hove, man. It's different. You know, Coach Myers, I was about to read your question to Bill, but he got the long call. That's an important call. Look, he gone. That's an important call. We're going to take calls, though. We going to Stainless. We talking all this rap metaphors. I know you enjoyed that, right? Or at least appreciated that.
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace at?
Red belt, black belt, WO and green. I'm king. Undisputed GOAT, TBE. And you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people now let me speak. Scientists of the sweet, BOXING.
Uh-oh, busy at work. J-Mac, what about you? You avail?
Nobody's there.
Oh shit! All right, they're busy.
I'm almost touching 1,000 though. I'll be there by the end of today, hopefully.
How many you got?
I think I'm at like almost 980 right now.
Oh, get out of here, man! 20 people, man. Go over there, man. What's the name of the YouTube channel?
Maestro A Boxing, but don't head over there if you don't like my takes. You know, I'm not taking pity subs.
Yo, he don't want a pity sub. He take troll subs though. If you don't like his takes, subscribe and troll his ass, man. Tell him how bad he really is. Yo, we got Twin Munoz. Let me screen share this. Yo, it's got to be a skill. I wish there was a Guinness World Book Records for holding your urine. I swear, no one's better than me at that shit. I've been having a fucking piss for like 10 hours ago. Whoa. But, little TMI, right? Too much information. Win in Orlando says, no more Willie, prefer you call me William. No, it's actually no more Willie, my game is grown now, you could call me William. But thank you for reminding me. And that's what I'm talking about. We Hove fans, we got to stick together, man. They don't understand it, man. Hove was like school, man. It made you want more. It made you want more. And then his last album even proved that. Like, come on, bro. Get the fucking money phone out your face, man. Shit ain't about nothing. You know, it proved more. But all right, that shit went over a lot of y'all head. Y'all ain't like 442, right? What was it, 442 or 444? Something like that. Too many numbers for me. My favorite album is obviously Reasonable Doubt and the first Blueprint. You know what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong. Go ahead.
I was going to say mine is Life and Times of Sean Carter.
I was about to go there. Volume 1?
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
No, Yeah.
Me too.
Absolutely.
That song when he's like, how that shit go? It's like, when he talking about shooting his brother, I'm trying to remember. I know that verse, man. That was my verse. I know that verse, man. Something about hot gun in my waist. Wait, hot gun burning my way. Damn, oh my God. I know it's like, I just shot my nigga and ran off into the night if it was not my nigga. Son, but it's You Must Love Me. But I knew that whole verse. I bet you if the beat play, I'll get it right away, man. I love me some Jay.
Well, some people remember go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I wish he'd come back, man.
Yeah.
This music ain't the same, man. It's just ain't. I do like Drake, though. You fuck with Drake?
No, I don't like Drake.
Damn, that's crazy.
And the funny thing is, I used to live in Toronto.
Really?
And I don't like Drake. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like Drake. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends over there. Some of them are Drake fans. Some of them are not.
I think Drake and J. Cole are the next best things to like Jay, man.
I mean, my greatest of all time, my GOAT is KRS-One. So, I mean,
I can't get over that. Like, that was not my music. That was not my era. Like those beats, that production wasn't my thing. That whole
I can't do Pete Rock, Lord Finesse, DJ Premier. Come on, those are some of the best producers out there, fam.
Nah, again, I'm Hove era, so my DJs was Kid Capri, you know. I guess we fucked with Premier every now and then, but I couldn't do the dun. Like I didn't like that. I didn't even like Slick Rick, like that old slow style, like every word rhymes. That's not talent.
Well, yeah, but he also rapped in a very different style. Like he was a storyteller first and foremost.
Yeah, definitely. But so was Nas, and Nas was able to do it way better. So that's all I'm saying.
No, I agree. To me, Nas is better than Slick Rick, but I still give Slick Rick his props. By the way, a lot of people don't know that Slick Rick is originally from England.
I mean, that's probably why he ain't do too good as being a Nas. He was more Slick Rick because he more like Slick Rick, and Nas is more America. I don't know. I'm taking my shots at the UK. I'm fucking with y'all. Yo, shout out to, what is his name? Lawrence Okoli, man. I'm a savage. I'm a beast. I'm a savage. Yo, Boom with the super chat says, man, I'm hurt by Coffie loss. I was really upset. I guess it's not how many fights you had, it's who you fought. But keep your head up. It's not over. Yeah, you ain't lying. It ain't over. Did you catch the Coffie fight, man? That hurt us.
I did. I didn't watch it live because actually I watched the Zucan fight live, and I got it with a UK channel. Actually, that's another takedown that I did this weekend. I've been taking people down, but so I watched that live. And then I watched Bellator, believe it or not, that night, and I had DVR'd the Fox card, and I watched it Sunday morning. That dude didn't show up to fight, bro. It didn't look like he was ready for a fight. You know,
who? Coffie?
Yeah, Coffie. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's him at his best. If it's him at his best, then I don't really know what all the hype was about, but. If he just had a bad day at the office, like some people say, you know, that's what Malik Scott called Wilder Fury 2. He called it a bad day at the office. You know, maybe it was a bad day at the office for Michael Coffie.
Yeah, man, and that's what I said when I came on, man. That you know, when you first start out as a boxing fan, you know, you use crazy words, you call boxers names, you know. And you want to hope that over time you evolve and you start to understand the difficulties of being a fighter. And, you know, I would love you to join Border Wars. Not you, I'm just saying to my audience, because I feel like that's helping you understand the difficulties. You know, these fighters miss weight. You know, Lidge Lowe now knows the difficulties. He missed weight, you know. It jeopardized his fight. Majid had the pull out. People look at you a different way. You know, all these little things that we take for granted, that we talk about fighters because we on the internet. So I just think it's very important, man. Fucking boxing is so toxic that, you know, Border Wars need to be part of the curriculum, man, for you to become a fan. Because people just say anything. And Polite is now 12-1. You know, what was Tevin Farmer's career? 11-4 or some shit when he finally started getting it going. But people are writing Coffie off. They talking about his age.
No, look, one of my favorite fighters growing up was B-Hop. Right? B-Hop was one of my favorites growing up. He lost his pro debut, built himself back up.
Just like Emmanuel Tagago. We got
just like Manny Pacquiao, and he's a GOAT.
It ain't never over in boxing. That's what I'm saying, because look at Jonathan Rice. People would have thought it was over for him. Why the fuck is he still doing it with all those losses? And look, he just got the biggest win of his fucking career. That's why he's still doing it, because you got to love it. But Count Drago says, Rice looked good, but Coffie wasn't hot. Okay, I see what you did there. The cafecino wasn't hot. I see what you did. Or Jonesy, who says, wait, people picking Tank over Keith? Nah, not on my poll. They got Tank way down. That means they ain't doing it. It's 250 votes and Tank is 27%. They said, who wins, Tank versus Keith Thurman? Thurman is at 73% and Tank is at 27%. So Tank probably was right when he said that we think he's Superman, thinking he could take that fight. I guess he can't take that fight, you know? We got Twin back with another one. Shout out Twin 2 times. I need that soundbite. Let me see. He got... Correction, no more Big Willie. My game is grown. Prefer you call me William. See, I said that, but you also said that, and you sent that super chat a while ago, so that means you was right before I thought you was wrong. RNS1. Every time I see this super chat name, RNS1, I always think of KRS1. But he says, RNS1 says, it's going to be Tank Ugas. Tank wins, relinquishes, and moves down. WBA title stays with PBC for Spence, whether he wins or lose. Pack. Yeah, but Ugas got to fight with Fabian Maidana of all fucking people. Like, how they disrespect Keith like that? Like, how don't you give Keith the fight, but you give it to Fabian Maidana? Like, come on, man. It's crazy, man. I can't wait to go back and see Keith, man, about that. Because when I went to see him, he thought that was a possibility. He like, you know, he don't know what it could be. They said that they're excited to call him this week. So now I got to go friggin' back. We got my Jimmy that says, Ness, do a poll. Who wins Tank Thurman? It's up there, brother. And it ain't looking good for the home team in Tank. We got another one from Count Drago. Count Drago. Yo, Maestro, where's the last place? Shit.
Where's the last place where?
You went on vacation. Lou, what up?
When's the last place I went on vacation? I went with my wife to Mexico not that long ago. Actually, anybody who's interested in deals to go to Mexico, by the way, while Ness is off the phone, email me at my email address. 6 days, 5 nights in Cabo, all inclusive. That includes liquor, beers, food, you know, fitness center, you know, all of that for like, I could probably get you the deal for like $500. So hit me up on elmaestro@gmail.com and I'll send you the plug. I got to connect for some great deals on Mexican vacations, but I'm hoping that they lift the Cuba ban because Cuba's where I want to go. And one of the best benefits of me living in Toronto when I did live there is that they had multiple daily flights to Cuba every day. So, but yeah, hit me up on my email address if you're interested in a Cabo package, Puerto Vallarta package, a Cancun package. You know, I'll hook it up.
Why you do traveler stuff?
No, I got a connect that does really good deals at resorts in Mexico.
Yeah, man, I need a vacation. Bro, this is the longest I haven't been on a vacation.
I'll send you a link right now.
Probably since like the first time ever getting my passport, bro. I've never not COVID really set me back, but it's actually good, you know. It makes you focus. You know, I definitely feel like I've improved the show since COVID.
Yeah.
But man, that was a fantastic call, bro. That was my real estate agent.
Bro, two adults, 2 kids under 12, 5 days, 4 nights. You could do that in Cabo, and that's going to cost you, let me see here, $300 all inclusive.
What? Oh, but no
you gotta,
flight. No
but
flight.
you gotta,
no flight.
You got to sub to my channel though to get the plug.
No flight. No flight though.
No flight, but all inclusive: liquor, beer, wine, food, all of that.
Yeah, I definitely know what all inclusive resort is.
Yeah.
Do a refresh, Maestro. Who hasn't subscribed yet? Come on, man. What you trying to say? Like, y'all don't mess with me? Like, we can't get 20 people out of like a 400 plus live to get my man to the Remember, I gotta express this because there's a lot of people that don't know. It's not that they hating. It's not that they don't want to. Some of these people are watching on a television set, so they can't hit the like. They need to fix that. Other people are driving.
You can do it on a television set. You just got to know how to do it, at least on a Roku. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I know you got to navigate with the arrow, though. It doesn't work the same, but I get you. But I want to say and emphasize that a content creator cannot get paid. Like, my man can't even get super chats till he gets his next 20. So even if you don't want to super chat to his channel, by subbing allows the person that been dying to support him since day one to show him that support financially so that he can continue to make that content. And it's a very difficult job to be a content creator. You know, some dickheads will tell you get a job, right? And it's like, you're doing what you love. It's no different.
I do have a job, but at the end of the day, I'll show you right here. This is what I used to run my phone lines, which I set up. That's my mixer over there. I got 2 screens over here, and I got a badass computer under the desk. I had to put all that investment myself. So,
yo, what was that? The podcaster?
Yeah, the road podcast. Yeah,
the mixer though, right?
Yeah, the mixer. Yeah,
I always get it confused. The podcaster is the mic they made.
The mic, and then it goes with the mixing board.
That mixing board is fire. I got that. I bought that mad years ago, man. I bet you probably paid cheaper than me now because I bought it when it first came out. I love that thing. That's the only one I use that to go on the road. You know? Yeah. Because it's so simple. Oh, shit.
I said my last vacay was Mexico. The last vacay was actually Virginia Beach in June. And you reminded me because I took this down there with me to do a show from a hotel room.
Yo, and it's so dope because you could connect your phone via Skype or via like TTRS cable. You know,
that's what I have. TTRS. You got to get that 2-way communication.
Yeah, TTRS to universal that what's that jack? The adapter jack they got. If you
got there, right? To run multiple lines. That's what I got right there to run multiple lines.
I mean, not you though. You don't got those problems. You don't need the adapter. You an Android. You know what I mean?
All right.
Y'all still in the TV era. Y'all got 3.5 jacks in your phone and shit. Shit weird. Nah, I'm taking shots. That's me taking shots. I guess.
No, I mean I prefer the 3.5 jack. I don't have to spend extra money on adapters.
You're right. I know. I should have known that was coming. That's the only thing Android dudes could do is say how expensive it is to be an iPhone lover. But at the same time, it's like, our shit don't break. Y'all's is always
mine doesn't break. I got the extra. I got the extra strong glass shield. I got the outer box security case things, right there.
Champ. Don't forget those things were literally a TSA regulate. Like you couldn't get on the phone with some of these droids. Remember they was blowing up. Come on, bro. You crazy? iPhone never blew up.
Some companies. The thing is, the problem with Android is that all of the companies get lumped into one.
Because that's what y'all
Samsungs weren't blowing up. Motorola's weren't blowing up.
The thing.
Maybe some cheap Chinese Androids were blowing up. Not to be against China, because I'm not trying to say that, but you can't get a lot of cheap smartphones from China.
But that's the thing. See, by iPhone being elitist and exclusive, you can't confuse an iPhone with anything.
I get into this, it's not an argument, this back and forth with my wife every now and again because she's on iPhone and I can't
Team iPhone.
Yeah, she on Team iPhone.
Yo, I used to go hard, man. I used to jailbreak, but I'm tired. I don't got time. I'm too old. I ain't got time to deal with all the updates and all that shit. Now I just take whatever's on the phone and go.
Bro, I got three subs to go, and my man No Pal is giving out a bottle of tequila, including shipping to the United States once I hit 1,000. So
who?
We're gonna do my man No Pal Boxeanos. He's one of my subs, one of the biggest supporters of HCP.
Tell No Pal Boxiano that I just sent 17 dudes his way. Can I get some fucking tequila? My girl drinks tequila. I'm not a drinker, but
check your email. Check your email box and see what I sent you.
Let me see.
I sent you that plug I told you about.
Plugs. I love plugs. Okay.
Just make sure they know that Maestro sent you, man. Make sure they let you know that Maestro sent you.
Boxing Expo is moving to the 2022. They pushed it back. Okay. That's done. Well, I got more super chats I got to get to. My Jimbe said we did that. Count Drago says Tank KO Thurman in 10, body shot, too young, too active. Well, you're part of that, I guess, 26%, 27% to believe Tank will win. 73 believe Thurman will win on our live poll, which is still live if you want to go ahead and try to sway it in some way, but it's going to take a few hundred of you to do that. We got LV Slugger with another one that says Devin is Rolly. What? Oh, Devin versus Rolly is bigger fight than Ryan versus JoJo. I love the Devin versus Rolly fight, and I think it could get bigger because of the way, they can promote that one, man. I hope they let them do that one. That's a nice fight. Ken Stone back with another one who says if Loma beats Tio in a rematch, he'll be the man of 135 again with more clout than Haney. He can use his franchise belt to force Haney a fight after. Man, he took franchise not to fight Haney. He ain't gonna force the fight. But he do strike me. He almost sounded like he wanted the Haney on social media, and then it didn't happen.
He did.
He almost sounded like it, but now all of a sudden he about to fight Comey, who was knocked out, versus fighting a champion, which I don't understand. But who am I? Who am I? Just the truth teller. We got Body Work Boxing. So, Bill, who makes the offer, you or them? Because it seems like once everybody is booked, y'all come out and say, why we didn't get an offer. Well, they not the A side. We made that clear. Ryan want to fight him. He gotta say something. But you see Bill actively talking to their peoples to see who wants what. He talking to everybody, calling MTK. He calling Ryan Peoples. He calling Showtime. I don't know what, but he did a lot. Yo, you got a motorcycle in your room?
No, it's right outside. I live in the South Bronx, bro. It's nonstop noise out here. What I got to do is just mute myself when I'm not talking. My fault.
What is
that?
And
thank you for everyone that subscribed to my channel because I hit 1,000.
There we go. Now my man can.
Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. You're not gonna regret it because I'm gonna keep pushing out content and doing the best I can on YouTube.
There you go, yo. Shout out to everybody that subscribed. Thank you. Now, I worked out this deal that y'all didn't know. As soon as he got to 1,000, I get 10% of everything he makes. Now that he can make money, now I'm fucking with y'all. Yo! Remember that Floyd soundbite for the McGregor? That shit was funny as hell. Form Vortron! I'm like, man, get out of here, Floyd. What's wrong with you?
That was one of the only times I felt, let me not say anything bad because I don't want to be accused of being a hater, which I'm not because I was always a big fan of Floyd, but that was not his best moment.
You strike me as a boxing hipster. You like Cubans, you openly take their side, you out here capping for Rigo, you want Morrell to get a plant shot.
You want to know why I like Cubans? Because I have family roots in Cuba, number one. Number two, the U.S. embargo and blockade on Cuba has been savage. And my mom, when I was growing up, was in a very strong Cuban solidarity movement, which was, supporting the Cuban Revolution. So I grew up in that, and I know how difficult life is over there under the U.S. embargo. So I'm always gonna support these Cuban fighters that, do everything they need to do to kind of improve their lives and get past all of the struggles they've faced.
No, I hear you, man, but you can't be capping for Morrell like that just cause, man.
Oh no, I'm not capping for Morrell. I legitimately think he's got skills, just like Bill Haney said. He's passing the eye test.
I believe that you believe he got skills. I'm just saying you want to put him in a plant fight already, and it's like, you know. But that's another argument. Ronald Finkley, Rolly versus Haney, great fight. What do you think of that? You think first of all, you heard Bill. You think that ends up happening, and do you like that? You know,
I like that matchup. Classic boxer puncher matchup. Please is he going to be able to? Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to just say, please make sure on your channel you promote Rolly as the self-proclaimed this generation's Robert Duran. All right, Roberto Duran. That's what he's saying, and I like it.
Okay, I'm actually going to talk about him tonight with my brother Kenny T when we go live at 8.
Not to be confused with Kenny Marshall.
No.
Okay.
Kenny T. He's got a Spanish last name. T is the abbreviation.
Oh. He probably Dominican because he's from the Heights?
Yeah, he's Dominican.
Yo, what's next? Let me see. Damn, it's almost. I already missed my 1:30, man. I'm horrible with like appointments.
Well, as soon as you're done, I'm gonna go live on my channel.
There it is. More subscribers to come then. Solo Production says the longer Tank waits to fight Devin, the more problems Tank faces. Hashtag Devin, the boogeyman. Which is, I believe, already is true. I mean, he's proven that much. I've never heard of a dude never have a mandatory fight. That's crazy.
No, I've never heard of that either, to be honest.
Crazy, man. Like boxing is, the writers ain't even the same anymore. 10 years ago, they would have been shaming the division for not fighting Haney. Like at least though you can't shame the division, you can shame that sanction and whoever's paying those sanctioning fees for the WBC. No one, like number one Loma rather fight Comey. I mean, these dudes are tripping, man.
I know. I don't understand it. And it's not like he doesn't bring anything to the table. He's got a name. He's got a following. He's got a belt,
Yeah. We got Big Chop, Unbiased Boxing. No disrespect, Bill, but Tank will be a bigger star because he more relatable. His struggles, mom on drugs, got it out the mud. We don't feel that with DH. I mean, which is crazy, right? Because Sugar Ray was like, if anybody got it out the mud, it was Hagler. Not to say that Sugar Ray didn't, but that was the perception because he won the gold and got the big money and not contract.
Yeah, but he definitely had a tough upbringing.
No, of course. But what I'm saying is the perception is
he's the golden boy. Same with Oscar.
And for Hagler, I'm not even just watching a documentary. Hagler felt that way. Like, yo, they giving him everything. They ain't giving me nothing. So it's vice versa for Devin. Like Devin ain't Hagler. He's more Leonard, and he's not being treated like Leonard amongst his peers. But that is everybody. Next GTO. Bo and Bama, you rocking out? Uh-oh, he might be coming for Maestro.
One of the
fighters there's a mutual respect between me and Bo.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So, the only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
Yeah, shout out Tybo, Riddick Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. This Bo and Bama.
What up?
Y'all got me?
We got you.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I wanted to, make a formal apology to you, Maestro, about the comment I made about a week ago, because I do have a strong dislike for your opinions, and I did that intentionally about a week ago, It wasn't no accident that I said what I said. But
what did you say? Could you remind me? Because I don't remember, fam.
I ain't gonna say it again. If I say it again,
It's
I'm gonna
gonna
come at you
trigger.
that way for forever.
No.
I ain't gonna not. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to turn over the stone or the leaf, you know. But if you want me to flip it back over, I'm gonna
No,
stay
I
that way.
don't. Y'all talk about that shit off air. That's
Yeah.
because Maestro go hard on that subject.
And I'm gonna go hard on him because I don't care about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be respectful because I do.
Yeah, but you
I
gotta
have
put
seen you
context. You don't care about none of that because you rather hear boxing talk, is what you was saying.
precisely. That's all. I'm here for the boxing. You know what I'm saying? This is the boxing voice, and over the course of all the time you've been on live and all this, whatever. We've been keeping it boxing, you know what I'm saying? We ain't really gotten to a bunch of race and stuff. That's why I stay with the boxing boys. Because I'm
Well,
from Alabama.
I hope Bo that
Everybody
I
know
didn't say
let me get
anything
my time, G.
disrespectful
Let
to
me get
you
my time,
because
G body.
I don't think
Let me
I
get my
did or
little
remember doing that.
I mean, you do it multiple times. You always talking about Spaniards and
Yo,
taking
I
out
told y'all do
people
it.
and all.
Yo, Bo, they can't hear you no more. I had to hit the fade on. Y'all could talk about that shit off. That shit is gonna extend the show. You're the
Okay.
last caller.
Well, why doesn't he call in? You can call into my show then when I go live. How about that?
Yo, you get a good
Because
debate.
I'm not here for that bullshit. You feel me?
Oh, see, he not. That's what I'm saying. He's not.
That's
into
all.
that.
That's what I'm saying. So don't bring. I'm asking that you don't bring that here. But I was making an apology for what I said, and also I've seen you on some other channels, even late at night. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's late in New York, and I like what you're doing. I fuck with it. So I'm telling you, I do fuck with your movement or whatever, because you coming at everybody, and I find it entertaining. That's all.
Appreciate
And
that,
you
fam.
showing your face
Appreciate that.
even when not nobody else on the panel showing their face, like you coming in with the face card up, and I fuck with that because I fuck with what's real, and at the end of the day, I feel you a real nigga. So yeah, that's what's
Appreciate that,
going
bro.
on.
I do. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Right back
but
at you.
yeah,
Right back at you.
we ain't gotta
And
agree
Ness,
on
it's
everything.
okay to
I
have
don't want to agree with
disagreements
no
about
man
boxing.
on
This is what
everything.
it's
I don't
about.
care about that.
You know?
So I don't agree with the race and politics, but with the boxing, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with you a little bit, bro. That's all I got
Thank you.
about that.
Appreciate that.
And then, oh yeah, you had touched on the Fabian Maidana. I watched him fight before, and I think it might be more interesting than you know most people expect.
Yeah, but the point ain't about how interesting. The point is that they giving Ugas a Maidana name to prop him up.
Yeah.
To prop him up instead of giving Thurman the Ugas fight, who I feel like he's owed that shit.
Yeah, nah, I agree with you on that. I do feel like Thurman is owed something anyway. What will it be? I'm not sure. I'm sure he's gonna get something though. I'm not sure what it's gonna be, but I'm sure they'll give him something. But I ain't gonna hold the line. Y'all had a good long show. Shout out Rolly. Shout out Don King. Shout out Roger Mayweather. That's all. I'm both signing out.
All right. Stainless, I see you came back. We went to you earlier. You were busy. You available?
Yeah, I'm here.
What up, brother?
Yo, thanks for coming back around to me, man. I actually had a health inspection, got a 99 on that, so I'm good with it. On to the talk of boxing. I'ma still give Mike for like Coffie a chance, man. I know most people just like he was a hype job, but people have bad nights, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not somebody who just give up on a fighter because they had one loss on their record, man. So I'm gonna keep watching. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully something good will happen of it. As far as the Ugas and Maidana fight, man, that's some BS right there. As happy as I was that the WBA stripped Manny Pacquiao for my own personal reasons, for them to sanction that fight right there makes no sense. I wish I had more to say on the subject. That just kind of disgusts me, man. As much crap as I give Manny for holding the belt hostage, that's what the WBA seem to be doing right now with that belt. So maybe I'm gonna have to rethink my approach on that. I wish I had more, man, but I'm just appreciating the long show, man. It's 1 o'clock down here, which means it's 2 o'clock on the East Coast. So thank y'all guys for keeping at it, because that's a long morning show. As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid. Shout out to El Camino. Oh yeah, to my man Info, if you listening, I know Terry Norris is one of your favorite fighters, but I just watched him get knocked out by Julian Hart Jackson this weekend. So that's a good fight. It's only about a round and a half, but it's a good fight to watch if you got 5 minutes. Peace.
Yo. Shout out to that's Bill back. Bill, what you got some great news for us?
Let me
Who
go
was
back
that?
to what'd you say?
Who was that interrupted the show? You must got some great news for us. Don't nobody make you go away that long for no reason.
No. What had happened was the phone had got disconnected.
Oh.
It got disconnected, and then so.
Damn, we was just wrapping up, Bill. I gotta use the restroom like a mojo. I told that to Mastro like an hour ago. So we're gonna have to get back with each
I want
other.
to appreciate it, but I wanted to also, Ben, because a caller had asked about Ben Davison.
Yes.
And Ben Davison, good guy, man. We've still been in contact. Him and Devin, like I say, have a wonderful relationship, and always, take pride in the fact of, Devin developing a relationship, because he developed that relationship with Ben over time, him and Ben, you know what I'm saying? So, and I've been talking to him, through WhatsApp and stuff like that. So I always wish him well. Just got married and stuff like that. So, yeah, of course we're gonna be working together in whatever capacity we can. But we always welcome Ben to come over and come to the gym and work with Dev, and if his schedule allows. I know that the last 2 weeks he was here with the Ramirez and Taylor fight was the same last 2 weeks of our camp, and then he ended up staying. Josh Taylor went home, and then he stayed. But yeah, of course we welcome Ben. We had a great fight. You know what I mean? Minus the one shot. I think the Dev had an excellent performance. We're going to find, tweak, and improve his defensive responsibility or consciousness. And we just look forward to it. So.
Well, gentlemen, that is the end of the show. Want to catch you guys on the next one. Remember, we're going live on YouTube members tonight for Untitled, 7 p.m. Eastern, which is now only 5 hours away. Imagine that. Catch me on Instagram, NestGTO, Instagram and Twitter. Maestro, let them know where they can continue to subscribe. My man just got to the 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you so much. And I want to thank Mr. Haney for coming on. And that was honestly epic. The phone calls you were making. It's obvious that you are the side that's always trying to make the fights. So thank you for that. Yeah. And can I send you something through my brother H Money? I got a little educational proposal I'd like to send your way for the public schools.
Oh, absolutely. H Money or Ness. You can either send them both through Ness as well. Or H Money, it's cool. Either
Appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm going live right now, Ness.
Yep. So go over to Maestro Boxing.
Can you drop the link? I put the link in the chat.
Send it to me.
It's in the chat. It's in the private chat.
The YouTube one?
Send me.
No.
Hey, send me your stuff. Send me your stuff so I can watch you.
I will do. Thank you. I got it on the Skype chat, Ness.
Yeah, I copied it.
Thank you so much. All right, take care, everyone.
What's the name of yours? What's the name of it?
Maestro A Boxing. MAESTR.
Oh shit. All right.
It's always good. It's always good, my brother.
I'm back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I cut off. But I just sent you the link to his channel, and let me put that here in the YouTube channel for anybody that wants to go over to Maestro's channel. Go ahead over there and support. He's putting it in. This is the link. I just dropped it. I'm going to drop it a few times because the chat is, moving so fast. That's crazy. I wonder if that's because I'm just coming back. It looks like the poll is at 72%. So only 28% people think Tank would beat Keith Thurman, while 72% believe Thurman beats Tank.
Wait a minute. So Ness.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me this. So it was 78, 20%. What was the percentage for Tank?
71% Thurman, 28% Tank. So 71% of the people believe Thurman will beat Tank, and only 28% of the people believe Tank will beat Thurman. And for your poll with your son was 59% felt Tank would beat Devin Haney, while 41% felt Haney would beat Tank.
Right. I'm telling you, that's it.
And then 58% thought Tank would beat Mikey Garcia. 42% thought he would not.
42% said he would not.
Mm-hmm. That he would
so
lose
it was
to
almost
Mikey.
it was almost the same as
Devin.
Mikey and Devin.
1% difference.
Wow. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, Ness. You know what I'm saying?
You already know, man. I ain't stopping. Are you gonna be in Atlanta in 2 weeks? Actually, 12 days.
Actually, 12 days.
Damn, 12 days. That's around the corner. You gotta send me a DHP shirt. I need to be wearing DHP shirts that night, man. You got how many fighters you got on the card? 2 or 3?
Hey, actually, you know what? I'm not sure if
pull out
if Amari is going to fight on the card, though. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
But we'll see.
All right. Well,
But
see.
But Darren Cunningham the third, the gift in St. Louis is going to be on there.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I mean? He's going to be the co-main with no other than Lorenzo Truck Simpson out of that Baltimore, you know. So it's going to be.
Isn't Darren with DHP?
Yeah, Darren has you know, Darren is like a nephew to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's lived with us, you know, came up through the, you know, from the amateurs, you know, to the pros. So he's family, you know what I mean? He just ain't DHP, he's family.
All right. Well, that being said, I'm hoping there's a DHP representative in the building for that. That's what I'm leading to. But NesGTO, Instagram and Twitter, I got to go. Yeah, catch us on the next one.
Absolutely, brother.
Peace.